Long of love speech. What's good, everybody? Go to the chat. Brian, 7 Evan, Richard, Scale, Sugar, Brian, Amiri, Kick, Ayo, Brug, General, Dot, K, Ness, Neo Shinobi, Rich Savage, Sultan. I can't even fucking read this. I can't even read it. Cerebral, Drunk. I can't read it. People New York, Skill, The King, Aiden, Wipers, Gonzo, Matthew, Luke, Kaner, Gabin. What up? Willie's gonna be one of those albums. This is gonna be one of those albums. I really hope it does drop. It's gonna be one of ones. We got a great stream planned today. Hope you guys had a great night. I do want to be going live earlier. Halalko is interrupting my flow and saying it's on chat roulette instead of just chatting. Is that true? What is chat roulette? I don't even know what that is. I think it's the default. I don't know why that matters. Okay, fix it all. Stop texting my phone. Everybody leave me alone. Stop texting me. Stop annoying me. I'm in flow state right now and I hate when people interrupt. All right, fire intro. Yes, I'm in a... It's been good. It's been a good lot of nonstop streams. Yesterday we did 9 hours. 9 fucking hours. 9 hours. Okay. Right, put an orange. You guys know. That was literally accidental. I'm sorry. El Ego link Convi. I was gonna link Convi. I saw a stream and there was a dude wearing a diaper, and there was like 5 other people that I don't know who they are. I'm not trying to bring all that to my crib. Academics already yesterday. I had to air out my entire apartment because it smelled like Hennessy and Jamaican food. It was so, to this day, it was all day long. I smelled jerk chicken, Henny, and academics. And I don't need to describe what academic smells like, but you could probably guess. I had to air it out. I'm joking. It was good. It was good to have him here. Good stream. And I did tidy up my apartment a little bit because that clip went viral of him saying like, damn, you live like this? Like this isn't, like he doesn't live in New Jersey. He thinks he's cool because he has a house in New Jersey. I'm in Manhattan. This is the Soho. This is, I shouldn't, well, this is where the real money makers are at, not over in New Jersey. Not all the way over there. He left an OVO bag. He bought a bunch of shirts here earlier and I gotta send him back. I'll do it later. But he was a lot of fun. Pause. It was a lot of fun to do that stream. Shout out to Aiden, Jake Future, and that rabbi. The rabbi pulled up yesterday, and I think that was a setup by Aiden. I mean, I think he knew what he was doing. He was making content. He was directing. But I want to say, especially Love Speech, they are, I really like you guys right now. I'm really happy with the community. Long of Love Speech, you can spam it up because you guys are encouraging the best for my career. You guys do. You know, sometimes it pisses me off and I get annoyed at the advice, but I think overall you guys are, you want to see me go in the right direction. The Aiden community, for example, before the stream started, when it was announced I was coming on, they would not get off. Like, especially there was some hate farmers, and they said, oh, SNEAKO's going to talk about politics the whole time. He's going to talk. I went in there just trying to be a jester. I was going to jester max, tap dance, talk about drugs, lean, dead family members. I was ready. I was going to do the content. And then Aiden brings the famous Rabbi Yasso up. And he was recently rapping tefillin in the White House during Christmas. In the White House, rapping Christians into tefillin. Even though we have separation of church and state, they are bringing those Jewish prayer rituals into the White House. And you know, he's been rapping a bunch of celebrities and all these people. And I didn't know he was showing up. We're all eating pizza. I'm there with Jake Future. He's one of my best friends. And it's like, oh, hey, the rabbi's here. All right. So get off my dick about bringing up politics. It's not me. I wanted to prove it once and for all that for anybody thinks that I'm all the time not talking nonstop about politics, it's always other people trying to do it. It's always even academics in the cars asking about religion and Venezuela. It's not me. It's not me. It's just it's something about my aura. People feel the need to, but I'm ready to be a jester and tap dance. I'll do it. Just not now. I don't want like guys with diapers and combi to be showing up. Okay. I'm good off that. More people are texting me. They're saying, yeah, okay, leave me alone. I'm supposed to get paid for, I don't know if I should go public with this yet, but there's some complications right now, streaming wise. I'll just say it that. And yeah, I've been doing a good job of staying quiet. You know, I'm just trying to keep everything cordial, but we just want to make sure that everything is sorted out. But we don't care. All right. Anyway, you fell off so hard. Then leave the stream. Let me guess. It's party. You don't know. You don't know. All right. So you got 6K views yesterday. Let's go. That's good stuff. I want to talk about everything today. Okay, so if you guys are clicking on this YouTube video later, shout out to the YouTube people. Glad to be back on YouTube. I love this. Shout out to Neil Mahan. I'm going to go and do the prayer ritual like Messi. I'm going to put the red dot on my head. All right, we're going to bow down. I'll go with Tyler Oliveira, go to a festival. Anyway, I'm glad to be here. And if you're watching this video later on, welcome back. This is where I stream. I stream my second channel, SNEAKO. My main channel is SNEAKO. You can see the watermarks on the bottom. I don't put my main channel on there. Maybe I should, but it's confusing to put 2 YouTube channels. I know it's a lot. Got my third channel, it's SNEAKO. Bada bing, bada boom. So, I didn't get to talk about this yesterday, but Andrew Tate had something to say about my point of view. We watched some of this video yesterday with academics. We couldn't really get through it. And basically, he's siding with war and regime change. And he's saying, fuck, I'll just play I don't want to watch 4 minutes of him yell, so just
fuck Venezuela.
That's his point of view. And I said, after October 7th, you ridiculed Ben Shapiro for encouraging war from the safe comfort of a podcast studio. And today in Romania, you do the exact same. 100 innocent lives are already lost with far more to come. Oil isn't extracted overnight. It's not too late to change your stance. It's not too late.
Take all their shit.
That's what the point of view is from the right now. And I'm getting called a liberal. I'm getting called a commie. I'm getting called a far right is like everything. They're saying I'm a third worldist. They're saying I'm Haitian. They're pretty much trying to call me a hard R with the suppressor in every way possible. Have you noticed that? Matt Walsh is tweeting at me every week, and we're gonna get into why he's running away from the debate. He's going back to work. Ben Shapiro whipped him into place. Well, they really want to call me the hard R, but they're just dancing around it. Third worldist, Somali IQ, jihadist, brownoid. When did that come up? When did brownoid become a word? And you know what's funny too? I could play with the lighting and be lighter than half those people calling it if I wanted to. Especially now with the clean shaven, it's like it's harder to do it. Right, ready? If I go blue light, if I really crank this bitch up like Kai Cenat lighting, I'm a white nationalist now. I'm a white nationalist. You're gonna call me a third world? Look at that. Look at my Caucasian DNA. Right, whiter than all of you. All right. But the reason it's not working is because those are tactics that work on liberals, that work on the left, saying third worldists and pretty much just like saying that this should be the benefits for white people, but not for others. America should be an empire. We deserve everything. I don't care if Venezuela's brown. You're a third worldist. You're a third worldist. Urine. Neighbor. I'm on YouTube.
I'm against these long, prolonged boots on the ground, let's launder trillions, thousands of...
Yeah. But I don't care. I mean, they can call me these things and the tactics don't work. I just don't want to go to war. And for some reason, that's a communist take. Being against regime change now, apparently that makes you a third worldist. Being against war, apparently that makes you a radical Islamist socialist invader. If you believe that, if you're being anti-regime change, anti-war, really putting America first, if that makes you a communist, then call me a communist. We are not at war. We're going to get into all that. We're going to get into all that. Let's see what Tate responded. He said, this wasn't a war. I am anti-war. Well, okay, first off, if you don't think it's a war, fine. Although, we are going to have to station troops. We are going to have to collect the oil. We are enacting regime change, so there's going to need to be a lot of work and a lot of money. But even then, if you're just going to say the war was several hours, it was a war for several hours. Several hours. You had to put in helicopters. You had to bomb grave sites. You had to bomb buildings. Civilians died. It was a military operation, and then you kidnapped the president. If that's not a declaration of war, I don't know what is. So maybe it's going to be an easy war, but it still is war, regardless of how you spin it. Just like back in the summer with Iran. I think their justification is, this war is okay because it's a lot easier to win. Okay, so it found out that a lot of these people are really anti-war just when it's hard. Mini wars? Go ahead. They're okay with mini wars. This was choosing a leader by Blackhawk instead of election rigging to control resource. He put a space in election. Welcome to planet Earth. This happens all day, every day. That's why you live in a nice, rich country. You just don't understand how the world works yet. Yeah, and that's, you know, he kind of just pointed out here. That's why you live in a nice, rich country. Yeah, I'm defending this nice, rich country because you're a British guy and you live in Romania and you keep saying, we should invade. We should take their oil. We deserve more. You're in Romania, convincing people in America of what should happen. Trying to convince politicians and giving support to people in a country that you don't live in and haven't lived in. I don't even know if you ever have. Have you ever? You weren't born here. Maybe you lived a couple years when you were a kid. You went back last year, and Ron DeSantis in Florida issued a warrant. Didn't he try to get you arrested? You went on and did a press conference about why you don't belong in America. But you keep saying we. I'm seeing this for a lot of people. Keep saying we. I'm like, wait, I'm like one of the only Americans in this conversation. Even Crowder challenged me to do a debate. We'll talk about that in a second. Like, I think, isn't that guy a dual citizen of Canada? I'm the only one. I was born in America with an American passport. There's no dual allegiance over here. I don't want to go to war. I don't want more tax dollars being spent on pointless regime change. Do you realize? Because even if you're going to argue that it's not war, there still is a regime change. We still need to support that country now. They are now reliant upon us. What do we have? $43 trillion in debt, $48 trillion in debt, housing crisis all over.
I was
the
on
average
the
Gen
fence
Z
on the
member
Venezuela
carries
conflict, but
90,000 in
Myron
debt.
did a great analysis on it yesterday, and he made me
You on the
change
fence
my
about
mind.
it? Okay, hold on. I'm going to turn
Maybe
the TVs
call
off for
him
now. It's
today.
not working on my headphones. 93 averages 90,000 in debt. And every time I talk about this, like, oh, SNEAKO, you're like the affordability guy now, right? What are you, like the affordable guy? Isn't that the America First position, to care about what's happening here? Less people own homes in younger generations than ever before. It's something like the past 6 of the last 8 presidents were all born in 1946. We live in a country dominated by boomers. They don't understand what it's like in Gen Z. Boomers got handed homes. They worked like 40 hours a week and they got a nice wife. They didn't have to deal with feminism, Tinder. They got everything handed to them on a silver platters. Easy. Bought 6 houses and then they're like, oh, what are you young people poor and broke? Just pull yourselves up by your bootstraps. That's what it's been for like the last 6 of the 8 presidents, all born in 1946. So when I say, wait, there's actually problems with future, millennials are all broke. People can't afford rent. People don't have health care. There's a fentanyl crisis here. And even addressing that and calling out that problem, people also call you a communist. When can we have a real conversation about this? You just don't understand how the world works yet. No, I understand how it works exactly. I understand exactly how it works. There's right from wrong. And power controls. Might, according to you, might is right. Well, if might is right, then the people that complain about white replacement need to stop crying and get over it. Pull yourselves up by your bootstraps. Stop complaining and saying that they're using third worlders as a bioweapon to destroy our countries. Might is right, right? They're stronger than you. They got more resources than you. They're doing more psychological warfare on you to spread feminism, to spread porn, to spread transgenderism. They got you. Get back, pussy. What are you going to do about it? We have a right to exist. Isn't that like the transgender argument? Isn't that the leftist argument? We should be able to exist. If might is right, then submit to them. They should be in charge. The same way you're saying that the rest of the Western Hemisphere, Venezuela, should just let America be in charge. Might is right, right? Let's see. He's posted more here. I'm interested to what he has to say.
Hey everyone, I have this fantastic idea. It's called international law. It's going to be great. What's going to happen is we're going to write down a bunch of rules on a piece of paper and let shithole countries with no army and no money and no power and no economy tell really rich, powerful countries what to do. And the rich, powerful countries have got to listen because there's words on a piece of paper and no one's going to invade anyone and we won't need guns anymore. And then an island with 4 people on it can tell America what to do because of international law. It's really important and the whole world's going to be perfect. It's going to be world peace. It's called international law. It's great because we write down words and then everyone gets along and we all sit around and we just talk. And then some fucking island you've never heard of with 4 savages on it can tell America no, and America's going to say, yeah, okay, because we don't use guns anymore. International law, it's going to be great, yeah. It's going to be world peace for everyone.
Okay. Yeah, you got a point. Clearly, the Trump administration doesn't care about international law. Well, then don't get on the moral high ground and say Maduro needed to be captured. He's a dictator. He was trafficking drugs, and trafficking drugs is illegal. Okay, well, so is violating international law. This is the first time that administration just basically admits, we just want the oil. We want oil. That's it. It's not about coke. It's not about the machine guns in the indictment. We don't care. There's a little bit of it like, okay, Venezuelans are happy. Look at these protests. A lot of the videos are AI. Maduro did this, Maduro did that. But ultimately, they don't care. If it was about something moral, then shouldn't we allow some country to come in and kidnap all the politicians, all the people that were involved on Epstein Island? If we're going to be like, okay, this guy's a dictator, he's evil, he rigged the elections, and people are poor, he's taking money for himself. Aren't half the people in DC, or even more, the majority, way more evil? So are we going to use morality here? Because all these people weren't they on Epstein Island doing indescribable things that I don't want to say on YouTube that you all know of with children? So, okay, if we don't care about international law, then what is it based off of? Then it's just based off of power. If we're just going to say might is right, and there's no morality involved, whoever has the power can do what they want, then we shouldn't free Palestine. You got to leave that alone. You shouldn't care about these people. Israel's in charge. Let them take over the world. Submit to them. Don't fight for what's right. Regime changes taking place in Iran. Yeah, and it goes deeper than that. And this is what I wanted to talk about with Matt Walsh. But he ignored the tweet. He got back to work. Everybody right now, I want to see you say get back to work, Matt Walsh. Everybody right here, and give him a good old whip right back to work. Because every day, every week, and people act like, I see in the replies, people are saying, SNEAKO, you're clout chasing Matt Walsh. First off, I've never seen anybody in Gen Z watch Matt Walsh in 2026. Maybe back during What is a Woman? Nowadays, no. So he tweets at me all the time and saying, I'm brown, I'm a third worldist, I'm a communist, I'm a jihadist, all this. And then it's okay, well, if I'm stupid, he says I'm low IQ. If I'm so stupid, then let's have a conversation about this. Let's talk. He doesn't reply. He stays quiet. He runs away from the debate. Go right back to work. It's either Ben Shapiro. To be honest, though, I don't even think it's his boss. I don't even think it's Shapiro. I'm like,
Don't argue with that guy. Don't talk to that Muslim Arab. He's gonna make you look stupid. Just keep pushing the narrative that I want. Matt, don't argue with that Asian SNEAKO Arab jihadist. He's with Hamas. You gonna platform him?
I don't think so. I just think he's stupid and doesn't know how to debate. Because he's been saying nonstop, that I'm a non-interventionist. I don't want to get involved in Haiti. I don't care about other countries at all. Except this time, now, I think we should intervene. And he act like a tough guy. They're doing the big bravado. There's been a lot more of the Tate videos too. They're like brandishing weapons and, like, yeah, we're the boss now. We're the boss. Matt Walsh is like, we're the boss of you now. Well, no, Ben Shapiro's your boss, stupid. He's your boss. You're acting tough on Twitter as if you're part of the government. People saying we should go take over Greenland now. Let's take over Colombia. It's just a lot of people that haven't really had a lot of excitement in a while. And so they're getting hard about the idea that they got to take over the world in the Western Hemisphere. And I'm saying this to say it's like the morality aspect has went out the window. And people don't seem to realize that. They're like, yes, we're more powerful so we can do what we want. Okay. Then we need to let go the idea of American values about spreading democracy. And that America, we need to go and destroy communism. We need to get rid of Maduro because he's an evil communist. Well, if it's not about evil, then anything can go. Then anybody can do what they want as long as they just believe so and they have the firepower and the psychological warfare to complete their job. And also, people don't seem to understand that this is the first time that this has happened. This is the first time where America has ditched all of that. All the milk and honey, the warm apple pie, the Norman Rockwell aspect of we need to go save the world and we're the good guys. Now it's just we want oil to protect us. It's us versus them. We want an empire, conquest. Hasn't been that way. And do what you want with that information. If you're okay with that, you're okay with that. This just happened for Trump. He said, I'm pleased to announce that the interim authorities of Venezuela will be turning over 30 and 50 million barrels of high-quality sanctioned oil to the United States of America. This oil will be sold at market price. President of the United States of America to ensure it is used to the benefit of Venezuela and the United States. I don't think it's America first to give it to Venezuela first. It's going to benefit Venezuela. How about just America? And why not literally America first? How did you forget that? Wasn't that your slogan? I have asked Energy Secretary Chris Wright to execute this plan immediately. It will be taken by storage ships and brought directly to unloading docks in the United States. Thank you for your attention to this matter. And so the key thing here is they're talking about the interim power. The interim power. Where does he say it? The interim authorities in Venezuela. So even if you don't think it's a war, even if you think this is justified, even if you think that, Venezuela, they have connections with our enemies and they needed to be stopped, they still have interim authorities in Venezuela right now. And when is the last time that the U.S. went into a foreign country, brought regime change, and it worked out? I see even people angry in the chat. When's the last time we brought regime change to a country and it worked? And there weren't tons of third world immigrants. Libya, Iraq, Afghanistan. Where? Where did it work? And this is it's funny because they'll say, when I talk about it, this is a low IQ argument, I see the emotional argument from the other side, nonstop. When I talk about this, they just say, you're brown. They say, shut up! Shut up! Leave America! Shut up, Brahma! Tell me when regime change has ever worked at the hands of America. When? Ukraine? How did that work out? How many lives lost? How many billions of dollars? How much money did we send to Ukraine? Where? And the play right now is, if you don't see the long-term picture, let me explain it to you. What we want to do is bring regime change to Iran. We want to do the same thing that we did all over the Middle East. Syria, another perfect example. All the surrounding countries around Israel, Syria, Libya, Iran, Afghanistan. Look, what we want now, what America, what Zionist America, working with Israel, what they want is they want regime change in Iran. They want to destabilize Iran. They say they have too many bombs, they have too much firepower, they shouldn't be allowed. Iran shouldn't have nukes, but Israel can have nukes. So they want to follow the same playbook. They want to destroy the country. But the problem is they have oil. In Iran, and the reason why all these people are saying do not go to war with Iran is that it affects the world economy. Iran gives oil to so many countries in Europe. And so if we strike Iran, if we really go to war, immediately what Iran is going to do is close off the oil. The Strait of Hormuz, that's where all the oil gets shipped over to. They're going to close it off. And now the economy's fucked in Europe. They're very afraid. So in order to beat that chess move, that strong chess move that Iran has to destroy the world economy if they get attacked, we need another oil supply. It's down there in Venezuela. So you hit a couple birds. You hit like 3-4 birds in one stone with regime change in Venezuela. Now you got to control it. You got to kick out the guy who's not obeying. You get to get rid of the connections that Maduro has with Hamas and Hezbollah. Netanyahu said that himself. He's like, oh, there's terrorists. They're terrorists in Venezuela because they got connections to Hamas and Hezbollah. That's another stone. But also they have connections to China, to Russia. And I think the most important one is now you have a backup option. You have a backup oil reserve. So that's the long-term play. And if people don't see that this is what's going to happen next, they're very excited. And that's why Israel's so happy about what happened in Venezuela is now they could really go to war with Iran the way that they want to. And when that inevitably happens, you're going to be like, bro, it's SNEAKO, yeah. Thank me later. Panama and Haiti worked. Regime change in Haiti worked. Regime change in Haiti worked. I can't go. I didn't go to Haiti since 2024. I usually go every single year. And the regime change has been so disastrous in Haiti that I haven't been able to see my family members there in over a year and a half. Saying go to Haiti. I can't go to Haiti because it's so unsafe because of the regime change. Because people with American connections assassinated Jovenel Moïse, the president, in his home. This is what's really going on. You're saying who cares? I'm explaining to you what regime change is. And people just think, they hear this, and this is the problem, because all these people who are like, yeah, America, yeah, fuck yeah, America, yeah, bombs, helicopters, yeah. They just like the fact that there's power and that they think it's cool that the White House are posting GIFs and videos, and they're like, yeah, we're in charge. They don't see the bigger picture. This is not going to work out well for us. All the regime change, whenever we bring regime change to another country, do you know how many billions of dollars it costs? Do you know how much it affects the economy? Like, yeah, it might not be a really major war, but the military industrial complex, U.S. aid, billions go to keep the regime change going. You destabilize a country. It's not a free now. You don't just go, okay, guys, go ahead. You instill your power and you assert your dominance there, and all the fucking chuds, yeah, fuck yeah, America. And then the debt raises and raises and raises. All of our tax dollars go there. Most of the budget goes to this. It's super expensive and it's never worked. Ever. When Trump tweets about the oil and he's excited, okay, think about how much of that oil is going to go to Israel and how much, he even said it right here, is going to go to Venezuela. He put Venezuela first. So just remember that stuff. Or you can glaze completely like PBD, the Iranian guy who wants to, I don't know, what are you saying? Trump is the biggest alpha.
Bomba.
Do you want to fuck him, PBD? The biggest alpha in every room in the world is Donald Trump.
You know what's been very clear the last 9 months? Here's what's very clear the last 9 months, and it's not even close. The biggest alpha of every room in the world is Donald Trump.
Yeah.
Let me
Bro, like, are you hard saying?
Say that one more time. There are many alphas. The biggest alpha in any room in the world.
Man, I don't really hate the guy, to be honest with you. This is just like, what? He's from Iran. Or is he Syrian? Is he Syrian or is he from Iran? He's from the biggest, let's see, Patrick Red David. The biggest alpha, biggest cock, the most girthy, great cock, Donald Trump. Out of...
is Donald Trump.
He's Syrian?
Everyone has to go to him. Period. DeSantis learned.
No, like, you know how stupid this is too? I don't hate the guy. If he's the biggest alpha in the room, then why is he on stage getting noogies for Miriam Adelson? Why is he right next to Mark Levin? Mark Levin is putting him in a chokehold. Hey, putting Trump in a chokehold and saying, you're the best Jewish president ever.
Yes, sir, but They put a little tiny thing like this, little tiny.
What the fuck is that audio?
And my wife, by the way, my wife hates when I do this.
What the fuck?
She said, you know, she's a very classy person.
Mossad!
She said, it's so unpresidential.
What the fuck?
I said, but I did become president. And they'll find a reason. You know?
How the that sounded... I thought that sounded like PBD. I didn't even click that. It sounded like PBD's porn. Wait, I'm joking. Okay, that was a video from later. But that was so weird. If Trump was the biggest alpha... Okay, hold on. I lost my train of thought. He said here.
Of every room in the world is Donald Trump.
Yeah.
Let me say that one more time. There are many alphas.
Yeah.
The biggest alpha in any room in the world is Donald Trump.
Then why is he pushing in the chair for Netanyahu? Like a waiter, like a butler. Okay, Master Wayne. He looks like Batman's butler pushing in Netanyahu's chair. Is that the biggest alpha? Taking $100 million, taking bribes from Miriam Adelson to run the country. Getting put in a noogie by Mark Levin. He says, you're the best Jewish president. And Trump goes, yes, I am. Yes, I am. That's not alpha. He has handlers. He has bosses. They publicize it.
Everyone has to go to him, period. DeSantis learned the hard way. Pierre Poilievre learned the hard way. Canadians learned the hard way. He learned the hard way. You know, Bezos eventually had to come to him. Zuck had to eventually come to him. Everybody who thought they were bigger alpha than him, it took time. It took 78 years to realize alpha is not just about being the richest man in the world. Alpha is not just about being the tallest, the richest, the wealthiest, the best looking, the famous. Nope. There's alpha quality that he has that none of these other guys have. And Elon has probably sat on the sidelines saying, damn, you got to give this guy respect. And he said it so many times.
Crazy, bro.
So let's see what's going to happen here.
And I think that's what a lot of the talking heads are doing right now by siding with this. They've been so anti-regime change, anti-war for so long. And they saw what happened, and they just want to cozy up to the power. The same way Trump is cozying up to power. They know that Trump's in charge right now, and they want to be good with the administration. They want the handouts they want the benefits. So he had a bunch of speeches today. Let's see. I'll show you here.
But you got to win the midterms. Because if we don't win the midterms, it's just going to be, I mean, they'll find a reason to impeach me. I'll get impeached. We don't impeach them. You know why? Because they're meaner than we are. We should have impeached Joe Biden for 100 different things. But
so, and I think that's why they're going extra hard right now. Right now, the midterms are coming up. They need to win. So they go extra populist. You need to go a little more racist. Start hating gays more. You need to say stuff that people love. Yes, trans people are weird. I don't like brown people. Nukes are cool.
he gets up and they put a little tiny thing like this, little tiny.
Yeah, without audio, I mean, without video, this one looks very strange.
And my wife, by the way, my wife hates when I do this. She said, you know, she's a very classy person, right? She said,
It sounds like it sounds like you know what I'm saying?
it's so unpresidential. I said, but I did become president. You know, she hates when I dance. I said, everybody wants me to dance. Darling, it's not presidential. She actually said, could you imagine FDR dancing? She said that to me. And I said, there's a long history that perhaps she doesn't know. Because he was an elegant fellow, even as a Democrat, right?
He's doing stand-up right now. It's crazy. This is exactly what stand-up comedy is.
The attack by Japan, you know, he was quite elegant. But he wouldn't be doing this. But nor would too many others. But she says, darling, please, the weightlifting is terrible. And I have to say this, the dancing they really like. She said they don't like it, they're just being nice to you. I said, that's not right. The place goes crazy. They're screaming, dance, please. But the weightlifting.
Does it count as tap dancing the same way? It's like when somebody yells at you to get sturdy. Do the dance! Do the thing! That, borderline tap dancer, right?
But no, the girl gets up. And you see,
What?
I want to be.
What is, like, what? Something changed, man. This is not the same guy from last, right? Well,
And you see, I want to be more, but I have somebody watching. I want to be more effusive. I want to really, yeah. But she gets it.
one successful mission, bro. Bro feeling himself after that mission, I'm gonna lie. Bro feeling himself.
Drops the thing, walks off the stage crying. Her mother's crying, her father's crying. Guy gets up. He said, have you lifted before? A little bit. And he walks up.
Is he in a comedy club? Like, where? Who's the? This sounds like a comedy show. Who's the audience here?
He could have gone ding, 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 ding. I think it was 112 pounds, right? It's crazy.
Okay, so yeah, he's making fun of transgender. You see this stuff and you're like, man, that's the GOAT. I'm not even gonna lie, that's the GOAT. You want to glaze like PBD? He's the most alpha top G ever. But you really see what's happening, you know. Trans weightlifter. Yeah, I want to see the rest of that speech. And they're very afraid of the midterms. But here he is attacking Thomas Massie earlier. And like I said this a couple days ago, but Thomas Massie, I think, is by and large, the best guy in DC right now. I don't like this caption. He said, I ain't reading all that. I'm happy for you, though, or sorry that happened. That does kind of sound like the trans weightlifter. There's like a clock it. It's like a little, period. It's what staffer told you to do this? What TikToker told you to make this fucking caption? There's a long yap, though. He said, the incredible people of Kentucky's 4th congressional district who want desperately to get rid of Thomas Massie, the worst Republican congressman we have had in many years, gave us a mandate to make America great again. The person that will help us do the job and do it right. Yada, 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 yada. He wants other MAGA warriors in best positions to defeat third-rate Congressman Thomas Massie, a weak and pathetic rhino from the beautiful Commonwealth of Kentucky, a place I love. I won big 3 times. But the only thing that separates Thomas Massie from other politicians is that he opposes Israel. That's the only one. There's so many votes where Thomas Massie is the only one who stands alone. And look right here. Wow, at the bottom. This is why Thomas Massie is the best. Unlike lightweight Congressman Massie, a true hater of Israel. Base? Like, that's enough. And totally ineffective loser who has failed us so badly. A true hater of Israel. Perfect. You spell it, instead of this giant ChatGPT yap, just put it here. You are attacking Thomas Massie because he opposes Israel. And we have yet to hear from Trump what we get. How do we benefit from Israel? The glazing is gone nonstop. And so many base right-wingers who are excited about Venezuela, they forgot that fact. But what do we actually get? Before we go to the 6ix9ine stuff, I also saw Tulsi Gabbard switch up. So President Trump promised the American people he would secure our borders, confront narco-terrorism, dangerous cartels, and drug traffickers. Yeah, he also said no new wars. Kudos to our servicemen and women and intelligence operators for their flawless execution. Yeah, but look what she tweeted. What is this? 6 years ago? 7 years ago? The United States needs to stay out of Venezuela. Let the Venezuelan people determine their future. Oh, fuck. Oh. So we have to stop trying to choose theirs. I agree with you. Great fucking point, Tulsi. Great point. You spelled it out 100% there. We need to stay out of Venezuela, let the Venezuelans do it. And now, yeah, kudos, narco-terrorism. All sellouts. All sellouts. Get Rihanna off my screen. What else is Tate saying? Tate saying is fight the great demoralization. What's he on? Or actually...
Not war, just peace, forever, forever, forever. Decirle al pueblo de Estados Unidos, no a la guerra. No queremos una guerra en el Caribe ni en Sudamérica.
With Maduro in prison. We all want it. 6ix9ine, I hope you do the 3 months. I hope you're okay. All right, I got to talk to 6ix9ine for the first time last night on FaceTime. He was very cool. Best of luck to you. We need some bachata with Maduro. Por favor.
¿Cómo se dice en inglés? Please, please, please. Yes, peace. Yes, peace. Peace forever. Peace forever.
I'll go back to the dance. Let's see what made Trump got upset about this dance. And the conspiracy theory is that he finally listened to Netanyahu as the good guy and brought some regime change because of that dance.
But I watched where Schumer,
Schumer.
he's such a bad guy. I mean, I've known the guy for a long time, and he's such a bad guy. You know, at some point they should say, you know, you did a great job. Thank you. Congratulations. Wouldn't it be good?
There we go. This is what I'm talking about. Super chat. Typical jihadi hating when America flexes its muscles. Like this is the retard shit. I don't know if you could say retard on YouTube, but this is the stupid. Foreman, welcome as a member. They're like, yeah, America's like fucking like nukes are fucking cool, dude. Fuck yeah, and like bombs and shit. We're flexing our muscles. Literal idiots, like mouth-breathing MAGA cult idiots. What is the need for that? Flexing its muscles. What is that accomplishing besides making you think it's cool? This is why like goy slap movies like American Sniper work. This is why the TikToks, those TikTok goy slap videos of ICE, ICE, even though the amount of immigrants in here, is that like these mouth-breathing idiots who just chant, USA, USA, USA. Same people who spend all their money on prize picks. They're like, oh, Nelk's firing it on full send prize picks? I'll fucking do it. Give me a Happy Dad hat. Let's chug it happy. All right, just slamming some nose beers. Cracking a happy, slamming on prize picks. USA! USA! Bombs are cool! Mouth-breathing idiots. This typical commie's like mad at that's flexing its muscle. This is the demographic. This is who I'm talking to. Why are you a liberal? Why are you a liberal? It's like, this is the discourse. You get to see it firsthand in the chat. Oh, he's doing more. Now he's mad. He gave $10. He said, SNEAKO, stop trying to act hard. You not him. You a beta, skinny guy.
Back on YouTube. Would you ever
who's trying
do
to
a
act
collab
hard?
with the saint and the sinner? If not, why?
I didn't see that, TTS. Who's trying to act hard? Dude, I'm like, gain some weight. Slam some happies. Crush a McRib. Get fucking fat. I'm big. I'm 290. I watch football. You're skinny. What else? Typical Trump pleasuring BB. Thank you. Like niggas give it. Yo, spend that money on prize picks. Why are you in my super chats getting? Why are you in the super chats getting mad that you don't know anything about regime change?
Say that if they did a good job, their philosophies are so different. But if they did a good job, I'd be happy for the country. They've been after this guy for years and years and years. And, you know, he's a violent guy. He gets up there and he tries to...
You're a violent guy. Like Trump, how many countries has he bombed in his second term already? 5? 5 countries?
Imitate my dance a little bit. But he's a violent guy. And he's killed millions of people. He's tortured. They have a torture chamber in the middle of Caracas that they're closing up. But
Caracas.
He's tortured people. And now what they do, the radical left, they actually have people, and it's hard to get them. They're all paid people.
The radical left. Midterms coming up. Radical left. He's talking about the New York protest that I was at yesterday.
Most of these people are paid. You know they're paid when they have brand new, beautiful printed signs by like the highest quality printer, and you have a woman.
No, the people that do go to these protests are paid by groups for sure. There's a lot of, you know, it's a lot of Fed slop.
Free Maduro. And the sign is before we even did the attack. You know, free Maduro. Why do you want him freed? I don't know, but he should be free. Oh,
He's
she
kinda right
reads
here.
a sign. So what does that say? It says free. Well, that's what I believe. And you know, you see the sign. It's like, Lisa, we should all have quality signage like that. The one thing I want their sign maker. The guy is great.
And someone in the super chat said, I like your content, but as a Venezuelan born and raised, it's making me sick listening to your stance on this topic. Yeah, dude, I'm America first. Venezuelan, I'm sorry, but you can have your arepas over there. Marico! I'm America first. I don't want my money going to your country. I don't need to repeat the same mistakes that we've repeated. You know, best of luck and everything, but it's not our responsibility to fix your failing country. What the fuck did we have to do? Why do we need to go save your country? But good luck, Marico.
He does beautiful signage. You know, the old days was better when they used to write out their own sign, wasn't it? They'd make a sign in the basement. They'd have an old broken board holding up a sign, and it's made with a magic marker, sloppy as hell, and it meant something. But today, when you have that yellow and black, they should use different colors a little bit. But the yellow is a beautiful shade of
Aesthetic
yellow.
shaming.
No, I want to find out who that is. I want him to work for the Republican campaign. He's much better than our guy, whoever the guy is.
He's getting, that was pretty funny. You're getting funnier.
Peace forever.
Hey, turn up, chat. Yo, to that Venezuelan crybaby in the chat, man. Turn up, hey, Maduro!
Se llama
Maduro!
lenguaje
Hey, hey,
tarzaneado.
hey, 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 hey. Marico. Marico.
Tipo Tarzán sería sí paz, sí paz, sí paz por siempre. Sí paz, paz, paz,
Paz,
sí
paz, paz, paz.
sí paz, 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 sí paz, 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 paz. Not war, just peace. The people United States. De parte de the people Bolívar.
All right, moving on. Someone else, you keep super chatting. SNEAKO, you could talk this and that, but man to man, you could talk this and that, but man to man, you just gave me $10. You'd crumble and cross the street like your white ancestors. What? You see how, wait, what? Is this guy saying that I'm pro-white? You see how you can... I thought this was a white guy who was mad at my USA McRib jokes. Wait, this is a black dude? This is... Wait a second. You know what's so funny about this? Is like white people are saying that I'm anti-white, and there's black people giving $10 in my chat to be like, you'd crumble in front of black people. Like, it's like all race, everyone's just in this, everyone's butt mad about some race thing. What did I say about black people, dumbass?
Bombocat!
My white ancestors? What, one of them? Half of one of my grandparents is white. Half of one of my grandparents is half white. Yeah, man to man, you'd crumble. What the, like, what, are you trying to beat me up, guy? Thank you for the $10. Okay, Myron did a great analysis on this yesterday. It would be cool if you hopped on call with him. What did he say? This dude in my chat is like, what a fucking idiot. Like, what are you mad about? What are you mad? When did I talk about black people here? The whole day. I mean, this whole stream so far, I'm calling out the double standards from the white nationalists. I was talking about the people crying about white replacement and how if they're talking about might is right, and if they complain about white replacement, then they can't say might is right because that's what's going to happen to them. And then this guy's like, you're white. All right. But thank you. He just spent, yeah. Anyway, let's see more of this Tate stuff. So, yeah, I did cover it a little bit yesterday. Tristan saying, "Oh, you're gonna make this a segment and stuff." I mean, shit, bro. Yeah, when I get content, I get content. Yeah. I'll tell you. Yeah, same thing. When Matt Walsh tweets at me nonstop, I'll try to get content out of it. You know, I'm gonna make him look stupid. You know, what's a little bit upsetting, and I think the Matt Walsh fans should know that how sad is it that Matt Walsh tweets at me every week, and then when I say, hey, let's go have a conversation, you're calling me stupid, you should be able to talk. And he just ignores those strategically and keeps calling me the N-word with a suppressor on it. And then Steven Crowder steps in as a sub because they're, everyone's like, okay, white people, let's do something. We're the smart race. These third worlders are goofy and stupid, and we don't want them in our country, and they're very subservient to us, and we could debate them. Matt Walsh, and he's like, yeah. He's getting whipped. So Steven Crowder steps in and he says, he'll do it. So I'll figure it out. I said I've been in the DMs, one of his producers. I haven't talked to Steven Crowder yet. I want to see what Matt Walsh says first. But I'm willing to talk to Steven Crowder. Absolutely. I'm not like Matt Walsh. I'm not going to run away from a debate. Unlike Matt Walsh, I don't have a boss. I don't have a boss that I work for. So I have no other reason to say no. So yeah, if you want me to talk to Steven Crowder, just let me wait like a day or two about Matt. And I really want to talk to Matt Walsh, though. I don't have any beef with Steven Crowder. I don't really know what he thinks. I know what Matt Walsh thinks, but I don't. I got to figure out I don't know what he believes in. So. But yeah, that's what it's like. That's the difference between me and Matt Walsh. I don't work for a Mossad agent. And there we go. The super chats are beefing with each other now. SNEAKO, you need an idea, man. You need to... Okay, well, whatever. Yo, Mike, you just made me waste $10. That's a meal after a workout. Go and just tell you to shut the fuck up, bro. Damn. Hey, welcome to the members. Isra, it's Sir Zazam. Anyway.
There's been no other point in human history where a population would have accepted such mass treachery by their government or ruling class. Politicians were hung for a fraction of what they're currently doing. And they get away with it with approval rates of less than 10%. If that's real, if it's even 10%, I would argue it's less than 1%. We are being governed by people that every single person hates, and yet they manage to cling on to power, and they don't do it.
Bro, this guy keeps going. This guy keeps going. This guy keeps going. Oh my God. You a goof, that same black dude who wants to fight me. You a goof guy that go with the trend who try to be edgy. You not pro-black, hanging out with that little Nick guy, don't play us like we dumb. Dude, you literally are retarded. I'm not playing you like you're dumb. You are literally retarded. You can't spell. What do you want me to? You want me to be a pro-black militant? What the fuck did you expect about this? Because I'm part black, you want me to be doing marches? What you want me to hold hands in Selma? What did you think the stream was? You thought you were gonna click on here and say, "We shall overcome. We shall overcome." Someday. Hanging out with the Nick guy, don't play us like we dumb. Man, when I disagree with him, I disagree with him. Why is this guy so mad? Hanging out with the Nick guy. Okay. And then there's more. $10. Bro, the haters are giving so much money today. Thank you. I still support Trump. You're inbred. It's obvious. Trump is Israel first. Oh, if I still support Trump, you're inbred. It's obvious Trump is Israel first. Okay, so are you Israel first? If I still support Trump, you're inbred? What? It's obvious Trump is Israel first. Are you saying this is a good thing? Or like, what are you talking about? What is going on in the super chats today, bro? I'm confused. There's another one I can't click. Hold on. This guy said, what was the other one? Hold on. This is fun, bro. It's like a war. We got regime change in the chat right now. Let's go band for band, Mongoloid. Oh my God, they're going band for band in the super chats. No way they're going band for band in the YouTube super chats. Hey Mike, you not pro-black if you go let this white boy go band for you.
Bomba.
He calling you broke, Mike. Get back. Mike, get back. He calling you broke. What am I there, you broke? More. Top Jeet fell off hard after suffering concussion from those Zesty pink gloves. Okay. Another one. Infinite money glitch found. Keep giving that Mike guy attention. Mike, you goofy. You not a real man. If you don't got the ban suspending the chats, you broke. You pussy. What are everything? Spend your welfare check. Spend your welfare check in a super chat to tell me I'm goofy right now. Get back. Don't buy an eighth. Put the blunt down. Don't buy that. Don't pull up a pint of lean. Spend that in the chats if you really him. If you really like that. If you really like that. Because that nigga right here, he be hanging with the Nick guy.
Only to steal silently. They steal publicly.
Oh my God, more? Can you? Okay, guys, slow down. Tate is glazing Elon. He on his dick for a while, begging for attention. Moral stone away. Okay. Well.
Not to do small things. It's not tiny transgressions. It's literal genocide of native populations. They're getting away with it. And at any other point in human history, the politicians would be fearful of the people for a fraction of the crimes that are currently being committed by the ruling class across the entire West. How did they get away with this? They got away with it, and they're still getting away with it, because the mass demoralization...
Myron explained yesterday how this is going to hurt us in the long run, making other countries join BRICS.
There we go. So Myron knows what he's talking about. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay, more people keep beefing. Comparing Venezuela to Iraq and Ukraine is retarded. Why? Regime changes never worked. What's the difference now? Not you. I'm talking about supporters of Trump or inbred. Okay. And then there's another one. Fucking hell. Aki, please practice what Sheikh Usman and don't just defend Sharia. Talk about commonalities between their Masonic values and our traditional values when talking to Crowder. Yeah, no. So I noticed that Crowder I don't think he's very fond of Islam. And I know I'm not a religious scholar, so... But, you know, I'll defend it. I'm not gonna run from topics, but... Brother Sneak, Aki Sneak, please talk to Sheikh Uthman. Go to the library. Brother Sneak, before you debate Stephen Crowder, go to Islamabad, Pakistan, and speak with the sheikhs.
Has been incredibly successful. It has been massively successful. Everybody is demoralized. Everybody's black pill. Everybody's doom and gloom. The people who are most awake talk about the issues on Twitter, but that's all they do. Talk. Most people don't even care.
So what is he doing right now?
Don't even know, or don't want to be educated, like an ostrich with its head in the sand. They don't want to be told how bad it is, because then they feel even worse. And because they're a coward and they know they're not going to take action, what's the point in knowing bad things if you will not act to prevent or try and stop the bad things from happening?
Hey, speaking of the brother Sneak, there's one clip going around where people are mad at me because I was talking about how I don't know Somalis, and then they posted a clip saying I met with Abu Taymiyah. I forgot that Abu Taymiyah was Somali, and I haven't seen him in 2 years. It didn't ring to my head. He's not somebody I talk to at all frequently, and for no reason, just doing his thing. Second, they're like, brother, why do you make fun of Somali? Because it's funny. I am the captain now. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. They have big foreheads. It's a little bit funny. Okay, you could joke about people. It's all right. It's not a bad thing to have big foreheads. Somalis joke about it too. Ethiopians say they have big foreheads. It is what it is. It doesn't make them bad people. What? I have small eyes. You know, like it goes around.
The mass demoralization also applies to you watching this video. It is ignorant.
Why don't you joke about Jake? Yeah, it's like punching. You know, that's not really fair. Tate's so low IQ, he thinks Socrates saying this BS. No, he's not low IQ. He's not low IQ. I just think Tate is in the position where I think he is. He's saying everybody's doomed and blackpilled. I think he's kind of saying this is how it is, right? He's saying, basically his point is, this is the way it works and people in power will do what they want. So we should he's basically saying fall in line in a long way with a lot of trolling and a lot of rage baiting and race baiting. He's saying these are the powers and powerful people will do what they want. The people with the most amount of missile will do what they want. Okay, well, that also goes for psychological warfare. People are able to psyop countries and push transgenderism. They can do that because they want to. But also, just because powerful people will do what they want does not mean that we should just fall in line like slaves. Ironically, I think that's a slave mentality. To be like, powerful people do what they want, it is what it is. Refusing to fight back is slavery. That is what do you call the kidnapping mentality? What's the word for it? That's a Stockholm syndrome, to think that you shouldn't fight. Real resistance fighters are like the ones in the Palestinian resistance fighters. They know that they're up against the strongest military in the world. They still fight. They still fight for what's right because it's either death or victory, martyrdom. So if they die in war, they're just going to go to the highest ranks. It doesn't matter. They know they're fighting a battle that is very likely a losing battle, but they still fight for what's right anyway. So even though we know the powers that be will win, even though we know that people with the most amount of missiles will bomb and do what they want, are corrupted by greed, you still are supposed to say what's right. Don't join them. Don't join evil forces just because they're more powerful. Use your voice anyway, or else you're being a slave. That's exactly what slavery is. Thank you for the 50 TRY. I don't know what this is. That Swedish? Brother, you want SNEAKO to become good Islamic scholar? Send SNEAKO 2-3 years to Medina and forget. Every 6 months he can open stream. Brother Sneak, quit streaming and go to school in Medina, inshallah. 2-3 years and forget. 5, I still rock with you, bro. You might be right, you might be wrong. Either way, we still headed towards a new world order. Okay, this is the Venezuelan guy, I think. Okay, well, at least you, yeah. And see, I understand the Venezuelan perspective is our country sucks and we're happy that Maduro's gone. Okay, well, if you want us to view it from your perspective, then view it from ours. Oh my God, there's no way. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Yo, Mike is like, is he calling for violence right now? Mike! Mike! Put up 50 bands right. Mike, put up 50 in the chat. They calling you broke. Put up a $50 super chat, Mike. I'm not pro-black. Say whatever you want, but I can't you in public. It's on site. You're not going to survive like you did with that white man. If you lucky and see another day, you go need Turkey to fix you up. So he's going to beat me up so bad, I'm going to need a hair transplant from Turkey. In public, it's on site. You know what's funny too, Mike, about this? Mike, you're in here crashing out, saying I'm racist, even though I'm going against the white nationalist narrative right now, which you're too dumb to see. But second, those same people are calling you low impulse control and saying that you're prone to violence. And you're the only person that I've ever seen in the super chats threaten violence. You're pro-black. You're pro-black and saying I hang out with Nick and I'm racist. Do you understand that so many people, not Nick necessarily, on that side, will say that black people are not allowed in civilized society because they're violent, low impulse control, low intelligence. And you are here saying the stupidest things I've ever seen, and you've given me, what, $30, $40 to say that it's on site in public. Right now. I've never seen someone do this, and you're confirming all the stereotypes. Stupid. Give me more money, because they're calling you poor. Get back, Mike! Ay. Collab with Sonny. Yeah, we're supposed to do something. Anyway.
Asinine to sit and say, yes, the entire population of the Western world has been demoralized, but I haven't. No, you have. So have I. All of us are a fraction of our normal power, a fraction of our true capability, even though I am still a powerful man who can still enact change.
Okay, then you should do that. Then do that. Then speak up against regime change or war, because it doesn't work. I'm not saying to run or study from Islamic topics. I say viewers is monkey, so you need to talk about commonality. So they go, whoa, Islam's not evil. Well, I don't need to do anything. First off, you're not the boss.
Palestinians made their situation worse.
No. Wait, there's people. There's more. There's like these pro-black people in the chat. Ibrahim Salam is adding Mike. He's saying he's an agent of distraction. No one pays to say stuff like that. He's definitely not black. Okay, first off, I am black. I'm an agent of distraction. Who's funding me? When people say that, like that, I'm an agent. I'm like, who? And to distract what? Oh my God. I like, the chat today, YouTube chat has been really wholesome recently. I like you know what? I'm here for the crash outs.
Davis is Matt Walsh's burner.
Mike is Matt Walsh's burner account. Hey, well, you Raziz and me might gonna up the switch on you. You're gonna up the switch. It's just.
I am a fraction of what I could be. Before the mass demoralization, I was the kind of man who rode a horse and chopped heads off. And you were the kind of man who followed me and listened. But now, you sit on Twitter and I make selfie videos. The mass demoralization has been monumentally successful. So what?
So it sounds like he's giving up. It sounds like instead of red pill, he's completely black pilled. Doesn't matter anymore. I think that's a bad mindset to live with. I mean, overall, I like Andrew Tate. I don't want him to think like this. You know, we need powerful voice. We need strong voices speaking up for what's right.
What do? We must allow manipulation to find out where our enemy wants us to go, then use our minds to break the trap.
Okay, well, we know where the enemy wants us to go. They want regime change. They want war. They want you to be demoralized.
Before we punish the perpetrators, we understand that we are dedicated, that we are positive.
Okay, is he going to plug the...
Belief in ourselves. We must reject all forms of demoralization. We must reject the idea that we cannot win. We must reject the idea that we cannot have exactly what we want. We must reject the idea we cannot be rich and famous and free and safe, and that we can't have 4 wives and 25...
There's no way. Yo, Mike is still going. No way, bro. This FBA shit is crazy. This FBA, he's still going. How much money are you... Chat, I'm out. Forget this fraud. Educate yourselves and check out Marcus Garvey, Dr. Umar Johnson, Tariq Nasheed, Malcolm X, Louis Farrakhan, Elijah Muhammad, peace. Okay, first off, okay, Mike. Mike. You went from saying that you're going to go be violent in public, like, yeah, it's on sight when I see you. And now he's saying, watch Tariq Nasheed. Yeah, half the people you listed here don't know what Zionists are. They'll talk about white supremacy all day and ignore Zionism. Malcolm X is great. But you realize if he saw what you're doing right now, he would kick you out of the Nation of Islam. But if Malcolm X saw you, he would call you exactly what the white supremacists want to call you, seeing you crash out in the chat and promote violence. Malcolm X's whole thing was to make people like you put on suits and become smarter. You sound like an idiot. Real talk. Malcolm X is probably my biggest inspiration. You're okay. But anyway, this
5 sons, we must reject all of it. This is how we rebel against the current system. When I talk about how to make...
But Mike, you pussy, what a bro. What a bro, you broke. Go ban for ban in the chat. We not reading no Dr. Umar, you broke. They call you pussy in the chat. Do something. Do something.
Money. And I explain how important it is you get rich. People often say to me, well, you know, I like my life. It's not about your life. And it's not about you having enough. It's about you rebelling against them convincing you that anything less than monumental riches, anything less than the life of a king is acceptable. You deserve the life of a king. You deserve the life I have. You deserve private planes and 150 supercars and unlimited children and taking care of your mother and lands and property and political power. You deserve those things. You have been...
And moving on from the... Moving on. There's so many more of these Tate videos. Do we need to watch all these? Actually, this is funny. This is Mike right. This is Mike right now.
You're broken up, so fuck that bitch.
Account.
I mean, your fucking life to play with my mans like that. So fuck you, bitch. Yeah, bitch, cry. Bitch, your life is fucking over. Pussy. Fuck is wrong with you? Don't you ever in your fucking life play with my fucking...
Yo, don't let him talk to you like that. What a bro. What a bro. They calling you pussy. Crash out. I see a ray. I'm up in pole. I'm spitting a block. I'm reading Dr. Umar. Fuck that. It's up.
Fucking man's like that. Pussy. Yeah, I don't give a fuck.
For hating on AK last night. Proud white nationalist. You made me a grow hyper when
I didn't read the whole thing.
Is here we...
Yes, we're anti-war. We're anti-war.
And guess what, my nigga? And guess the fuck what? Guess what? That just shows. And that made me almost break up my girlfriend. I'm like, Britty, my broke ass.
This is what Mike sounds like.
Britty, my broke ass. Like,
he calling you bro. He's still here! He's still here! He didn't even leave! Ain't no way he's still going, bro. What is that, $70? Mike said, you ain't fooling nobody. You a Mossad CIA operative here to confuse the masses. You a Zionist snake. You not slick. We know your tactics. Mike, get back. Mike said he was leaving. He's still here, still going. SNEAKO's Mossad. SNEAKO CIA. Yeah, I'm CIA. That's all you gonna do? Put your whole bank account in the super chats and prove it, nigga. Prove it. Up that pole!
Talking about the killing in Sarajevo.
And do $50 next time! Yo, Mike, I ain't gonna lie, bro. You kind of a trick right now. But Dr. Umar would be ashamed. You know, because you know what's funny? He's like, read Dr. Umar Johnson. And right now, he's saying that I'm a white guy, and he's giving away all of his money in the super chats. You're not any better than the black people messing around with the snow bunnies, as Dr. Umar would say. According to you. Gotcha. Gotcha.
Bro, that nigga gave you fucking everything. How the fuck do you even, how do you fuck up? You're broken up, so fuck that bitch.
Yeah, so this was Rakai's first stream back. I mean, saying fuck her. I don't think she deserves that. I mean, yada, yada, yada. He's young. He don't know better, blah, blah. But, bro, like, at what point is he going to... This stuff is just going to get him... Continue to get banned. What else did he do on his first stream back? Let's see. Well, Mike in the chat is telling me that I'm a CIA operative. Let's see what Rakai doing. Uh-oh. Grunk said, oh, my God. Mike, ban for ban, pussy on your dad, dog. You ain't outbidding. Drop 50, I'll go higher. Drop 50 right now. Or go watch this.
Hold the fuck on! Come on, hold the fuck on! Yo!
How old is this woman here that's twerking on him? Ain't Kyle like 15 years old? Kyle like a freshman in high school. Like who auntie throwing it back on Rakai? God, like what the? Yeah, I mean, it's entertaining and stuff, but it's like somebody's got to be like, is this a little weird? Something going on. Okay, oh my God, the super chats today. Yo, Mike boy, come to Turkey. Turkish lira is more cheap and you could send more rage donos, LOL, and brain plant. Uh-oh! Don't let it talk to you like that! Eb said, love the streams we're watching. Says Rumble, folks went blind party loyalty, then act like you switch up the moment you don't toe the line every single issue. Thank you for saying real, long as love speech. Yeah, I've been consistent with anti-war. I've never been pro-war. Okay. Fucking hell. Let's move on from this beef in the chat, bro. And then after, let's see. Okay, well, I think he apologized. Let's see.
I want to say, bro. Guys, I want to say, I do apologize for what I said about Gigi. It was very immature of me. Yeah, it was just very immature of me what I said about Gigi. And you know, it just shows a little bit of immaturity, bro. You know, and I did have to apologize for what I said. And that was AI, bro. I tell y'all niggas, stop believing AI all the time, bro. You know, and I'm very apologetic for what I said about Gigi, bro. Cause you never know what she's going through, bro. You know, there's a lot of people that's backstabbing, not backstabbing her, but like, you know, like texting her, like rude things. You know, it honestly can hurt somebody's feelings, bro. So, you know, I just honestly pray for her, gang. And yo, my baby shed a tear, gang, right now, gang, cause it's like.
That is the method, too. You want to do crash out content like that, just say some crazy shit, apologize the next day. Continue to cycle.
So?
It was AI though.
It almost made me shed a tear because.
All right, another one. Man, what the fuck? Where are you guys from? Stop using that audio playing Allahu Akbar as a joke. It's mocking God. I'm not being haram, please, but that's what it is. Allah, bro, just reflect on this. I'm not. That's not what I'm doing.
Like, I say, bro.
All right. There's more of these. I'm sure we move on from this. We'll get to 6'9". Indians are better than white people.
Everyone makes fun of Indians. Everyone clowns on them. Oh, you're Indian. Yeah, he's Indian, but he has kids. You don't. You're a 28-year-old white male making fun of an Indian. Indian has babies. You ain't got shit. You got a dog and a 401k and an entitled bitch girlfriend who takes selfies all day. You think you're fucking beating the Indian?
Mello said, Mike, let's go child support for child support. Bro, that's racist, bro. Oh my God.
That motherfucker
He's gonna be
earns
so
$2
mad.
a week, lives on fucking food poisoning curry, constantly shitting himself, hasn't had a bath since 2023, and he's still fucking. You can't even get a kid out of some entitled fucking princess bitch constantly putting up fucking selfies of her face spending your money.
Oof. Canada was promised the U.S. 3,000 years ago.
What else does America need to take? Well, Canada?
Say hi to Grace and Brianna, the most based white and Mexican girls of all time. Do a dance.
I don't know who those are, and I'm not going to do a dance. I'll move on for these videos. Let's go see what else is going on that I had here. We can return those later. 6'9". So 6'9" just got locked up. Let's see. 6'9" just got locked. He just went to jail. Here's the video. God damn, his hair long as shit. His hair long. He should bring this out. He looks more like a cartel member with this. Put away the stash. You got it, baby. Well, free 6'9", man. He's doing 3 months in jail. Hope to see him soon. I think we'll do a collab when he gets out of jail, inshallah. We can make sure. But yeah, he called in. He showed some respect on stream today. That was cool. It was good to talk to him for the first time. As a fan, since Gummo dropped, you know, yeah, he had a great run in New York, undeniably. But yeah, I would love to see when he's out. But it's like, this place is really Arkham Asylum. You know, he's going to be locked up with Maduro. I think Luigi Mangione is also there right now. Diddy was formerly there. He was also locked up. He was locked up previously with Diddy and Sam Bankman-Fried. It's like the amount of people in there. Imagine the reality show in this jail with high profile. Even the likelihood if Epstein really still is alive, he's probably sipping a glass of wine in Tel Aviv, but he could potentially be here. Ghislaine Maxwell, she is actually locked up publicly. I want a camera in this jail. That's the show. Name said this can't be regular viewers, bro. It's so... It's scripted jail. Yeah, it doesn't even seem real. That's why Netflix sucks so much, and they need to do like the coming out thing for Stranger Things finale. I'm gay, and everyone, oh, me too. I love you too. Because reality seems like a parody. How is 6ix9ine locked up with Luigi Mangione, Maduro, Diddy, and Sam Bankman-Fried? That isn't even... That's better than anything you could write. Reality's more entertaining.
It's good music for this, right? Yeah, big BAU.
Free 6ix9ine.
Bro, so, hey, chat. Prayers to the chat, bro.
So that's what Academic showed me yesterday after the phone call was 6. Like, his plane was supposed to arrive at like 9, and we were going to go to the stew, but it got delayed. So, you know, there wasn't any time. I didn't want to overcrowd the stream this morning.
That's actually so fucking sad. I don't give a fuck, bro. That's horrible, bro.
Like, really, what is life? Like, look at this caption. 6ix9ine just turned himself into the feds on Aiden Ross's stream to begin his 3 months jail sentence, where he'll be housed alongside inmates such as Nicolas Maduro and Luigi Mangione. What is life? Can you imagine that conversation? Can you imagine?
Steve. Yeah, Steve.
Like, what? And all on Aiden Ross's stream. What the fuck is life? He was cutting off.
That says right there.
Steve?
You guys go on that side with him. Go on that side.
I'll just hold you. I'll hold you like this.
Oh my. You're at mud, or you might have to rob a store and your body mama will on your case.
Hey. No. He doesn't have a baby mama. He's an engineer. Okay, he's not gonna crash out.
God. Here it comes.
Jackie, bit.
Oh my God, it's coming.
Hey!
right, let's go.
Let's go, nigga. We out. We're gonna go to Cuba. Better Miami, nigga.
That scissors right there.
Steve?
All right, and I think they made a song together too. Wait, look at
I
walk shit down.
Stole that shit. That's what I do, nigga. Fuck, nigga, I stole that shit. And I stole it, like, but niggas don't understand. I talk facts. Vlad, I talk facts.
Ah, you're right.
Stole that shit.
Don't even deny it. That's cool.
Yo, you got oil? I walk shit down. Give me that. I talk facts. You don't know what to do with that. Give me that oil, Maduro.
What, nigga? Give me that, nigga.
Give me that.
Okay. You know when a nigga got a girl, her shit fat? Bro, you don't know what to do with that. Give me that. Stole that shit.
Stole that
shit. That's
shit.
what I do, nigga. Fuck, nigga, I stole that shit. And I stole it, like, bro.
Give me that. Nigga, I'm Trump, nigga. This America first. You got that oil? Give me that shit. You don't know what to do with that. Give me that oil. All that. All that. Venezuela? Talk about cocaine and machine gun? Nah, give me that oil. Stole that shit. Put you in a jail cell. I walk shit down. I'm Trump. MAGA, nigga. Give me that. Give me that. Colombia, Cuba, all that. What's up? I'm really Trump. I'm really that guy. Little Trump in a bit. Give me that. I'm up in Poe. Blackhawks. We walk shit down. Bombing shit. What's up, nigga? Do something. I'm Trump, nigga. We walk shit down. Stole that shit.
But niggas don't understand. I talk facts.
I talk facts.
All right, any 6ix9ine and can't believe this is real either. 6ix9ine and Steve will do it. Make a Mr. Beast diss song.
Turn it up.
Dressing all black when I creep. And I'm still making millions when I speak.
Turn it up, dog. Okay. You sound like a black nigga out here, Steve.
Who the fuck is Mr. Beast? You be sucking up the sheiks, nigga. Dressing all black when I creep.
Listen to music, man. When I sleep. Hey, he sound black on this bitch. I ain't gonna lie.
Who the fuck is Mr. Beast? You be sucking up the sheiks, nigga.
It's pronounced shake. When I heard this first, I'm like, sheets? What the fuck does that mean, Mr. Beast sucking the sheets? Sucking up the sheiks? Shake. It's shake, right? I'm not Arab, but they're trying to call me a brown whatever. Like, it's shake. Sheiks? I understand the point.
Everything about you fake, I can see right through it. Everybody's scared to say I guess we will do it. Now you mean bitches trash. When's the last time you helped someone without a camera attached? If the lens broke, would you still come? If you stop getting views, would you still come? No telling what you do. You be out there in Dubai getting shit on by dudes. He was acting wild, now I gotta tame the beast. You gotta tame him. Why you hiding behind? Just be honest, you ain't even know you claim to be. Dressed all black when I creep. And I'm still making millions when I sleep. You ain't never did the streets, you a geek. Who the fuck is Mr. Beast? You be sucking off the sheets, nigga. Dressed all black when I creep. And I'm still making millions when I sleep. You ain't never touched the streets, you a geek. Who the fuck is Mr. Beast? You be sucking off the sheets, nigga.
Wild body! What is fuck, bro? I don't give a fuck. You're gonna say, oh, you're glazed at 6ix9ine. Bro, the run he went on undeniably from Gummo, Tate, the Fetty Wap song, Billy. Bro, it was crazy. And then he went and did the bachata thing for a while. That's not really for me. Wild body! Who went on a run like that since then? Pop Smoke? Rest in peace. You saw what happened. From New York. Who really went on a New York run like that? That was crazy. Hold on, I want to finish it. But as an OG fan, I'd love to see Cass, Lily, or make an appearance on one of these streams for old time's sake. All right, move on, bro. Time to move on, man. It's 2026.
Niggas fat.
Wild body. With this BB a little bitch, I call a stop body.
Hey.
Like it's hydraulic. Fuck you looking at my chain, give me a stop body. Niggas mad. Baby on my licks. Bitch sad. Legs feet get to the bag. Red Bulls, I'ma do the wait.
Treyway, do you really know? Were you there for that run? Hearing this reminds me of OG Fortnite. It reminds me of, man, like, you really don't,
Niggas
envy, Blicky got the stiffy, got Blicky, drop me whole 50,
Can you put some more stuff in here real quick?
What? Yo, Mike, get back, Mike! Get back, Mike! He hanging with Nick! You not reading Dr. Umar! They call you broke in the chat!
I'll see y'all later.
Go band for band! Pop these wheelies like a wheelie nigga! You a silly nigga in the hood with the Billy niggas and the Hoover niggas! You run up and they shooting niggas win. Get back! You a loser nigga! Up that Uzi nigga on the stoop! Krills in my drawers, your girl on my phone, she wanna fuck but keep my clothes on, I only walk the door. Man, that's really all the use home keys it out the door. I don't want it, you can keep though. She feel it from the floor. In New York, my niggas merely buy my niggas money pot. Lord, case a nigga throwing shots, I run them off they block. $250,000 in the stash box, I grind it for my spot. Niggas talking about me cash for my bag. I don't fuck with no old hoe smoking on my on the bad bone, the pass to my bro. I don't love her, that's a sad hoe. She a bad hoe. I'm a fucking dinner dash show. I'm on some rob some mic shit. Take mic, bitch, put a dash in the put mic in it. I pull up with a stick, I let that shit hit. Shut up, but I'm fucking mic, bitch. Niggas envy, Blicky got the stiffy,
Anyway, not too much. These people here like clicked on for politics and they hear me like yell. What is this? I wanted to hear about Venezuela. My bad, bro. But yeah, he called him out. Mr. B said, what do I need to do? Nigga, you give zero fucks about anyone. You give zero fucks about anyone. And he commented, he's seeing red. I don't know what he's so mad about. I don't know what the origin of the beef is, to be honest with you. I think he said, like, because Mr. Beast didn't help him get unbanned, but that's not really, is that his responsibility?
But I'm going to tell you what should be the first thing Trump do. Trump should send all the
SNEAKO compa, bachata song, Haiti
Compa,
emoji,
bachata song? I can't really do compa like that.
the swelling girls straight to America. Get them out of the way. Know what I mean? And let me run like Border Patrol. I got to take their ID, make them citizens, stuff like that. But I'm going to tell you what...
Oh, my God. To be honest, that is going to happen a lot. To repeat it, I think the DHS said that Venezuelans can now apply for refugee status and come into America. So this is going to happen. This is kind of inevitable. But hopefully it brings some baddie, though. Hopefully it brings some baddie. We watched this yesterday. Don't need to get into this. Can move on. Yeah, post this video. We got all this. All right, we got most of the clips done. We can get into the content for the day. Chat, how you guys doing? What's up with the chat? Love Speech, what's up with the chat? How you guys doing, man? I hope you've enjoying the regular streams and the grind. We go to Discord. Do you want to? Let's go. These are a minute long. We can get through it. Canada was promised the U.S. 3,000 years ago.
What else does America need to take? Well, Canada. Guys, I've been hating on Canada for a while. And for a while, I used to get pushback from Canadians. But now Canadians just walk around outside and see nothing but Indians and realize that they're not even a country anymore. You're basically India now. You're subsidizing India. That's the only reason you exist. And I know America has its problems, but let's be honest, Canada and Canadians. None of you could have ever done anything as gangster as what Trump just did in Venezuela. Ever. If you sent a bunch of Canadians in an attempt.
But you don't really want a gangster as president. You know, I understand like do 3 SNEAKOs beat 1 Sean Strickland? Man, stop playing with me, bro. Like, yeah, it is gangster what he's doing, but that's like admitting that what he's doing is criminal. It's like, yeah, that sounds cool and base and masculine, but is that what you want in charge of the free world?
To kidnap a president, you'd end up landing on the ground, starting a gay pride parade.
As a Canadian, he's not lying. Yeah, I know. The vast amount of Indians is, you know, it's insane. I have family. I know people that live in Canada. I know. I was in Canada for a month last year. Yeah, it's staggering, and that should not happen. I'm not a fan of mass immigration. I think people maybe don't seem to get that. Let me clarify my stance for the people calling me a brown third worldist who hates white people. I am not a fan of mass immigration. I'm not a fan of illegal immigration. I think it's justified for people to be deported that deserve to be deported 100%. I don't think that H-1B visas are good for the Western world right now. There's enough problems already. We don't need hordes of immigrants coming in from India, especially. A lot of people don't want to assimilate and don't care to learn the language, and that shouldn't happen. Absolutely not. I think if people took time to listen to my point of view, they would see that I really am America first.
Marching around talking about gay rights, sucking the president off, and then sending him money. You'd end up giving him aid. You'd turn up to kidnap him, and within 5 minutes, you'd be like, we'll send you some Canadian dollars. Because you suck. Join the American empire. Cut the bullshit. You're not an independent people. You've already been conquered by India. Do you want to be conquered by India or America? At least Trump can, like, stop the Indians. You
said, Steve is a guy who gets blackout drunk, had his girl on OnlyFans and chills with guys named Steiny Steinberg. Who cares what he thinks? Yeah, I mean, I like Steve, but I don't know what his problem is with Mr. Beast. And, you know, we talked on the phone. We were supposed to do some content, but I'm not sure, like, what we would do, you know? We could figure it out, but, yeah, no, there's a lot of things that, you know, don't really align with what I do.
people ain't doing nothing. Canada is ours.
Okay. And Greenland. He wants Greenland too. Yeah, I think he said, he tweeted something. He said he was gonna fight for, what did he say? He said, hold on, I saw a lot. I'm changing genders to Romania so they arrest me again. I go female prison. Haha. He said, he says a lot. God damn, he's tweeting a lot more. God damn. He became a clipper for himself? Like, god damn, bro. That page look like SNEAKO updates. Oh yeah, I volunteer to fight in the Battle of Greenland. War makes the poor suffer and die. War makes the elite rich.
By extension, all the countries we're going to invade, please leave red. By extension, I want to make this very fucking clear to everybody at home. Greenland is ours. Fuck them Eskimos. If we want it, we're going to fucking take it. And guess what the Greenlandics are going to do? Fucking nothing. You ain't gonna do shit when Army Rangers are waving fucking fully automatic weapons.
Wait, so he keeps saying we. He keeps saying we. And I'm not trying to be weird and like what you could say I'm snarky and stuff. Weren't you gonna run for Prime Minister of England like 6 months ago? You made a party called the Bruv Party and then dropped a coin with it. I thought you were like the British nationalist. How can you be a British nationalist and an American nationalist? Does that make any sense? How are you a nationalist of two different nations? How are you Britain first and America first? There's like mathematically, there can't be two firsts. Well, I don't see, why isn't anybody talking about that? He was just saying he was going to run for Prime Minister of England. Now America flag. We're going to take Greenland. What? If USA takes Canada, Indians will become U.S. citizens. U.S. Tate is pro-Indian law. I mean, it's the same thing, too, with people saying that they want to take over the entire Western Hemisphere. Do you realize that that will literally make whites the minority? They're saying that whites are getting replaced and whites are being the minority, but we're going to put in the American flag, saying we want to take all over Monroe Doctrine, take over the Western Hemisphere. Okay, so now there's more Spanish people than white people. Did they think about that? Now you just made yourself the ethnic minority. Unless you want them all as colony, but us guys want an empire, but will complain. U.S. guys want an empire, will complain 20 years when the poor immigrants immigrate to the U.S. from the empire, like the French Algerians in the U.K. with Iraqis. Exactly, I know. It's the same cycle. It's the same cycle, but this time we're not going to let them. I just don't want them. I'm going to make sure we hold people accountable and we don't do the victim blaming thing. Because then it's probably going to be less than 20 years too. Next year or later this year, a couple of years, when Venezuelans are coming in as refugees in hordes because of the regime change. When I see the same people who are cheering on this regime change, cheering on this war, I'm going to be like, you goof. Stupid. Stupid.
Give me that.
Let me get a Duke Dennis impression, please. No, I'm not your little jukebox.
Weapons in your face. And what language do they even speak up there? Some clicks and shit. Get on the ground!
So, okay, he's saying that he could just take over. Obviously, he's joking a little bit, but there's truth in a joke. Then why shouldn't Israel just take over Palestine? You were saying free Palestine. What's the difference? How could you be free Palestine? How could you be anti-stealing land, anti-displacement, anti-genocide, anti-ethnic cleansing, and then say that we take over Greenland, take over Colombia, take over... It's the same thing. It's the same ideology. Unless a lot of these people, maybe it wasn't really anti-Zionist. Maybe it was just, okay, what's going on there? We should just be doing what they're doing. Because they're applying the same logic. It's the same Zionist ideology with a different race. If you're saying that all this should just be taken over because it's, you know, the white Western nations deserve it, white Christian nations deserve all this land because we're powerful, and it's the same thing. You're white Zionist now.
Trying to run away on a sled dog. Fuck you. You ain't getting away from us. You're on a little fucking...
You're saying he's clearly trolling, but also look at the tweet that we read at the beginning of the stream. You know, he's joking, but there's truth in jokes, and he spelled it out here. Let's see. Hold on. I mean, I don't need to show it again. You guys saw it in the beginning. You know, he's saying that this is how it is, this is the power, this is what's going on.
Ripping your dogs and a fucking Black Hawk Apache comes.
Also, Halako, you're watching the stream right now. Fix the captions. Delete the captions because, like, I don't want you to be stirring up beef. Like, it's unnecessary. Oh, this has popped up on my timeline. SNEAKO is making more intelligent arguments than rightoids. The essence of white struggle is that a moral revolutionary cause for white self-determination. If might makes right, then I guess the NGOs and their monetary power funneling in hordes of immigrants is good. Yeah, see, this is what the problem with the might is right argument. Wait, but Halako, change his caption or just delete the clip. I hate when they do this, bro. Halako he's becoming the new update. Yeah, change this right now. SNEAKO. Oh no, this is fine. This is fine. I think it was
so
this
jihad
one.
is just Muslim Zionism, right?
Response to Tate. Yeah, SNEAKO cooked Andrew Tate. Actually, no, just leave it. It's fine. It's just this. This is gonna piss people off, bro. This is gonna piss people off. It is what it is, bro. Itty. Leave it. Yeah, no, I just don't want, like, I don't want the, because overall I did say things like, I did say, ultimately I like him, and I think he has an important message, and I just want him to be steered in the right direction. That's my perspective, and that's what I tweeted at him. It's kind of like how you don't want to talk about how you were free speech except when your two ex-boyfriends DMCA'd half of YouTube. What? What are you talking about? Is that the same schizo who was chasing me on the bike a couple years back? Okay, where were we? Done with Twitter. Oh, this one. Okay, we can move on from this. All right, Discord time. Time for the content. What's up in the chat? Give me some motion. Give me some energy, chat. Give me some energy. And then maybe we finish all the stuff that I got to do in time. We could pull up IRL Wakambi if you guys want. But yeah, no, I just pulled up. And it was like. Also, I don't have a filmer right now. Steezy's doing his thing right now. Steezy getting some hoes right now. Steezy's doing shrooms at the Museum of Modern Art with some hoes right now. I'm not even joking. Like right now, he told me his date plan. He's gonna go to MoMA, take LSD with this girl, and then sit in a cemetery and do breathing exercises. Like that's his idea of a night off with this girl. And he's like, it's green. I'm like, what? What's Clav doing?
I'm not doing a fucking shower stream, you faggot.
He's gonna mog in the shower? Okay, I don't know what he's doing. Is Conflox still alive? Yeah, he's with too many people, bro. Alright, I don't want to. I don't like act pulled up, and it's a lack of respect. Obviously, the action was funny, but like, don't come here and invite people to my house without asking me. That pissed me off. I don't like that. And then right when I was supposed to do, I was like, all right, Convi calls me on stream. I click on the stream to see what he's doing. Look what he was doing. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, what the fuck? This is what I click on. He's like, yo, I'm gonna pull up with my homies. What? You're gonna pull up with the... No, bro, I don't... The action was good, though. Yeah, it was good. It was fire. And Ak wasn't even streaming. He was just doing it for the love of the game.
Some of the world's most unexpected demographics.
Real quick. Unexpected demographic changes. Bunch of non-10 tap dancers. Nah, come on. Yeah, but nah, I got to be careful with my safety, man. It's like... I got to be careful. And is Ak right? That clip went stupid viral, him saying that I'm poor because of my apartment. I love my apartment. Everybody who's been here so far has loved it. Why did that go viral? Do people agree? Do they hate this crib? What's wrong with this crib? What do you say fuck me for? WRL apartment. Or is the Miami one better? Amber Rose liked it? I know, it was cleaner when Amber Rose pulled up. W apartment, the dick sucking? I mean, like, what? You want me to get a chain in here? Like, what? Is that what? Oh, you saving? What? I need to get, like, a gold couch? I need to get a VVS bust-down couch to make academics impressed? I'm not joking around. Oh, yeah, look at this, by the way. I put this in before we go to Cliffs.
We're on it.
Here's America's next biggest reality show.
3, 2, 1.
What the fuck? I really, like, I was wondering where he went. There he went. There you go. Chad, is this Aura? Nigga got the chain on. He kind of doing the Mark Zuckerberg wigger thing. A little bit. Hands in pockets. Aura?
You elected a literal socialist to run the global center of capitalism.
Why is a gay guy against a leftist in charge? What the?
We're talking about giving the Nobel Peace Prize to a guy who is declaring war on his own cities.
Your job was like the first lady. That's not even a real job. You just...
Chad, are we watching the show?
Support your gay husband.
It's Xavier Day.
It's Xavier Week.
Like, the only reason you're choosing to go meet up with your friend Amber Rose while we're filming a reality show is because you weren't in the show. America is unwell.
The ice is back in town!
Now I run your show!
Can't even run your diet. Get the out of here.
I miss Charlie. This is America. Everyone has guns, you know.
We're the counter organization to Turning Point USA.
We sliding! We sliding!
I try to be the gateway drug. Thirst trap them in a little bit.
He's a liar, and he lied to everyone. I do not want to crawl back to being a corporate whore.
Wait, so are these people Zionists to be in the show? I saw that one, what's her name, Emily Austin? They got her in here. She's like a hardcore. She's the one that got that speed clip where he's like, why would I be a Zionist? Who are the...
I don't want this to get ghetto. It's stressful out here, being black and Republican.
You accidentally said slavery was okay.
What is wrong with you?
I'm actually authentic. People change. You
These are Republicans?
stay this fucking sane because you just want to get a check. That's all you care about.
I'm as real as my hair.
Thank you.
If I were Israel, I wouldn't even provide matching socks to Gaza.
Allahu Akbar!
Clock it.
I wouldn't even provide matching socks to Gaza.
Walk with
me.
With all due respect, I'm not gonna call a grown man Destiny. His name is Steven.
Nice big breaths, okay?
Twitter's a mental hospital.
My entire brand just fell apart. Like, that's
I did
fine.
not come from the trench.
Okay, so if this is the American right and they're calling me a communist, man, then man, shit, bro. Call me comrade, nigga. Call me like, what the what am I?
To sit here and be a fucking pedestrian.
You do have to have a screw loose to like do politics for a living.
Wait, you guys are saying Amber Rose was in here? I didn't even notice it. Where was Amber Rose? Where was my best friend Amber? Where? Oh, what the fuck?
Go meet up with your friend Amber Rose while
Amber! Yo, somebody put an Amber alert. What the Amber? What do you?
we're filming a reality show.
Yeah, I miss Amber Rose. Amber Rose was really great. Very nice woman. I like her a lot. We text some, you know. Yeah, no, she's great, man. Nothing bad to say about Amber Rose. Too much rainbow, too much high billings, make them fall straight according to Sharia. What? Oh, Amber. Amber, hope you're doing well. I miss you. I miss you.
You weren't in the show.
We'll do something. Okay, moving on. Moving on. Oh yeah, this guy. Hesgeth. So this is the guy at the press conference who was like, fuck around and find out. He's the Secretary of War, and he's the one who just met with Netanyahu last week.
These globalist ideas that you're gonna change an entire society through military intervention.
Oh, what happened? Wait, 6 months. Oh, bro, Hesgeth, what happened?
Which you saw us attempting. I lived it in Iraq and Afghanistan, and then you see the consequences.
Oh,
we've seen that movie before. We're not doing it again.
Oh, we're not. So regime change is bad, and we're not doing it again. But now it's fuck around and find out for Venezuela, and we're gonna take their oil because we can. Do you guys all have short-term memory loss? Did you fall and hit your head? Everybody in support of this, and Hegseth, the Secretary of War. Hegseth. All right. Goofy. Fuck around and find out. Pokemon. Oh, by the way, tomorrow, 8 p.m., doing a stream with Dave Smith. Dave Smith tomorrow at 8 p.m. Put it in your calendar. I'll be live before then. Hopefully be live maybe 4 or 5, but 8 p.m. Dave Smith will be on. Super excited for this one.
I've dated guys who are multimillionaires. I've dated guys who are broke. Let me tell you something.
How many guys have you dated?
How much money a man has zero correlation with how much they will take care of you or how much you're gonna.
Well, no, it's because you're rich yourself, and it doesn't really matter. It's because you have money and you can't really empathize and relate to the average woman dating.
Enjoy dating them, to be honest. I know it's not what a lot of y'all want to hear, but hear me out, okay? Some dudes will have $10 and they will give you the whole $10. Some dudes will have $10 million and they will look at you twice if you want a popsicle, literally. So I would say,
yeah, there's a reason he's rich and the other guys are broke. Because the rich guys know to not give money to women that they're not married to. He's wealthy because he's not giving his money away easily for no reason. It's the principle. Why would they give it to people they're not taking seriously? If a guy is not taking you seriously, it's because he doesn't see you as marriage material. And the reason the broke guy gives you everything is because he's probably stupid, and that's why he's poor. He's stupid enough to give you all of his money while he's already poor. That's why he's poor. That's why he's giving you something. It's not the principle. It doesn't make him a better person and more generous. You should look at their character. Probably respect the guy who knows where his wallet should go.
they really keep in mind just someone's attitude. Are they a kind and generous person with their friends, their family, their time? Do they want to take care of you?
Pokey, you dated that broke guy. He had $10 and gave you all 10. What happened to him? Did you dump him or did he dump you? You probably left him. And he's still poor. Worse off than before. You're saying, oh, he's generous, he's a great guy. You're not with him anymore? You think he would drop you? You think a broke guy was $10 going to drop you? He gave you everything and you left. This is not the advice you think it is.
And taking care of someone is not just financial. Sometimes it's emotional. Sometimes you're sick, you just want some comfort. Come tuck me in. Like...
You know what she really means by that, right? I mean, she's being friendly for her audience. Is she really just getting tucked in? Like, not to be explicit or anything, Twitch, I want to get him banned, but like, what does that mean? Sometimes you want comfort, come tuck me in? No.
want some comfort. Come tuck me in.
Oh, God.
Bombocat!
Oh, Pokey.
Like, some people have that in them and some don't. And to be honest, a lot of people have money just because they are selfish and they want to hoard it and they don't want to spend on others. And so sometimes it hurts me to hear people just prioritize.
Just a heads up, the reason that you dropped to a level 25, like I said, is because you stopped streaming on accessible sites. That's what I think, at least. Yeah, no. Bro, anyone saying that I fell off of stuff, I've been streaming on alternative sites for 3 years straight. 3 years! I've been kicked out of 109 platforms, and I've streamed 2 years on Rumble and 1 year on Party, and I'm still here. Who else has done that, first off? Also banned all over the platforms. I don't need to recite them all. You know. What, Orange, what did I say? I wasn't making fun of Pokey, but come on. Yeah, I know. We got a lot of work to do. 2026 is the year we come back from all this. All right? There's still a place I need to get him banned from, but come on, man. Like, is it really, how much of that could you really, is it really falling off, or did I just get fucking banned everywhere for reasons that I ended up being right about?
Prioritize like a dollar amount that someone has, as if there's any correlation between that and their character as a person. Though, this is just my personal opinion. So take of it what you will.
Yeah, at the same, she gives a lot of advice for a woman who's almost 30 years old and single. It's like, you know, I respect it. I'm not trying to be mean, but ultimately women should take advice from other married women, not single women that are almost 30, right? Why are you telling people how to date if you're saying I haven't succeeded? You've dated a lot of broke guys that pumped and dumped. How is this is this something that women should mirror? I hope not. I wouldn't want my daughter to do that. But oh, Pokey. Here's Matt Walsh. This is the reason Matt Walsh won't debate me.
Look at Haiti.
Here's why Matt Walsh is running. Why are you running? Matt Walsh, I am from Haiti. Why are you gay? Why are you running? Oh, you need to get back to work. I am the captain now. I'm third worlder, Matt. Low IQ, but debate? Why are you running? Do Matt Walsh, Zayo boss say, no, get back to work. Why? Why you no debate? You tweet every day. You tweet every day at the brown commie. Me SNEAKO brown commie. But why you run? Why are you gay?
What part of Haiti are you saying to yourself, we need more of that?
Beaches.
Somebody go you should do a stream with Simon Dixon, a geopolitical analyst. Okay, cool. I'll check him out.
Well, we have more beaches than them too, right? Don't we?
Right.
We're a much bigger country.
We don't want a marine invasion and occupation of the United States that constantly decapitates governments and takes the money out of the country and saddles us with
we don't want the Clintons
debt
either.
from a revolution. Yeah.
Right. Although I don't. So you're saying that
we wouldn't want to be like basically a colony that the entire West spends 200 years punishing after the Haitian Revolution.
See, I don't know who this is, but he knows the facts about Haiti. He knows. Maybe he knows some compa. Parle creole, sak passe mat boule. Oh. Sa wapela yo.
I get that. I understand that, but also at a certain
We wouldn't want that. No, yes.
We wouldn't want that, but I would also say that...
Listen carefully.
That's not entirely why Haiti's in the position that it's in. I mean, at a certain point, as a country, you have...
So what he really wants to say is that it's suffering because the people there are stupid and it's their own fault.
To stand on your own 2 feet and take care of yourself. And
but at what point is that they elect Aristide and we overthrow Aristide? Then they elect Jovenel Moïse. Jovenel Moïse is assassinated a bunch of people.
In his house, by the way. Him and his wife, they killed him in his home. And you see, he's describing who was connected.
Well, with American connections, and then we install in 2021. Like the United States installed.
And now Haiti has Kenyan police. The United Nations made an agreement. They're going to have Kenyan police. So they imported cops from Africa into Haiti. That was part of the deal.
The prime minister that we just ousted. Like, so we could say, okay, yeah, you got to get over the, 200 years ago, but like, we're still doing it.
Yeah, I mean, and I'm not in favor of, I'm very non-interventionist.
Are you, Matt? Oh, wait. What? Wait, hold on. Yo, Matt. What did I just hear? You're not, I'm Matt. Well, I'm non-interventionist. 6 months later, the Western Hemisphere's ours. Invade them all. Puts on his flannel and tweets, We're the boss now. Yeah, actually, you're not part of the team, little bro. You're a podcaster. You're not the boss. You have a boss. He's telling these Venezuelans on Twitter, I'm the boss of you now. Nope. Nope. You got an employee who's a Mossad spy. You're not part of, you're not working with Hegseth and Trump. You're a podcaster for Daily Wire. Pipe down.
In my policies, so I'm not in favor of most of the things that we're doing in other countries.
We just made the new government in Haiti,
Whoa, funny.
in a hotel room in Jamaica. And then we insisted that whatever government we made in Jamaica had to allow Kenyan troops to come in under the flag of the U.S.
Look at his face. He's like, he has no idea about, he never heard this before.
In order to go to war with the gangs.
Yeah, I'm not interested in, if it were up to me, I'm not interested in doing anything in Haiti. Like let Haiti be Haiti and take care of them. That's sort of my whole point here. Let them take care of themselves and their own problems. I'm also
wait, that's what I'm saying about Venezuela. That's so weird. Because that's what I think about Venezuela, but it seems like I don't understand. I thought that you didn't want to go get involved in other countries. What happened?
I'm not saying that there's like never a scenario where we would let someone from Haiti into the country.
Well, weird, huh? It's almost like invading Venezuela benefits your boss, Ben, and Bibi Netanyahu because they have ties to Iran's proxies. It's almost like the Hezbollah-Hamas connections are why we invaded Venezuela and you're okay with that. It's almost like they have oil that we need that can help us compete if Iran blocks the Strait of Hormuz and it destroys the world economy. Oh, is that why? Is that why you changed your whole belief system? Because of Israel? There's no way. There's no way. Come on. Can't be. Let's go to the clips.
Some of the world's most...
Fix the headphones. Collaborate with your Haitian brother Kodak. About what?
Some of the world's most unexpected demographic communities. Did you know that if you go to the country of Haiti, specifically to the town of Kazal, you can find the Polish Haitians?
It's me! Chad, is that...
Or at least the people that have Polish ancestry as they intermixed with the locals. But how did Polish people even end up in Haiti? Well, long story short, Napoleon sent in a brigade to fight against the Haitian rebel groups in the 1800s, which included some Polish soldiers because Poland was subjugated under the French Empire. But when they got there, a lot of the Polish soldiers were like, wait, we don't even like being under the French. Let's join these Haitians. So the Haitians accepted them, they stayed, intermarried with the local women, and then eventually made a bunch of mixed race babies, and now there's a whole community of them.
Yeah, these are... That's me, chat. That's
Mr. Kraft, do you want to tell us about the cause you chose?
Well, that's Robert Kraft, right? The NFL owner. And Chow, where's he from? What's his background?
This is the Blue Square Alliance Against All Hate Foundation.
Fucked up.
By the way, I don't like non-Jews referring...
I saw that this guy he wants to run for mayor now to compete with Mamdani.
By the way, I don't like non-Jews referring to Jewish people as Jews. I do not like non-Jewish people referring to Jewish people as Jews. You see...
You're trying to make are you trying to make it your own nigga? My Jew. He's trying to... Where you could be like, you could only say Jew if you Jew. It's not gonna work, bro. It's not gonna work, bro.
Jewish people, Jewish person. I find it condescending. The Jew, the Jews.
And every time they say stuff like this, do you realize that you just increased exactly what you're trying to stop?
I wanted to see what would happen if I sent my pet lizard.
Don't care.
Swear to God, though, chat, unbiasedly, I would take a gambling deal. If it meant that I couldn't, if it didn't affect my Twitch content, I would take a gambling deal. I'm just being truthful.
No, run! No! No! Not another! Come on, yo, Stumble Roberto, message to you, man. You're doing great content. Your streams are good, man. I've been watching your streams. You don't need to do it, man. Don't do it. Everyone's doing it. Everyone thinks it's the only way to make money now. And it really kind of is. You know, Twitch ad revenue is lower. YouTube ad revenue is harder. It's harder. It is the easiest way to make a big bag. But, bro, come on, man. You'll find a way. You'll find a way. You don't need to.
I got no offers, though. But I would.
Come on, man.
Because it wouldn't affect any of my content.
Chad, should he take the gambling deal, yes or no? Yes or no? Tell him right now. Let's see.
If I did it separately. Motherfuckers are saying no? What you mean no? You don't... Bro, what? It would be the same streams plus I would be wearing chrome hearts every day.
Yeah, I hope he doesn't do it. I hope he doesn't do it. But, I mean, I don't really... Principle-wise, nothing's really going against it. Saying Myron's live? Okay, I do want to call and see what he thinks about the situation.
Stop. Before you take another
step,
my
God.
Listen. If you've got foot pain, knee pain...
Rumble fucking ads, man.
...or back pinch every morning, what I'm about to show you will make a lot of big brands very, very angry.
Shut up, Rumble.
Stop wasting money on painful
Yo, bro.
dentist visits. Try these custom snap-on veneers.
Oh, God.
That's going to be great. You see 6
Okay, wait. Let's go tell him. Oh, no. I'll tell him on YouTube Super Chats. Let's get in a call. I want to see what he thinks about the situation. Let's see what he thinks. Let's see. Let's give him a Super Chat real quick. Oh, you can't. He's demonetized. He can't Super Chat. Let's call if he's going to see.
Okay, yeah, this is him turning himself in right here.
Chad, you want to do a call? We just got to make sure he doesn't do any slurs. Well, he's on YouTube if you want.
What else do we got here?
I'll send him a Zoom.
Actually, here, let me just pull it up right now.
Say Zoom SNEAKO. Zoom SNEAKO, and we'll do the clips after the call. Oh wow, he's literally reacting to the same shit. Does Unc read chat? This shit's quiet. Yo, Myron, Zoom SNEAKO. Douche nozzle in the chat, really, bro? Douche nozzle, really? I'm not gonna Skype him, bro. That's a little. Zoom is one thing. Skype is a different thing. Zoom sneak. Read the fucking chat. Read. Oh my God. Read the chat. Saying, what's your opinion on bricks? I don't know enough about bricks. It's kind of like the NATO. Yo, Zoom SNEAKO, is he blind? Oh, thank you for the 20. Thank you for the 20. I appreciate it. I appreciate what you say. Nick Fuentes is a beaner, just like those Venezuelans cheering for all this. No more beaners in America. Tate is a kafir, also celeb. Collab with former Army Ranger Greg Stoker. Okay, I'll address this too, because people are like saying you're counter signaling and you're distancing. Look. What my points about Venezuela, my anti-war position, has nothing to do with Nick. I see what he thinks. He's happy about this. That's his opinion. All right. They're saying, oh, you're indirectly tagging him. No, it's really more about Matt Walsh, because that guy has been calling me a third world communist, and he has the same exact take. And just because they have the same opinion does not mean Nick Fuentes is a good friend of mine, and we could have a disagreement. All right. It's not even like an IRL. It's not like we're beefing or anything. Just we have a difference of opinion, and that's okay. What is he doing? Is he awake?
Oh, SNEAKO watching?
Zoom SNEAKO. Now,
all right, hold on, nigga. Damn, man, you guys are some parasocial retards. Hold on.
It's not parasocial, like, bro. Your chat has been spamming it for 30 hours.
Let me hit this ninja up. You didn't call me though.
Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah. Let's get on a Zoom. Let's get on a Zoom. Zoom. I'll send. Okay, let's make a Zoom. Locked up. I just texted him. He's slow as shit, bro.
That's the wrong channel. It's SNEAKO.
Dude. He's.
Wait, guys. Did he ask me? Does he want me to?
I just texted you.
I want to just crash the stream, bro.
I just texted you. Check your phone, Unc. Yo, Gramps, check your phone.
He did say get on the Zoom. All right, give me 1 sec, niggas. Hold on.
Okay, there we go.
Give me 1 sec.
There we go.
All right, give me 1 sec, ninjas.
There we go.
I'll give this guy. Okay, bam. Better than shitty ass Discord. Discord's so.
Oh my God, here we go again. I can't hear another Discord yap in 2026. I can't do it, bro. I can't do it. I really I don't have the patience anymore. It's gonna raise my cortisol. Like at a certain point, I just have like a self-respect that it's over. Okay, hold on. Let me fix my camera. Dude, if I have to hear his opinion about Discord, like I'm gonna quit streaming. Okay, let me send him this shit. Start. W Unc. He's Gramps. If I'm Unc, he's Gramps. Turn on. All right. I like the. Okay, nobody steal the link. What's this AI companion for? Hold on, I'm gonna hide the link. Share. Hold on. How do you share entire screen? No, how do I invite someone? Oh, here we go. Participants invite. Copy invite link. There we go. What's wrong with Discord? Dude, Myron just doesn't know how to use it. Okay, and it is what it is. He's never gonna learn. The kick people are texting me. Are they pissed off? I don't know. I'll check later. There we go. Join up. There we go. Let me fix the mic, the headphones too. You know that they're gonna fuck up. Microphone modes. Original sound. Unmute. Microphone Yeti. Headphones. There we go. All right, we should be good. Unc just need to join, and then we're good. Gramps need to join, and we all good. No, don't end the meeting. I didn't leak anything. Brother Sneak. Brother Sneak. I'll put the watermark on. Yeah, you're right. Brother Sneak. Oh, fuck. Was I hiding the watermark the whole time? Oh, shit. I didn't have it on the screen thing. Damn it. Kicks. That's why they're texting me. Watermark all. There we go. Kick hit me up, and they're mad that I didn't have the kick thing. But I'm like, bro, you guys spam it huge in all those clips. It's like, do I really need to double it up? Have you seen those? Oh, shit. That's the wrong one. You see the kick clips? They just, the giant URL middle of the screen. That huge URL. Myron still listens to music and cassettes. Hey, don't judge him, man. He's an old he's an old soul. Let Unc breathe. Oh, by the way, Kick hit me up and they said more Clippers can join the server. So afterwards in Love Speech, join the Twitter community and then join the Discord. If you wanna, it's like they're making bread, bro, and I think they're giving me more access than, I'm not sure. I don't want to say too much, but they're like, hey, if you want more Clippers, shit, and they're paying out good. Angola. You have to understand BRICS to understand America wanting more oil. Okay, I'll hear about it, learn about it from Myron then. He sent you a link? No, he didn't. I haven't.
Chad, would you rather be called schizo by SNEAKO for exposing his hypocrisy, or let Nick call you a bastard child for having mixed race parents? Oof.
You sound like a schizo based on that TTS. Like you sound like. I tell Myron I sent him the Zoom link on Discord. Okay. Oh my God. I texted it. I sent him the Zoom link on Discord. Or I'll just DM it to him on Twitter. Let me call him real quick. His phone's weird too. He has like a cop phone where you have to call like three.
Your call has been forwarded.
You see, it's like, why is his phone off? You hear that? Every time you call him, the thing sounds different. He said, yo, I sent you a link on Discord.
Discord?
I sent you a link to Zoom on Discord.
Oh, you sent a link to, okay, because I sent you a Zoom link too.
No, you didn't.
I did.
Where?
Look at your text messages, iMessage.
Okay, how would I open up a Zoom link from my iMessage? Like, you skip the steps.
Send stuff on Telegram.
Yeah, I know. Or you can just skip that and then click the link that I sent you on Discord because it's already on your PC.
All right, let me click. Let me see here. All right, let me get off my Zoom then. Give me 1 second.
All right. I want to hear your Venezuela position.
I did a video on it yesterday.
Yeah, they were telling me, so I wanted to talk to you.
All right, hold on. I'm clicking your thing right now to join.
Is your mic on?
Yeah, you should be able to hear me.
Yeah, can you hear me? Sounds good.
I can hear you. You sound. Yeah, hold on, let me.
Mine's too loud or something? It sound weird?
No, you're fine. You're fine. I could just turn it down on my own headphones.
All right. How you doing? I want to hear your take on this invasion of Venezuela, kidnapping President Maduro, or the president of Venezuela. They say he's a dictator. Are you pro-war, anti-war? What's your position? Because most of the right, they're very happy about this, and it's surprising to me.
Yeah. Well, so here's the thing, right? I don't really. I'm looking at okay, as far as my personal position on it, I'm indifferent to it, right? Like I don't like wars. I don't like conflict. But what I will say is that first we got to talk about, because I did a whole thing on this, right? So, and I covered it objectively. What they tell people, or what the government or the media is being told, or telling us rather, is that we are here to liberate the Venezuelan people. We're here to get rid of a violent dictator. This is the greatest military operation ever, blah, blah, blah. But they're not really going into the economic reasons why we're doing what we're doing. And the real reason that we went in there and did what we did, now people say, oh, it's for oil, but it goes deeper than just for oil. It's also because the petrodollar is pretty much dead, okay? So it's on life support, right? Last year, and I was one of the only people that reported on this, Saudi Arabia chose to not renew the deal that they had done with us back from the 70s, where we would use the petrodollar to back our dollar, right, essentially. So we got off the gold standard, and we used the petrodollar as one of the main reasons to back our dollar, which makes us reserve currency, because everyone has to do their deals in oil when they deal with the Saudi royal family in dollars. Well, now they're accepting other forms of currency to include BRICS countries. So they haven't renewed that agreement that we struck with them in the 1970s, right? Well, that's a big problem for us, because our dollar is pretty much backed by that. It's the main reason why we're able to print all this currency with no consequence, right? Yeah, we get some inflation, but we're the reserve currency, so it gives us a lot of leverage, and this is why America's been able to be so prosperous for so long. So the petrodollar is on life support. Then also another important thing to understand is that we're
on a petrodollar standard?
Yes, it's a big reason why our dollar is so strong, is because of the petrodollar. Yeah.
So the Fed relies upon oil.
That's a component to it. Yes, and what I'm saying is, Saudi Arabia last year chose to not renew, and it didn't hit the news cycle at all. I was one of the only people that talked about it on Twitter and mentioned it, because I knew right then and there, and I talked about this first in 2023, and then I talked about it in 2024, but no one cared because it was an election year.
So it's been ever since the gold standard was removed in, what was it, the 70s? It's been on a petrodollar.
Nixon struck a deal with Saudi Arabia to basically make them do all their oil sales in U.S. dollars, and that forces other countries to keep U.S. dollars to buy oil, because everyone needs oil. But
you're not saying that the U.S. dollar is based on petro completely, because they say that the Fed is based on nothing and they can print more money. How does the petro dollar differ from the Fed?
No, well, what I'm saying is that one of the reasons why us printing money, ridiculously, and we don't deal with consequences for it, is because there's a need for our dollars all across the world to purchase oil. Does that make sense?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, fair. So, and I won't get more complicated than that, but that was a big deal that we had that made our currency very strong, right? Last year, Saudi Arabia decided to not honor that deal anymore, right? Where now they're not doing all their transactions in dollars like they used to do. That obviously is going to weaken our dollar to a degree. Now, the other problem here, and this happened last year, no one reported on it, right? The other problem is that we have petroleum reserves. Of these petroleum reserves, we've been using it the past couple of years under the Biden administration into the Trump administration, and we're running low with these petroleum reserves. These petroleum reserves are supposed to only be used in times of war or emergencies, but we know how politicians are. They want votes, they don't want to have low approval ratings, etc. So they started to slowly release these barrels of oil into the market to keep gas prices stable. Remember when everyone was complaining about milk and eggs and everything else like that being too expensive? They were releasing this oil from our reserves the whole time. So we got two things against us that are going bad. We got the petrodollar weak, and we're using our reserves. The third thing, which was the red line, which is why we actually invaded, which I haven't seen a lot of people talk about, is Venezuela was gearing up to start accepting BRICS currency, led by the yuan with the Chinese. Right?
Which is what they were doing that day, the same day Maduro was meeting with the Chinese in order to deal oil in yuan.
It could have been anything, but we do know that the Chinese absolutely and Venezuela is going to basically become a BRICS country. And the problem with that is that it's on our hemisphere, and by being a BRICS country, that would challenge our hegemon as the reserve currency, and it would hurt our position with our dollar. Anytime a dictator or anybody threatens our dollar, just like they did with Gaddafi, they kill him. So what happened with Maduro was reserves are low, petrodollar life support. He wants to go ahead and start accepting BRICS currency instead of US dollars for the oil. So the US is like, okay, Venezuela has the highest reserves. Oh, and another thing also. Now, some people in the chat are going to say, oh, Myron, well, we have our own oil in America. Why did we need to invade? What are you talking about? Well, here's the difference. The shale oil that we have here is not the nice, black, thick oil, pause.
It's crude.
That Venezuela and Saudi Arabia have. And the thing is that our entire oil infrastructure, our refineries in America, are based on that type of oil that we get from the Saudis and the oil that Venezuela has. So the oil that we have is expensive to deal with and refine. And our infrastructure basically needs that type of oil in Venezuela and Saudi to work. Now, you know, what we could do, I was going to say something about that. But yeah, so all these factors led into why they invaded. Now, when Trump came into office, right, one of the first things he did was he labeled Tren de Araguas as a terrorist organization. He did that on purpose. The reason why he did that was because if you label a drug trafficking organization as an FTO or a foreign terrorist organization, you now can use military assets and the intelligence community, right, to go after that organization. So what he basically did was he said, okay, this guy Maduro and his entire gang, they're Al-Qaeda now. They went from criminals to enemy combatants. That's why we have the justification to these kinetic strikes on boats, right? And they were striking these boats. They were moving aircraft carriers. They were mobilizing all these military assets, etc. They needed an excuse to go in there to take him. So what did they do? Well, we have an arrest warrant for him. We could go pick him up. Well, here's the part about that why I know that that's bullshit. They indicted him 6 years ago, okay? They indicted him 6 years ago. They didn't do anything. And not only did they indict him 6 years ago, and they indicted him under Trump 1. Trump was in office when he got indicted the first time in early 2020. So what changed this time? Well, what changed this time is that the Saudis dropped the petrodollar, like I told you last year. And last year when Saudi Arabia dropped the petrodollar as exclusive, I knew that at some point we were going to do some crazy shit to secure more oil, especially since we've been using reserves. It took 2 years to happen, but my prophecy came fulfilled.
So why are you not against what happened in Venezuela?
I'm explaining.
It sounds like
very
you are.
important. No, I'm explaining to you why they did it.
But
I'm telling you why they did it.
Do you agree with this or no? Do you think this is good?
We're gonna pay for it later.
Yeah, your camera's crazy.
I'll tell you that.
Okay, so you see, we're gonna pay for it in a bad way. Okay, then why are you not against it? It sounds like
we're gonna pay for it later.
Pay for it how and when?
So this is how we're gonna pay for it. Basically, right? We tell all these other countries, hey, you can't violate people's sovereignty. We wagged our finger at Putin, telling him, you can't invade Ukraine, you can't do X, Y, Z, blah, blah, blah. Well, we went ahead and did that. And back in 2007, Putin delivered a speech talking about a multipolar world, right? That it's inevitable and it's coming. And that's where we are now. And the United States invading Venezuela, though in the short term, we're going to have access to some resources, the stock market might do better, blah, blah, blah. This is going to hurt us in the long run because now the international community understands that if you challenge the US dollar, right, you're putting a target on your back. So countries that were on the fence about going into BRICS or countries that were thinking about going to BRICS, they're absolutely going to deal with BRICS more because they don't want to be under the US dollar system that the United States has. And we've pushed a lot of people away that might have wanted to work with us because we've just demonstrated here, if you don't work with us, we're going to invade you and take your resources anyway. So let's say the people in BRICS, right, they're moving at 20 miles per hour. We've doubled the speed. Now they're going to move at 40 to 50 miles per hour. We've basically accelerated the very the the opposition to our dollar, and now they have, and most importantly, here's the big one. Now they're justified in pushing out BRICS. We've basically vindicated Putin and Xi Jinping when they make their speeches and call us hypocrites and say you need to get off the U.S. dollar system because this is what they do, and we proved them right with invading Venezuela. So long term, we are going to pay for this.
Wait, who do we prove right by invading Venezuela?
Our adversaries, Putin and Ping especially.
Okay.
Because they warned about this. They warned that being under the U.S. dollar, you think you're safe, but you're really not. And we just demonstrated how not working with us will lead to you being toppled, dethroned, etc.
Okay, so what's their standard? If we're using the petrodollar, what are the Chinese and Russians?
They use BRICS.
Okay, but how do you explain what is BRICS based on?
It's basically them bringing all their currencies together to challenge the reserve currency status of the United States.
Okay. So
they basically, what they want is they don't want the U.S. dollar to be the premier currency. Yeah. Okay. Because that is where our power comes from. That's what the important thing people need to know is that our reserve currency status is why we are so prosperous and so powerful, and why we can keep printing money and we don't deal with consequences for it.
It sounds like you're, if you want to hear my analysis, it sounds like you're against this completely, but there's also so many people watching your stream that are very happy about the invasion, so you don't want to divide. But if you're saying we're gonna pay this,
I don't like it. I told you, I just told you last year.
So you're against what happened.
Yeah, I think long term this is going to hurt us. Short term, it's going to benefit us, but I think long term this will absolutely hurt us in the international community. Yeah, I think that this will hurt us.
Can I ask you a real question? Why have you not been that vocal about how damaging this is going to be for our country?
I literally talked about. Well, I mean, I gave the analysis on it yesterday, but I don't know. I was going to actually talk about it today, but then you called me, so I was like, all right, well, I guess we could talk about it now.
Okay.
I was going to talk about it today because I wanted to, because the thing is that I wanted to look at all the facts, right? When it first happened, we didn't know any details on what the hell happened. Mm-hmm. So I was like, all right, let me see how they went about this and everything else like that. And then after I did my research and all this other stuff, then I looked at, okay, let me, I'll do a video on this. And then that's when I filmed my video yesterday, the good, the bad, and the ugly. And I went over, you know, the good was they did a military operation. Obviously, they were able to, you know, show the force of the U.S. government, etc. Oh, another thing also that was weird about this, dude, using those kind of resources to pick up someone for a drug trafficking warrant is fucking nuts. I've worked with the DEA. Bro, they can't even get like $1,000 to $2,000 to fly to California to pick up a drug trafficker, but these dudes spent like $1 billion.
Yeah, how much did that operation
to go
cost?
pick this, yeah, dude, hundreds of millions, if not $1 billion or more. Easily.
Oh, wow.
Easily. To move all those military assets to pick up one guy? Oh, yeah, dude. It was extremely expensive. And like, they would never do that in other situations, but they used the ruse of a law enforcement operation to justify going in there. That's why, I don't know if you saw the press conference between Trump and Marco Rubio.
I saw the whole press conference. It was brutal. They barely mentioned cocaine. They essentially said it's about the oil. We want oil, well, and we're going to run Venezuela.
Yeah, they did, but they didn't go further and say why they want the oil. Like I think people know that it's about the oil, but no one knows about, you know, us losing the petrodollar being weak right now. No one knows really or talks too much about the petroleum reserves. These are the real reasons why, right?
Do you think that it's a play to potentially invade Iran? Because they're saying if we were to invade, the reason that they're so angry that the EU and other countries are saying don't invade Iran, don't bomb, is because they can close the Strait of Hormuz, and that they provide oil for most of Europe. And so it's going to destroy the world economy, right? Iran's play right now is if you attack us, we're going to cut off our oil supply. And so to supplement that chess move, we're going to get an oil reserve in Venezuela.
Yes, I'm glad you brought that up. I talked about that yesterday too. So the other reason why this is important, especially strategically right now, is we know that a war with Israel and Iran is absolutely going to be imminent, right? Mm-hmm. So, like you said with the Strait of Hormuz, something like 30% of the world's oil goes through that little strait right there, and Iran could obviously shut it down. So, by having this oil or access to this oil in Venezuela, that would mitigate the damage that might potentially come from there. Because I think with this next war between Israel and Iran, is one of them is going to have to, someone's not going to walk away from it. One of those countries is going to have to take an L and be done permanently. So, the United States and Israel, knowing that this is going to probably be the last war, that's another reason why I think also strategically speaking, they needed to secure this oil as well, and they had to use the law enforcement operation to do it. If you notice from the press conference, Rubio and the commander kept saying, we went ahead and grabbed the indicted individuals. As they were grabbed, we had them read their Miranda rights. They had to do all this and make it a law enforcement operation
to justify spending billions of dollars on the operation. And if you read the 25-page indictment, I read it. There was no mention of fentanyl. That was kind of a conspiracy. Your AI cam is crazy. There was no mention of fentanyl. It was just cocaine and machine guns. That's it. So if this is coke and machine guns, then all of Latin America.
Well, the other thing too, also, you know, just being honest here, Venezuela is not like if you want to talk about drug trafficking and labeling people narco terrorists or whatever, like they're like fifth on the list, bro. Like there's way more dangerous drug trafficking organizations than the guys based in Venezuela. But that was a strategic Trump did that for a strategic purpose to justify using the intel community and the military to go get this guy picked up, because Mexico is actually the biggest, you know, drug threat if we want to talk about drugs strictly. Something like 50 to 60% of the United States drugs come in through the southwest border. Maritime smuggling is no longer a viable way to drug traffic. It's not 1980 anymore.
Yeah, they're pretty transparent about it. You could tell Hegseth, Rubio, Trump, they don't care about the coke or anything else about Maduro. They don't care about the dictator. They don't care. They're like, oh, all the Trump retards, they're like, the Venezuelans are happy. Do you think that they care about the happiness of Venezuelans?
Yeah, no, they don't.
It's not important whatsoever.
They don't. And the other thing also is like, yeah, we know it's for the oil, but no one is talking about why. No one's talking about the Saudis not, you know, honoring the petrodollar deal that we struck in the 70s. No one's talking about our petroleum reserves being extremely low.
Wait, can you explain what is the Saudi connection to? Saudi was the country who started BRICS?
No. So back in the 1970s, Nixon struck a deal with the royal family and ended the gold standard, and now we needed to back our dollar to something else. So what we did was we basically told the family, we will protect you guys, because you know this because you know you understand this part of the world. The Muslim world tends to be a little volatile sometimes. Most of these countries are run by monarchies, you know, dictatorships, etc. So the biggest fear of any Arab ruler is always being overthrown, right? So what the U.S. government told them was, we will protect you and ensure that you guys stay in power, but you need to do all your oil transactions in U.S. dollars. Cool. So we give them protection. They do their deals in U.S. dollars. This props up our dollar. This keeps our dollar strong.
It's like the mafia. It's like extortion. Yeah, it's the same mafia
exactly what it is.
It's extortion.
That's exactly what it is. And then last year, and this is why it's so big, in June of 2024, Saudi Arabia said, we are not going to do all our deals in U.S. dollars anymore. And I knew right then and there, this is going to lead to problems. So us invading Venezuela the way that we did, that was inevitable as soon as the petrodollar started to get weaker. And then you add on to that the petroleum reserves are low, right? It was inevitable. But Trump and these guys aren't talking about none of that.
What are the reasons? Yeah, because they don't want to be honest about the operation. They need to morally justify it with cocaine and machine guns and communism. Yep. So why is the petrodollar so low right now? It's the lack of oil reserves, or is there another reason?
BRICS is rising up in power, and the Saudis are playing both sides. Another thing, too, I'll tell you with the Saudis. So the Saudis, though they've worked with us for a very long time, they understand that we are more loyal to Israel than we are to them. So actually the day before, I think it was the day before Charlie Kirk got assassinated. You remember when the Israelis bombed Qatar?
Yes.
So
our military base in Qatar.
No, they bombed a location where they thought Hamas leaders were going to meet.
Right, which is our ally. Qatar's our ally, and we did not retaliate.
Precisely.
Yeah.
Precisely. So they bombed them, right? They bombed them in Qatar, and that was very embarrassing for us, because we had just struck a deal with them where we sold them a bunch of military equipment, blah, blah, blah. They had done a trade deal with us. So that made us look really bad. So Trump was pissed off, but the Israelis, you know how they do. They just do whatever they want. That scared the Middle East. That scared these Gulf states, because they understand that our safety is contingent upon the United States. If these guys can't take care of these Israelis, our safety is at risk. So what did Saudi Arabia do? They quietly went and struck a deal with Pakistan, where if Saudi Arabia is attacked, it's like an attack on Pakistan, and Pakistan's a nuclear power. So this is what, when people get mad at me and say, oh, Myron, all you care about is Israel, blah, blah, blah. Bro, Israel creates so many problems for us that you might not even notice, because now we pushed Saudi Arabia closer to the Pakistanis and in that BRICS sphere. And that's kind of what's happening. Like the US dollar, SWIFT, our financial hegemon in the world is being challenged now, and Israel's not helping it, if that makes sense. Okay, I threw a lot out there, bro, and I know your audience might be confused by what I'm saying.
The BRICS aspect of this I wasn't aware of, so that's good information that I needed to research on, especially because I want to debate Matt Walsh on this. He he was anti-interventionist, and then now he's pro-interventionist. And look, you see him on Twitter. He's been attacking. He's been going at me for weeks all the time.
Yeah.
So I'm like, let's just debate. Because this is how many. Okay, what do you think about this regime change? Is this gonna not only because you said the financial? Wait, you didn't spell out. So why is this gonna fail?
Why is this okay? The reason why it's gonna fail is because the thing that's been challenging the U.S. dollar all this time is BRICS, and what the BRICS nations have been trying to do is they're trying to get other countries to join, saying, look, the United States is, they're a declining empire, they're getting weaker. If we're going to go ahead, because the thing is that the United States, this is how the United States plays games. If you don't do what we say, we sanction you. We cripple your economy. We hurt your ability to earn revenue. We tell other countries not to work with you. We destroy you economically, right? And we destabilize your country. We run coups, all this other shit. So all these countries are like, yo, why do we let the United States have all this power off of their currency? Mm-hmm. Let's stand up, make our own currency where we're not subject to the authority of the United States, and come join us. Now, a lot of countries are kind of scared because, like, well, the United States is strong and NATO and everything. So us doing what we did with Venezuela, now Putin and Xi Jinping are vindicated. See, I told y'all these guys are fucking bullies. I told y'all they don't give a shit about y'all. I told you that the U.S. dollar is declining.
Doesn't Putin bully Ukraine the same way, and doesn't Xi Jinping bully Taiwan the same way that we're bullying Venezuela?
Well, here's the thing: we just lost our moral high ground.
Okay.
Because remember when we tried to condemn Putin and sanction the hell out of him and said you can't do this and invade another country's sovereignty or whatever?
We just did.
We just yeah, exactly. We just forfeited our moral high ground.
Right, it's gone.
And proved them right.
Okay.
And that's why I'm saying, like, in the future, this is going to hurt us. Like, in the short term, yeah, we get oil. Woo, gas prices go down,
what countries are going to follow BRICS now instead of the petrodollar?
I mean, countries that are kind of in the middle, like countries that aren't really sure.
Like Cuba, Colombia. Do you see the country that are those?
These are countries that don't like us anyway. They're adversaries of ours, so they're going to probably align more with the BRICS nations. But the Muslim world, definitely, right? They're going to be more.
So Qatar is upset about this.
About us invading Venezuela?
Yes.
I don't know, honestly. I don't know what their particular.
Yeah, because I'm trying to see whose mind is changed after this.
Well, the thing is that they're not going to put it out publicly like that because they want to be able to play both sides politically. You get what I'm saying? Like, right. So a lot of these countries like to kind of, like the Saudis are notorious for this, kind of double dipping, being nice to both sides, based on, because there's no such thing as alliances. There's just aligned interests. So like, as long as interests are aligned, we are an alliance. But once interests are no longer aligned, we're going to go ahead and do what we need to do. And that's what's going on with the Saudis. That's why they kind of pulled out the petrodollar thing, because they're like, yo, we BRICS seems to be up and coming. We don't like how the United States kind of, because the United States bullies people, bro, like really badly in the international community. Like us as Americans, we're not familiar with it, or we might not understand the extent to it. But the United States bullies a lot of countries if they don't get in line with what we want, with sanctions, coups, backing militia groups that destabilize their governments. Like, we've done a lot of fucked up shit, to be honest. So us invading Venezuela, we have vindicated all of our critics that call us hypocrites.
Okay, and then, so how long until the chat's saying Latin America they're not going to follow the petrodollar, and they see how the United States became a bully. How long until this fails and we see the results of this failure?
Well, so the United States and Saudi Arabia Saudi Arabia decided June of 2024 not to honor the petrodollar agreement. So that was almost 2 years ago now. Yeah, I mean, I would say within the next couple of years, we're going to see developments and we're going to see things happen. Like, I did not expect for something to happen this quickly. I knew something was going to happen, but
not this quickly. And then
not this quickly, yeah.
How effective do you think that extracting the oil is going to be? I saw Trump post on Truth Social today that the interim leaders in Venezuela, they've allowed 30 to 50 million barrels. Is that easy to transport? Like, how are the soldiers, you have to bring some troops in there to get it. There's going to be some rogue military groups in Venezuela against this for sure, right?
Yeah. There might be some rogue groups. I mean, the thing is that keep in mind that, like, if that oil becomes available, that doesn't necessarily mean they need to ship it here. Does that make sense? Like, if we're in control of it, right?
Oh,
the prices are going to go down.
So we can just leave it there in Venezuela. But
we can leave it there.
But they have to have troops protecting it, right? You have to station, military has to go into Venezuela. Now there's going to be, they're saying, oh, the war's over, but troops need to go to Venezuela, correct?
Well, you're bringing up a good point, and this is like, you know, this is exactly what it was like with Iraq, right? Like we invade, we show our military might, and then it's like, okay, we got to deal with this now. Oh shit, fuck, okay, like
it's
damn,
super
we gotta,
fucking expensive. Yeah.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like that's exactly what happened last time. It's like you do this crazy operation, you show that your might. It's like, yeah, we own this now. And it's like, all right, what are we gonna do? And you're like, oh shit, we gotta clean up and have responsibility over this. Fuck.
Right.
So yeah.
So is this textbook regime change? Because to me, it looks identical to Iraq, Libya, Syria. Is this not the same pattern that we've seen time and time again over the past 20 years?
100%, bro. Yeah. I mean, this was all about regime change, and they needed two things. They needed access to the resources and a regime that's going to be friendly when we access those resources. This arrest warrant was conveniently able to allow them to effectuate.
And I think
what
everybody
they wanted
knows
the whole
that. If
time.
I were to debate Matt Walsh, I don't think that he would argue the moral legitimacy of this.
And make sure you tell him, bro, like when you debate him, dude, you can barely get fucking $1,000 to go cross country to go pick up a target, right? Like I used to work with the DA. They're extremely cheap when it comes to travel funding to go pick up targets in another area. You'll get a guy in LA, your main target's in LA, you arrested all of his cell in fucking Tennessee. You want to fly to LA to catch your guy. Oh yeah, only you could travel maybe, or just let another agent over there pick him up and then you can meet him there later. Like the government is very stingy when it comes to resource on stuff. So the fact that they went ahead and mobilized hundreds of millions, if not billions of dollars to do this operation, moving all these military assets all over the place, that goes to show that this was an extraordinary event to pick up a drug trafficker. That's kind of unorthodox. Never happens that way, ever.
Right, and that's just going to tack on to the $38 trillion of debt that we already have.
Yeah. I mean, to a degree, you know. But the thing is, so the other thing also, like with this whole debt thing, I'm glad that you mentioned that. So you're always going to be in debt if you're the reserve currency. If that makes sense.
So that doesn't really matter. It doesn't. It's just. So it's all
as
fake.
Long as
it's all fake.
The debt doesn't matter if you're the reserve currency. It's called the Triffin effect. Let me look this up. Triffin or Trifflin effect. You can look it up. But basically,
is the U.S. dollar the reserve currency?
Yeah, it is. It's the world's reserve currency.
Because
it's called
what?
The Triffin dilemma.
Based on what? It's the world's reserve currency.
Based on oil, and our military strength. And there's a bunch of different factors going into it. It has to have rule of law, has to be a strong government, has to have,
force, based on force.
It has to be backed by something. Yeah, it's backed by force and oil. But yeah, it's called the Triffin dilemma. So basically, there's going to be inherent conflict for a country with a global reserve currency status like the U.S. dollar to supply enough currency without being in debt. So that's another thing. The only reason why we're able to maintain this, $37 trillion in debt is because we're the reserve currency. So if we lose reserve currency status, we're cooked. So now you see why the United States is fighting so valiantly to make sure that we, have resources secured and maintain the U.S. dollar as the reserve currency. Mm-hmm. And then another interesting fact that I was looking into today, the reason why we want Greenland is because Greenland makes a certain metal. I got to get the fucking name of it. I can't remember it off the top of my head, but it's used for the fighter jets that don't overheat. So that's another reason why we want that. And who produces that metal and controls the majority of it right now? China. So our fighter jets operate on a precious metal that China has control over. So that's why people want to take over Greenland. So it all comes down, anytime you look at why we do the things we do, it always comes down to maintaining leverage and power to some degree.
Okay. So at the beginning, you said that you were kind of on the fence about, not on the fence, but you weren't pro or, I'm trying to figure out why you said that.
Well, what I said was, in the short term, we're going to benefit, but in the long term, we're absolutely going to pay for this later on.
How are we going to see the benefits short term?
So short term, stocks are going to go up. We're going to, oil prices will, the fact that we're running on reserves, right? And now we have control of this oil. Now we have more oil, right? So our reserves are going to go up. Prices are probably going to stay stable, if not go down a little bit. Stock market will go up a little bit. So we are going to see some short-term gains here. And also, this is a very strong demonstration of force as well, right? To scare some countries off. But the thing is, what we've basically done is you're not putting a gun to someone's head and saying you better fucking listen. Yeah, they're gonna listen, but once they get the opportunity to get out the fucking house, they will if they can, right? So what'll happen is like a lot of the people that are supposed to be partners with us are gonna feel more like hostages. So, and they're gonna keep this in the back of their mind, like, oh shit, look, the United States is willing to use force to acquire resources. I thought these guys were the moral high ground, moral police. So we've lost credibility in the international community long term.
Right.
Absolutely lost credibility in the international community.
We forfeited any moral argument.
Yeah, we cannot talk shit to Putin no more. Absolutely not. Like and you could even make the argument, right? Like when it comes to Russia, for example, right, invading Ukraine, that he had been talking about and telling NATO not to expand, right? And they kept expanding, right? That's like a national security risk for them. When it comes to Maduro, though he might have not posed the same military threat, he was posing a great economic threat, right? Which then again, you could say, oh, Monroe Doctrine, it's our hemisphere. You know, we're going to do what we need to do. I think they could have settled this diplomatically. I think diplomacy would have been a better way to do things versus just invading. Maduro did say he wanted to talk to you, he would be willing to sit down and talk with Trump. But I think the reality is, Maduro probably wanted to sell his oil at a certain price, at a market price. And Trump said, fuck that. Why am I going to pay you this when I can just get you out of there? You're indicted in my country anyway, and we can get it for damn near free. That's how he looked at it.
Someone in the super chat said all Trump did was just reinstall payment contracts he terminated in 2025. Venezuela gives U.S. 50 billion barrels of oil to pay off its debt. What was the payment contract he terminated in 25?
I didn't hear about that.
Okay, maybe he doesn't.
I don't know. That's something that I'm not familiar with. I mean, he could be right. I'm just not familiar with that. But
you're sure we're going to see short-term benefits? You don't think that there's going to be conflict, that there's going to be a coup? You don't think Venezuelans are going to be fighting back? We're going to have to deploy troops, and there's going to be you don't think there's going to be messy warfare?
Oh yeah, I mean, I'm sure. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure there's going to be a power vacuum in Venezuela to some degree, and that's going to create problems. But I'm saying, like, for the United States, we will enjoy some level of prosperity in the short term. But in the long term, I think we've really hurt ourselves, especially with the international community, because a lot of Americans have to accept the fact that we live in a multipolar world. This isn't post-World War II where we were like the only people with the nuclear bomb or you know, like other countries have nuclear weapons. Other countries have very capable militaries and intelligence services. So, you know, we are not the pinnacle of power to the same degree that we were after World War II. Like a lot of these countries have closed the gap to us, right? So I don't like that I think we could have solved this in another manner. I think we could have figured out how to deal with this a bit more amicably than the way that we did. But, you know, you look at it with the Monroe Doctrine, Maduro's hard-headed, blah, blah, blah. But I absolutely think that we've forfeited our moral high ground and we can't tell anybody shit anymore, honestly.
What about all these Zionists and people like Netanyahu? They're very excited about what happened. They're very happy publicly. How much involvement did they have in this regime change?
I have no doubt in my mind that Israel definitely played a role. We know that Maduro did not recognize the state of Israel as a sovereign nation. We know that he was very sensitive to the Palestinians' plight. He banned usury, right? So he was not a fan of Israel whatsoever. And the United States having access to this oil is huge for them because our oil is basically their oil. You know, our resources are their resources. So, you know, and they're gearing up to fight with Iran. So, like, they need all the resources they can get. So this is a huge W for them because we've removed one of the trump cards that Iran had, which is what we discussed with the Strait of Hormuz, right? Or at least it's not going to be as damaging to our economies because we got Venezuela under control now. So if they do shut down the Strait of Hormuz, it's going to suck, but it's not going to affect us as badly.
Right, we have a response to that major chess move that was blocking the. Now there's an opening to attack Iran.
Yep. Basically, because the thing is this, when Israel attacks Iran, they're gonna hit Israel back super hard, right? What we're basically doing is trying to mitigate the damage from when they do hit us back or hit them back hard.
So why are all the right-wing people that were anti-war now like? Why is everybody so excited about this?
Probably lack of awareness on why we actually did it. They probably don't know about the petroleum reserves. I haven't seen any of them talk about the petroleum reserves, the petrodollar being on life support. I haven't seen any of these guys talk about any of that stuff. And that's the thing too with like a lot of these guys. Like, dude, I hate to like these guys at like Daily Wire and like a lot of these like, you know, conservative creators, they don't really talk foreign policy like that, or they don't have foreign policy understood. They only care about like culture war, domestic issues.
Yeah,
Like
Matt Walsh doesn't know anything. I think that's why he's avoiding. I mean, me too. Like I'm asking, I'm clarifying questions here that people are like, "Oh my God, how'd you not know that?" Some of this stuff, I'm making sure that I have this ready because
no, it's a lot, bro. It's a lot. I don't blame you. Like foreign policy and geopolitical affairs is completely different than dealing with like American politics. It's like its own animal. Like dealing with talking about this stuff. And I haven't seen. And the crazy thing is like I haven't seen any of like the big right-wing political commentators mention the reserves, the death of petrodollar.
I don't know if you said this already, but
BRICS.
why is the petrodollar on life support? Did you already say this?
Yeah. So the reason why is because the Saudis
My bad.
are not doing all of their transactions in U.S. dollars anymore for their oil.
They're using
like
they're using the Chinese. They're using the yuan. Okay.
They're using the yuan.
Why did the Saudis change?
They're realizing that we're now in a multipolar world. They're waking up and realizing like there's other superpowers besides the United States.
Okay.
That's why they went to Pakistan for their protection. They still have a deal with us, but like they also have a backup with Pakistan.
Who?
Saudi Arabia.
Okay. And all right.
Yeah, it's a lot, bro. I like. I don't mind like explaining it again. Or
do you think it's a simple?
It
No,
really is.
I'm just thinking about the arguments from the other side, from the trad cons who are super excited. They're all anti-war, and like everyone was shitting on the Iraq war, and then we make the same mistake, and it just seems like the same pattern. Do you think that this ignited some sort of nationalism that's been missing from the white identity crowd, from the white Christians? They've been lacking some sort of like something to get them riled up. They see something like this, the helicopters, Trump, yeah, we could do what we want. Do you think that their nationalism is blinding them from the truth?
Yeah, you can make that argument. Yeah, because the military operation, the way they did it, outside of your personal opinions with whether it was good or bad, was fantastic. They got in within a few hours, no casualties. It's like they did.
I mean, what, like 20, 30 Cubans died, and they're saying, okay, that was Maduro's security support.
I'm speaking strictly from a military analysis perspective with no bias. If you're that was probably one of the best done military operations seamlessly, no casualties on your end, casualties on the other end. It's nothing. It can't go better than that from a military analysis standpoint. A lot of people are fixated on that, and they're not focusing on what's going to come after this. It's a very short-sighted worldview. Like, yeah, cool. We got in there. We got them out in 3 hours. America, cool. But we are going to pay for this later. Make no mistake about it. We are going to pay for this. And like, this is where people need to be a little bit higher IQ and understand that intervention always comes with some type of reaction. And in today's day and age where we live in a multipolar world, there are other countries that can make us eat it and feel pain for that.
Right. There's never been a regime change that went without consequences, major consequences, and almost zero benefit.
Precisely. And we absolutely pushed countries towards BRICS with this operation. No doubt in my mind. Mm-hmm. We definitely pushed, and our influence is going to wane And that's one of the most important things. You don't have to just have military power and strength. You also have to have the ability of influence. And I think we did hurt our credibility here. And I don't think people are really paying attention to how this can hurt us in the future. Our adversaries are going to use this to their advantage every single time.
What do you think Venezuela is going to do now?
I don't know, dude, because the Trump administration doesn't even know what the fuck's good. Like, they didn't even give a plan on what's good. Yeah, we're going to run it. Okay, how are you going to run it? It's like they did the operation. It looks cool. And it's like no one is going to explain how the fuck you guys are going to clean up or make any of this. Like, I'm lost here. So, there's obviously going to be a power vacuum. I'm sure there's going to be some, riots and crazy stuff going on. But we'll see. I really don't know, to be honest with you, bro. What's going to happen?
What do you think Matt Walsh is going to argue?
He's going to argue more than likely
Monroe
from
Doctrine.
The perspective of, what was that?
Monroe Doctrine.
He's absolutely going to argue the Monroe Doctrine. Yep, he's going to argue that. He's also going to argue that, might is right. He's going to say, this guy was a dictator. His people were being oppressed. We saved them, and we get access to the resources. We're gonna be a better custodian of those resources. We'll be able to enrich Venezuela. They're in our backyard. Blah blah blah. He's gonna focus on the short term benefits is what he's gonna probably more than likely do.
Okay.
But also with the Monroe Doctrine, I also think it's important because if you look up, there's a 2-part with the Monroe Doctrine, so you can go ahead and use this against them. So it says here, it was a cornerstone U.S. foreign policy warning European powers against further colonization or interference in the Americas, asserting the Western Hemisphere was the U.S. Sphere of influence in exchange for U.S. neutrality in European conflicts. Okay? So this is how you get him. If he mentions the Monroe Doctrine is the Monroe Doctrine applies if we don't influence European affairs. Well, what are we doing in fucking Ukraine? What are we doing in NATO? Right? So you can use that against him if he brings that up. The Monroe Doctrine is contingent upon us dealing in our hemisphere. But we all know that's not true. We're all over the fucking world. We have more military bases than anyone else. So you can use that argument to counter when he brings up the Monroe Doctrine.
I think that's why Nick is so happy about what happened in Venezuela, because, you know, if this was Iran, if this was Syria, this Libya, this Iraq, he's going to be extremely against it. But because it's the Western Hemisphere, it seems like this is igniting this nationalistic. He's like tweeting the American flag. He's super happy because it follows a Monroe Doctrine. Is that the only separation between something like this in Libya, Syria, Iraq?
It's going to be one of their main justifications is the Monroe Doctrine. Yeah, that's going to be one of their main justifications. Is like, hey, it's our hemisphere, it's our side of the world. We got to secure our side of the world.
Oh, right.
So,
you already said this, but so the Monroe Doctrine, it specifies in exchange for U.S. neutrality in European conflicts, the Ukraine alliance that defeats that argument.
Yep, NATO.
Okay.
The fact that we have NATO, the fact that we're interfering in Ukraine, we're all over Asia. Right? So you can defeat the Monroe Doctrine right there and be like, well, you know, the Monroe Doctrine is contingent upon us not interfering in European affairs. And we've been doing that since World War II. You know what I mean? And people forget that the Monroe Doctrine was a very old doctrine from like the 1800s.
Yeah, early 1800s.
Right? To keep the Brits out of the U.S. So you can use that to your advantage. But no, I think a lot of the arguments he's going to present, dude, are going to be short-sighted arguments. And then what you can do is, like, look, I think if you focus on the long-term consequences, go ahead and concede on the short-term shit. Yeah, fine. Yeah, America.
It's putting a band-aid on a wound. You know, it's like putting a piece of gum on a leaky pipe. It solves a problem short-term.
No, knowing that there's a fucking like a huge push of water coming in like 2 years or 3 years or whatever. Like we might like that band-aid will work for now, but at some point that pipe is gonna get more water and it's gonna fucking blow that band-aid off. Pause.
Okay.
So I would focus on the future and how this is going to hurt our credibility in the international community. I'd focus on that.
Thanks a lot, Myron. I appreciate it. I'm going to call
no worries.
Daniel Hakikic. Yeah, man, good to talk to you. This is a good information.
But when are y'all going to do this?
So Matt Walsh, well, maybe we can clip farm this. Matt Walsh, let's do this debate. Get Ben Shapiro to take your leash off. Stop whipping you. I mean, you work all the time. You've been a good goy for a while. Let's get this debate done. You see what he keeps saying? He keeps saying low IQ, Haitian, third worldist, brown.
Yeah, you guys go at it. Bro, I got so tired of it. I even commented. I said, bro, just debate him already. Damn.
I said it last time. I said it last time, and I'll say it again. Let's just debate, bro. Like, but he's always tweeting. I don't tweet at him. He tweets at me. He calls me brown. He basically is trying to call me the hard R with the suppressor on it, you know, and he's expecting me to take like the leftist, like, oh my God, you're racist. And then I know what he's going to say. He's going to be like, white people are tired of being called racist. I don't care about being called a Somali IQ, Haitian, third worldist, communist, jihadist. It doesn't affect me. I am putting America first. I want the best for this country. I saw what happened for the past 30 years. I know that this is the same playbook. Regime change doesn't work. All right. And yes, people are getting excited about bombs, but this doesn't benefit our country. So Matt Walsh, take your leash off. Ask your boss and let's get this done. It doesn't need to be hostile. We don't need to do a panel full of all people. Let's just have a conversation about this. U.S. is all about free speech, democracy, the exchange of ideas. Let's get this done, man. Stop tweeting at me. You're yapping all the time.
Yeah, I think if you focus on the long-term detriments, I think that's the strongest argument. And then we already talked about Monroe Doctrine. Talk with Nick too, man. You know, talking to people that have a different view would help you as well. So
yeah.
Talk
also,
to Dan,
do you see Steven Crowder stepped in?
All of them.
Crowder stepped in and he said that he would do the debate if Matt Walsh doesn't want to do it. And I'm not against it. Obviously, I want to get it done.
On Venezuela?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is he a Zionist? I saw you spoke to him. I'm wondering if is he Zio?
He's like kind of indifferent. Like he looks at it like you know, I think he's more concerned with Islam than
yeah, I saw it.
Israel.
Yeah.
Which I've always said that I think I think the biggest national security threat is Zionism. It's not Islam, right? Like, come on, like realistically speaking.
Right.
But you know,
how does he even claim that Islam is a national security threat in America?
You know, they always say like, you know, it's going to take over and it's not compatible with a Western democracy and all this other stuff. But it's like, dude, like anytime people make the argument about, you know, Islam being a detriment to the United States or the biggest national security threat, I always say it's like, dude, like they don't run our foreign policy. They're not.
They're not all over DC. I mean, it's not even the immigration.
They're not lobbying.
The immigration is hardly even Muslim. It's mostly Indian and it's mostly Mexican. Also, second, like they're all over the White House. And three, if he's going to say that America's a Christian nation, right? And he's going to side with what Trump's doing, they forfeit any moral argument. What they did isn't Christian. They did it just to steal. They killed a lot of people in the process and they kidnapped him just because they think that they're entitled to it because it exists and because they can take it over. There's nothing Christian about that.
Yeah. No, it's
should I make that argument or no?
You could if you want to challenge them on their theology.
Well, I'll only say that if he says like Islam is a threat and everything, and I'll just say if he says like America's a Christian nation, then I'm gonna be like, okay, if it's a Christian nation, then stealing and murdering and kidnapping is the least Christian thing you could do.
Yeah, and I would also tell him like, well, I don't know if you guys are gonna have the debate on YouTube, but I would say Judaism is far more pernicious than Islam is.
Okay, well, yeah, I'm back on YouTube, Myron. I want to keep it.
Yeah, okay. So I'm on YouTube too.
Let's be like Hassan and say Israeli and let's let's put a suppressor on it.
Okay. Yeah, but I would make that argument if they try to tell you. Well, actually, you know what? That just proves our point.
The fact that you can't say it, and you can criticize Islam all you want, and then you get rumble deals.
That just proves our point right there.
You go to the White House, like you see a loomer can go in the White House and say exactly the same things about Islam that she accuses.
Bro, that actually the fact that you said that, like think about that. That was like a natural reaction. Oh, we can't say that. That right there proves our point.
Right. And you can say whatever you say about Muslims. Even Rumble, they're doing ads that say radical jihadists are invading America. Like imagine if you said that about.
You can attack Christianity and you can attack Islam. You could those two religions you can attack, but you attack the other one, cooked.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Right.
So yeah, man. No, definitely.
Do you think that he actually believes in the Muslim hate, or is that a paid? Is that is Crowder? Is that legitimate?
You know what, dude? I've noticed ever since the Gaza ceasefire, I've seen an enormous uptick in people being super anti-Islam. And I think the reason for that is because Israel understands that they have a PR nightmare on their hands. They just got done doing a genocide.
Right.
So they're like, okay, we need to blame everything on the Muslims. Yeah. Let's pin everything on Muslims. Let's go back to the 2003 playbook. It's the Muslims, bro. It's every single time. And they're using that, you know, and pushing that, because I've noticed like way more pro-Israel content on Twitter over the past couple months.
Right. So we should go pray in Times Square. Let's go combat what they're doing in Venezuela. Me and you, Ramadan's coming up. Eid Mubarak. We're going to be praying in Times Square. Let's do it, man.
I still think that's inappropriate, but you know, whenever people, because the thing is, you know me, SNEAKO, I'm like very honest and I'm very, you know, I call it like it is, right? Muslims get mad at me because I talk about the Times Square thing. You know, people get mad at me when, you know, obviously the Jays get mad at me when I talk about certain things. Like, my thing is, look, if you want to go ahead and make the argument that Islam is a national security threat, fine. But don't fucking sit there and then not talk about them boys. You know what I'm saying? Like, they have far more influence and power and far more of a pernicious worldview than Muslims do. And Muslims have no representation in higher levels of government. Tech,
so I'm just wondering if Crowder actually believes that, or it's just, you know, he's being strategic. Because Alex Jones, for example, that just seems like a whole... Alex Jones is a complete fraud now, man. Just posting AI slop and, you know, avoiding the Epstein thing. But we'll talk about that another time. Daniel's waiting, man. I appreciate you coming on.
Yeah, no worries, dude. I'll talk to you.
Peace, man. W. Myron,
all right, peace. Anytime.
Yes, sir. All right, let me go call Daniel. Doing my debate prep. You know, we do a lot of brain rot content. So I'd like to hopefully put a W in the chat if you like some high IQ stuff too. And I saw you guys are making fun of me for asking questions and stuff. I just want to make sure that I have everything right. I mean, I'm taking notes, and I don't want to, you know, when it comes to like a real debate, I don't want to, you know, be lacking. I'm just clarifying everything. Just want to make sure, you know what I'm saying? I think this stuff's important because I talk. Join a meeting. How do I host a meeting? Daniel wants to use Zoom as well. Okay, hold on. He's waiting right now. Sign in. How do I host a meeting? There we go. W. Myron, yeah, that Myron's great, bro. Great call. There we go. Start. Boom. Boom. Participants invite. Copy invite link. There we go. Okay, I'm in. Test. Yeah, I treat that like I would treat school. Like I'm just trying to. Because, you know, I'm the video guy. I edit, I make. Daniel instead of Myron? Well, no, we talked to Myron. We got his point of view. I asked him the question I wanted to ask, and now I'm going to talk to Daniel. I haven't talked to him in. Yeah. Fuck it, Pikachu. He's a shark apologist. Okay, some of this stuff is like schizo in too deep debate bro stuff. Like I don't really care. You know, if you guys are gonna like, it gets to a point, bro. Sometimes you go in too deep. He said this about Shia, and he debated him and said, like, okay, whatever, bro. I see that stuff, and I did kind of step away from it. I was doing a lot of religious debates in 24, maybe too much, and I got schizo. And then I see them and like, this is a Wahhabi. This is a Salafi something. It's like, okay, all right, pipe down, bro. Like I'm not. Pipe down. That's a little. That's a little schizo for me. I don't know what you think, but it's like, dude, why are you ducking Cheezer? Shut up, bro. Okay, he didn't text back yet. Sent link, Twitter DM. Still waiting on him. You're saying that Myron just regurgitating stuff he saw on Twitter? Dude, he worked for the DEA. Like, he has been talking about these, right? I've seen him talking about this for like 2-3 years. We want Klimp's monkey more than Daniel. Well, okay, I'll just do that real quick while I wait for him then. I don't know if, he's joining. Assalamu alaikum.
Hey, walaikum salam.
Good to hear from you. We talked earlier. It's been a long time since we spoke on stream. How you been?
Good, I'm doing good. How are you?
Good. Thanks for coming on. I know it's late. I was just doing some research with Myron, so I figured I might as well, because you were texting. I'm like, I'll just call you real quick. But yeah, I appreciate your time, and always it's good to hear from you. So, debate with Matt Walsh coming up. Is he posing a debate threat?
Matt Walsh or Crowder?
Matt Walsh. That's the one it should be. But I think,
yeah,
you know, if he's scared, then perhaps he'll be a backup.
Yeah, I think Matt Walsh is just running because you've been challenging him for a long time. And he can only talk. Like, he's just calling you low IQ. He's basically trying to say that you're dumb because you're not white. But he's just running from debate. So, well, yeah, it looks bad on his part.
He does have a boss. He does have a Zio owner who got him on a leash. Potentially, like, maybe he's told no, that you're not allowed to do this and just be a good boy.
Yeah, I think
could be both.
He's not allowed. He's not allowed to embarrass his boss. So
right. So I have the notes from our call earlier, so chat can know. We were doing some. Might as well just say it. Like, should I? That's fine. We were doing some debate prep, and yeah, we went over. So you were saying some other things. I'm not sure how much you want to say this on stream, but like, what can we say on stream here?
Yeah, so I think that we can talk about certain things because it's already out there in public. You've said it, I've said it, but it's just like a lot of inconsistency from some of these nationalist types where they, one of the things that we pointed out is that they want to use this kind of rhetoric of might makes right, and they want to beat their chest and say, yeah, F yeah, America, you know, we do what we want, we take your oil, and we send back your refugees. Like, they want to just talk tough. But if you want to have that kind of logic, then don't turn around and start crying about white replacement and, oh, we're being replaced by the brown people. Oh, they're coming into our countries and they're taking our money and taking our opportunities. Like, okay, well, they're just taking it. They're just coming in and taking it. So why are you complaining? Like, if your logic is might makes right, Okay, well, these low IQ brownoids from the third world, or the turd world, as you want to call it, they're coming and taking your jobs. They're taking your resources. They're getting that welfare check. They're like doing this fraud, defrauding the American government for millions and millions of dollars. Isn't that what it was discovered about Somalians in Minnesota with their daycare system? So like, you're being outsmarted. They're using you. So, but might makes right, right? So don't appeal to like, oh, it's wrong to steal, or it's wrong to lie, or it's wrong to kill, or don't use these kinds of moral arguments, right? Like, so this is very undermining of these nationalists to start beating their chest about might makes right in the case of Venezuela, and then turn around and cry about white replacement and, oh, these immigrants, and, oh, black people are stealing. Black people are taking over and stealing from us, and this is the high crime rates. It's just too much violence. Like, they pretend like they care about violence, like inflicting violence on others, but that's what you're wanting to do to the third world, to the global south.
Yeah,
it's completely inconsistent.
It's funny, the double standards. Like, when a black person's like stealing from Walmart, they're like, okay, we need to bury them and put them all in prison and stuff. And then when a white guy is bombing and stealing from another country, they want them as the emperor of America forever. It's like, okay, you're gonna say that black people are low impulse control, inherently violent, and then when white people do it, but just at a global scale with the suit on, it's called the Monroe Doctrine. It's called colonialism. It's called the American Empire. It's like, so did you actually care about violence and stealing, or only when it benefits you? And a lot of the same people, like Tate, that's really surprising me, because he was saying that we should free Palestine because it's incorrect to have genocide. But now he's saying power controls, and, oh, SNEAKO, you don't understand how the world works. People in charge are going to do what they want, and international crime doesn't matter. You know, it's just a piece of paper. It's like, okay, well, then what about what's happening in Palestine? You were against that. It doesn't, if might makes right, then what Israel's doing is right. They should just continue to expand and have greater Israel.
Yeah, it seems like it's completely incoherent, and it's hard to see if Tate has like a principled position, because it sounded like at a certain point they're saying like, look, this is just the way the world works. Like, just deal with it. Like, just accept it. And this is like a defeatist mentality. And I thought his whole message was to escape the matrix. Like, don't be dominated by the status quo, by the system. Like, you have to be the change. Like, you have to escape that system and speak out against it and fight against it. Like, that's his whole brand. But now he's saying, oh, well, that's just the way the world works. Like, the matrix, literally, the matrix is there, and they're taking stuff, they're stealing, they're dominating. And, you know, you just have to support that. You have to support the winning team. Seems like the opposite of what he's been preaching.
So, Matt Walsh, what is the argument there? From right now, what I'm seeing on Twitter, it's just a lot of cope, and that shows that I don't think he's going to be capable of debate, because he's been saying nonstop he's not an interventionist. We shouldn't get involved in foreign conflicts. But you also bring up a good point, because they've already sacrificed their moral high ground. That whole argument was being used for why Russia should not be able to invade Ukraine. We were sending billions to Ukraine nonstop because we were saying that Russia should not just be able to bully. And now we've done the same exact thing. We followed Russia and Ukraine is almost identical to America and Venezuela. So we can't say Russia's not allowed to stop Ukraine from joining NATO and then go ahead and invade Venezuela for joining BRICS.
Yeah, I mean, there's inconsistency there, and it depends, like, because some of these nationalists, like, they've been flip-flopping on this issue of Russia. At first, they were pro-Russia, and they thought that Russia fighting Ukraine was Russia taking on globo homo, like taking on NATO, taking on globo homo. Like, they were very in support of Russia, and it was kind of like an accelerationist mindset that, yeah, we want Russia to become ascendant and to beat down NATO so that America loses its first world, or its superpower status, and we accelerate like the downfall of American hegemony and this oligarchy that's controlling us and is oppressing us. Like, we want that to go. And so Russia winning in Ukraine, like, that's essential. So you had a lot of America first types promoting Russia and Russian victory. And then suddenly they've changed. Like, suddenly they've taken like, no, it's actually not good for American interests. Like, it's not good for American, power in the world and hegemony for Russia to win. So we're actually now back on the Ukrainian side, back on NATO side. And it seems like, well, what changed? Like, the oligarchy, like the powers that be, over in America, like they're the same people, the same, Epstein list pedophiles, they're still in charge. So what happened where within the time span of a year, now you're supporting Ukraine to beat back Russia? It seems very inconsistent.
Does this help America in the short term? I'm wondering, that's what Myron was saying, that they could argue that the U.S. economy is going to benefit in the short term. Do you think that is the case?
What is the evidence that these kinds of regime changes actually benefit Americans economically? Just look at the past 25 years. Like, what has there been a single example of there being like one of these regime change wars and then like the U.S. economy taking a turn for the better? Like, it seems like if we look at over the past 25 years, especially since the war on terror started after 9/11, with the invasion of Afghanistan, with the invasion of Iraq and all these other Middle Eastern countries, that the economy in the U.S. has been on a steady downturn. And things are worse than ever now, after trillions have been spent from the U.S. taxpayer, from the middle class, to fund all of these foreign interventions, as they call them. That's what they call killing and occupation and genocide. They call it intervention. Mm-hmm. So what's the actual benefit? Like, what is the benefit towards the American people? There's no pattern where that's been the case for any of these other foreign interventions or regime change wars. So what makes us think that this is going to be better? There's like stockholders that do well, like their stock prices go up. You see the top 1% getting wealthier and wealthier, the oligarchy getting wealthier and more powerful. Yeah, it's going to benefit them, but it's on our dime as Americans.
Right. So Wall Street benefits the top 1%. The banks will do well. They benefit from war. But do you think that the average American, I see Tim Pool is very excited. He's like, oh, whoa, we're going to get so much money from oil. Is the average American going to see any benefit? Are oil prices going to go down at the very least? Cheap gas?
It might be like temporarily, but I don't think that it's going to be what people expect. Like, I don't know what you're paying for gas, but around where I am, it's like $2.50. It hasn't really fluctuated so far. Mm-hmm. So we'll see, like, if there is big decrease, but is it going to affect like the cost of groceries? Is it going to affect the cost of
housing,
electricity, housing? Is it going to affect the cost of health insurance or being able to survive? Like, the life is so expensive in America. And that's why someone like Mamdani can like have a blowout win in New York as mayor, because he just speaks to affordability, like affordable living. And he's like a complete unknown, but just on that message, he's able to blow out like an establishment figure and take the, this very powerful position. So that just shows you how desperate Americans are. And I don't think the U.S. dedicating more resources to control the Western Hemisphere or to maintain actually a hegemony over the Western Hemisphere is actually going to change the quality of life for Americans.
Mm-hmm. What about the conquest response? They're saying that this is American conquest, and then the response could be that Islam is okay with conquest. What's the response to that? I'm sure you've had a debate about, I'm sure you've been pressured about Islamic conquest before.
Yeah, so Islam is like a universalist religion, like Christianity, and universalist ideologies like liberalism, like liberal secularism is universalist, where it says that the ideal system for running the world is liberal secularism. And that's why you have like international law based on liberal principles of human rights, defined by the West. They exclusively define what human rights are, and they impose that on the entire world. And if any country violates that law, then they are sanctioned. They face all kinds of penalties. Sometimes they're invaded, they're regime changed because they violated the liberal order, like the liberal international order. So Christianity is also similar. It has this kind of universalist aspiration to spread. Judaism also is another example of this. Hinduism is another example of this, and Islam is another example of this. So all these religions or ideologies have engaged in like expanding their sphere of influence, and this is conquest, and Islam is no different than that. But there's different methodologies or different methods of actually implementing conquest. And if we want to just focus on like liberal, like modern liberal secular conquest that we see from the United States or we see from like before that, the British Empire or the French Empire or even the Russian Empire, who had adopted liberalism by that point after the Enlightenment, they implement certain strategies. So a strategy of genocide, for example, where according to their ideology, like a liberal secular ideology, like you have a utilitarian calculus, like the means justify, or the ends justify the means. So if you have to kill 1 million people in order to get democracy and to get freedom and democracy and women's rights, that's worth it. It's worth actually wiping out 1 million people in order to do that. And this is what the French did, for example, in Algeria. The French wanted to establish liberal democracy, European-style liberal democracy in Algeria in the 19th century. And they were perfectly fine. Like their liberal thinkers, like Alexis de Tocqueville, was perfectly fine with mass murdering, mass killing Algerians for the purpose of that higher end, like that utopic vision of a liberal secular utopia. So that's very different than Islam. Islam doesn't allow mass killing or genocide. Like there is inherent worth to life. Even non-Muslim life has an inherent worth, and you can't just go and exterminate a people to take their land. That's one major difference. Another major difference is that when you see Islamic conquest, obviously Islam spread from the Arabian Peninsula, the Sahaba, like the companions of the Prophet ﷺ, spread Islam to, for example, Iraq, to Persia, to the Levant, like modern day Palestine and Syria, Lebanon, and then to Egypt, for example. And then within like 100 years after the Prophet ﷺ passed away, you had all these expanded territory, part of the new Islamic empire. But what you saw is not this kind of situation that we see today, where the West will just go to Venezuela and take the oil or take the resources and impoverish the people and oppress the people and subjugate the people who survived their whatever genocidal aims or sanctions that have been placed on them. When Muslims took over, those regions were enriched. Like those regions became the centers of Islamic empire. So like Baghdad, for example, became a capital. Egypt and Cairo specifically became a cultural capital for Islam. Within Iran, like Iran as a whole became such an important part of the Islamic empire. Whereas when Europe and America do their genocides and their conquests, they leave like hellholes in their wake. They leave a people who have been like wiped out, decimated. Like look at the Native Americans, for example. Look at the Aboriginals in Australia. Look at the Congolese in Africa. They are decimated. Their resources are stripped, and it's all shipped back to Europe. Whereas when Islam conquers, it enriches those areas, and those become cultural capitals and very prosperous centers of the Islamic empire. That's a big difference.
Mm-hmm. What do you think about Nick's response? I'm sure Nick has said positive things about you, and you know, after the Keith Woods debate, it was like my last stream on Rumble. I remember he said positive things about your debate, if I'm not mistaken. What do you think about his response? Because that one did surprise me a lot. I wasn't aware. I thought that he was intervening in Venezuela, because he even had tweets saying before, like he was criticizing what Trump has done in this second term. He listed bombing Venezuela and regime change in Venezuela as one of the negatives. Now it seems like he's very excited. So what's going on with his perspective?
Yeah, it's not clear. It seems like he's changed his perspective. Like, for the record, I think a lot of the accusations against Nick are unfair. Like, I think obviously there's a massive smear campaign that he's facing constantly, like nonstop. Yeah. So I don't think everything that people say about him is fair, but like he does rage bait. Like he does post things that are meant to be provocative and to get people talking. Understand, like he said initially, like go USA based.
Wait, sorry, Dan, my headphones messed up. I couldn't hear it. It's reconnecting. Excuse me. Yeah, what were you just saying? My apologies.
Yeah, so initially he had this post where he's praising the operation to kidnap Maduro, and then after that, like very shortly after that, he said, because Trump made an announcement and basically indicated that the U.S. is going to have a kind of continuous presence in Venezuela to create a transition to a democratic government or whatever. So then Nick expressed like, "Oh, I'm not down for that. I don't really accept that. I didn't know that taking out Maduro meant that we would have a extended commitment to Venezuela with resources or troops or whatever." And that just seems strange. Like, what do you think would happen? Like,
of course, it'd be military presence, right? Like, if you have to extract oil and regime change, you need to deploy troops. Not correct?
Yeah. How are you going to maintain control? Like, because if you take out a leader, then there's going to be a power vacuum, and then you have all these different factions who are going to fight, and then you don't know who's going to come out on top. So the U.S. is not going to leave that to chance. Like, they're going to have a military presence there. Whether it's actual U.S. soldiers or contractors, they're going to be deploying billions of dollars in resources in terms of weapons and personnel and contracts to be able to secure those resources that they want. So that is a huge cost for America in terms of just money and lives. So what did you expect? Like, that's what I don't get. Like, people are talking about, like, even Andrew Tate, like, oh, we're just going to go in there and take their oil, as if it's like just sitting there, you know, and on a table, and you can just grab it and put it in your pocket. Like, that's not how it works. So it's bizarre, like, for him to be surprised that that's ultimately what is going to result from taking out Maduro.
Right. And if it's Crowder, if it's somebody who's a neocon, for example, they're calling Nick a neocon, which I don't think is the case. I think he's taking a nationalist approach, and he's following the Monroe Doctrine. That's understandable. But if Crowder, if he's a neocon, and he was in support of the Iraq War, it seems like he's very anti-Islam. He's one of the people saying that there's an Islamic invasion in America. He thinks that poses a real threat. Do you think that he's and actually, you know, I have to watch some of his more of his stuff, but I think it is genuine. Guys like Alex Jones, I think, are just doing it. Maybe he's boomer brain, but maybe he's also doing it. You know, he got some sort of contract and he has mouthpiece and handlers. They're using him as a mouthpiece to spread propaganda against Muslims, and he doesn't really believe in it, right? Because there's no genuine argument. Crowder, I think, actually does have something against Islam. How would I be able to navigate that if it was Crowder or not Walsh?
Just, I mean, you should be prepared, like, for him to try to take cheap shots against Islam. Like, he could bring any number of issues up, but you've faced these kinds of conversations before. Like, you've debated Islamophobes or people who just want to take, like, swipes at Islam. So he's not like a very sophisticated critic of Islam. He's been criticizing Islam for a long time, since through 2000s basically. And he would, like, make these really cringe videos where he would cross-dress, or he would, like, pretend to be, like, a gay person and be in a Muslim country, and then he would dress up, like, as an Arab and, like, pretend like he's slaughtering the gay guy.
I saw
like,
Owen Benjamin. Owen Benjamin was criticizing that because he used to work with Crowder. He's like, why did I do that? Why? Yeah. I don't want to bring that up. I mean, I prefer to keep it friendly with Crowder and, you know, keep it on policy and America, but we'll see if he does go there.
Yeah, you don't need to bring it up, but just to give you a background, yeah, his background is just that kind of crude, and he's like, let's be honest, like, he's been part of the Zionist establishment. Like, he's part of that same ecosystem that Matt Walsh is in, and Ben Shapiro. So he kind of parrots those same lines, and he has the same blind spots. Like, so the things that you could bring out against Matt Walsh, you could also bring against Steven Crowder. Now, Crowder might not be as compromised because he's not working literally for Ben Shapiro, but he's still part of that same ecosystem.
Yeah, it works for Rumble, and Rumble works for Trump. You know, it's that it is.
Well, look at his career. Like, don't look at the past 3, 4, 5 years. Like, he has a long career, and his fame is from, like, appealing to these Christian boomer Zionists, like Zionist Christians, and a big part of his fame has been lampooning and attacking Islam,
right? In
a kind of cheap way.
So I like the guy, though. I respect his. I mean, the 1 Minute Podcast, my interview series, was inspired by Crowder's Changed My Mind. So I do like a lot of the stuff he's done. So maybe you'll see this, but I'd prefer not to go there. But I do want to. I'm thinking that this is going to be Matt Walsh. So, You know, also it's a waste of time. You know, this is a really crucial time for America. So let's get the information out there.
Yeah, sure. I mean, this is just in case like he wants to take any cheap shots at you or your religion. So just something to keep in mind. But he has that same kind of background. That's all I'm saying.
Right. Okay. So maybe that's all. I had one more question. I think it was about. Oh, right. He might go again and say like it's right for America to destabilize socialist and communist countries. I think he's going to go that angle. I think he's going to make it a right-left issue. That seems what a lot of his show's about. What is the response to that? How do I, right? Because even I saw Andrew Wilson, you debated him, and he's been tweeting. He's like, I couldn't believe I saw these tweets. I mean, you have your own thing with Andrew Wilson. I think I'm on good terms with him. I like him. Andrew Wilson tweeted like we should kill communists. Like almost word for word. I'm not misquoting this. It's like almost word for word that he's pro killing communists. What's the argument here?
Yeah, I guess Crowder has a kind of similar view, but it's applied selectively. So there are a lot of socialist countries in the world. Like Europe, pretty much all of Europe is socialist. Scandinavian countries are all socialist. So if you want to do regime change or you want to take out, like you want to really destroy socialism, then those would be the countries to target, right? Those would be the main ideological opponents of American capitalism. Like if that's the kind of divide that he's imagining between right and left. So like, is that really like the main reason to take out Maduro? Or even other South American countries too are socialist, but they're just allied with the U.S. and they're like completely in the U.S.'s pocket. And no one is talking about regime change for those countries in South America, even though they're socialists. Like, so if socialism is really the main problem that he has, it seems like very inconsistent with American policy, foreign policy, because that's not the way that American policy is operating. Like take out the socialists, like defeat, like socialism or communism. Socialism could be called like communism light, at least in the mind of Steven Crowder or some of these other people like that. That was defeated like with the fall of the Berlin Wall, like that as a threat to the United States or the US hegemony, like that was defeated with the fall of the Berlin Wall 30 years ago. So why is this like such a threat that we have to do these kind of regime change operations and threaten a refugee crisis where they're going to come in to the country? For someone who supposedly cares about immigration, you're creating a refugee crisis by doing regime change in South America. Like, and you saw the announcements from the Trump officials saying that, yeah, we're going to respect refugee status. So if there are Venezuelans who are applying for that, they're going to be welcome into the country. So this is going to create a boom in terms of immigration to the U.S., and you're also spending these resources, military personnel, because you like are trying to defeat socialism. Like this makes absolutely no sense. It's really stupid. Mm-hmm. But yeah, that's again, it's a kind of argument that appeals to like boomers, like to Fox News watching boomers, and that's where Crowder is kind of like, fine. You want to be nice to him, but I have nothing.
It's gonna be Walsh though. I'm still set that I gotta.
Okay.
Do it, yeah.
Yeah, but either, Matt Walsh, same thing, but even more Steven Crowder. He's like stuck between like appealing to boomers and now he's trying to transition to like appealing more to the younger audience. And it doesn't really translate. Like some of his go-to arguments, like, oh, we have to defeat socialism. Like no one actually cares. No one under the age of 60 actually cares about socialism, like being defeated or whatever. So he's kind of out of touch, I'd say.
Yeah, they're trying to use boomer arguments with Gen Z lingo by saying, oh, this is retarded. Like, I don't give a shit what happens. Like, sorry, but and then calling me like a Haitian, brown, low IQ, Somali jihadist. It's just, he's trying to appeal to the race thing, which, obviously Gen Z loves that. That's why Trump went on stage today making fun of trans athletes. Election season's coming up. This is the time to be racist, to make fun of trans people. That's what develops a populist movement.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's apparently appeals to his base. So
yeah, someone in the chat said Walsh is too far above you to debate you. Well, then tell him. Then he keeps tweeting at me. Like I don't tweet at him. He goes nonstop for almost a year now. All of 25, he's been extremely angry. So it's like, all right, what do you want me to do? He's calling me stupid. Let's have a conversation then. It should be that easy. Otherwise, if he's yeah, go ahead.
Even if he didn't, like, even if he weren't constantly tweeting at you, like, he's part of a dying platform. Like, Daily Wire is on its way out. Like, Daily Wire, its viewership is tanking. Like, I don't know, he has a live stream. I don't think he gets that many viewers. Like, I think I have like more live stream viewers than Matt Walsh on some days. So he's on the way out. Like, he's going to be increasingly irrelevant. I know that his tweets still get a lot of reach on Twitter, but it seems mostly botted. It seems like it's bots. That
Elon
really
is one of his mutuals, so that seems suspect. Also, I see him. I see him as part of something. But even if he's not that relevant on YouTube, I still see it as something bigger, right? It's the biggest connection to Daily Wire, which I see is causing so many problems in America. It's not really about him. I see a debate towards him as a debate towards Daily Wire. Like, even Michael Knowles reached out, or his producer reached out yesterday, trying to get me on. I'm like, okay, what is this? I called and they want to do a panel. It's like, who are you going to bring on? Rabbi Shmuley and some other people screaming. I'm not doing this. I'm not going to do the Piers Morgan thing. But yeah, I want to make sure you get some sleep. I know it's pretty late. I appreciate you coming on.
Yeah, sure. Looking forward to the debate with Walsh, and yeah, we'll be watching, inshallah.
All right, man. I'll keep watching. Your streams are great. They're very informative, and I like the work you do. Thanks for coming on.
Appreciate it. Salam alaikum wa rahmatullah.
All right, back to the content. Time to do brain rot. All right, chat, you can fucking calm down now. God damn. Man, the chat got angry. Not everybody, but it's like, oh. This stuff's important. Like, people talking about Cheezer and shit. Like, damn, bro. Cool, add Cheezer. What is Cheezer? What is he going to add to this conversation? No offense, but like, why would I? There you go. Call Echo? I think I fixed the echo. What did he even? I don't even think he said anything. I just, is he even live? Call Cheezer, he's crying. Let me see. Yeah, but shout out to Daniel Kikachu, a good friend, the Muslim skeptic on YouTube. What's he doing? Fine. This is what you want?
What? And so I tell myself that I'll be strong and dreaming when they're gone, 'cause they're calling.
Yo, Princess, shut up. What? Huh?
I gotta shut the door.
No, there's a fly in here, Mud.
Oh, he just sparked the stream.
Did you see him? You saw him?
Yeah.
Chat, do y'all see the fly? Yes or no? This fly, I can't stream with the fly. There's no way I'm streaming with the fly, bro.
Jesus.
So what are we gonna do?
Do you hate us? No. What? Like, bro, can the chat, when the chat gets all like angry and stuff, the people that like the stream chat too? My God, it's like, holy moly. Cheese up and looks, Max. Everyone's.
Ain't funny.
Oh my God, yo, we'll appreciate this up, bro. Appreciate this up. Look, I gotta start my shit. Oh, there he is. He's on the ring light. On God.
You gotta kill him. Grab something, babe. Hurry.
Look. I thought I was lying, bro. There's a fucking fly on my ring light, gang. There's a fucking. I don't want to.
This and then whack it fast. You have to be really fast with it.
He already flew away. GG.
Well, you're gonna get it.
I'm not gonna be able to get him, bro. This is not my content, gang. Babe, do not close that door. Are you crazy? I'm not streaming with the fly. Deadass, I'm not streaming with the fly, bro.
Okay, should I turn on slow mode? Do you guys mind about the slow mode? I just don't like the OD spamming, you know?
Then we're good. All right, bro, get out, bro. Yo, what are you doing? Yeah. Do y'all ever see GG walking on Kai's that stream like this? This is crazy, gang. This is crazy. This is my naughty gang. This is, huh?
They broke up. She can't walk in.
Oh, nah, I can't launch her own shot.
Big announcement. Do you want to do a call? We could do a call if he wants. I don't know if he wants to. But let me finish the clips. I'm going to go through the clips. I'm still there. So Miskiv has been streaming on Kick. God damn, nigga got fucking 6,000 viewers gambling.
Joe, I'm hoping for you, bud.
What is the chat?
That was bad.
Miskiv got 6K with all fruits in the chat. You're promoting gambling? Yeah, you're right. Let me get off this. I mean, is this the brain rot you want? Is this one? Is that? What about Clav? What's Clav doing?
Years from now, as if it matters. Just know that you're getting it. You piece of shit. Yeah, for real. Like, fuck you.
Should we call Clav?
A rating?
I don't know if you're doing those.
No, I kind of like to
Yeah,
stop
lucky
doing
you're
that.
alive. Exactly, dude. For real. Asking stupid ass questions in my comm. Dumbass questions.
Yes.
Caught bricked in the comm is like, I don't know, this banner makes me bust a nut. It's actually so well put together. Shout out to the one guy. React to Joe Bart looks max epidemic. Why don't you send me? Huh? Send me the Joe Bart looks max epidemic. Let's take a look at that. All right. Calling something an men's self-improvement epidemic. Really?
Do you
Are
guys want it
right now? Joe, this is gonna suck dick as a fucking reaction.
Mark just tipped $1
All
in
right,
getting
let's see.
so horny.
He can't out snake a snake. I ain't choose the streets, they chose me. Stepping on shit my lane. I ain't choose the rap it.
Huh? Send the link. What are you guys talking about? SNEAKO is calling? What? SNEAKO's in the chat. Is he? Hey, what up, SNEAKO?
What up,
How you
man?
doing, bud?
Want to call?
Is he in here? I don't see if SNEAKO's in here.
Into the love.
SNEAKO in?
Discord
No,
call.
He's not in here.
I'm in here. I just chatted.
Why are you guys spamming? Joe Bart. Oh, here's the YouTube video. Here we go. All right, let's take a look at this. When looks maxing goes too far. All right, idiot. Let's see what we got.
On the internet. The internet's got its variety of niches and groups, but I think I found the lamest.
Start
one.
road
No,
maxing.
This is them, but like.
Check his stream.
Lamer somehow.
What do you mean? If he's, are you boys serious? You trolling or what?
Bro, I
we could talk to SNEAKO.
Yeah.
Like blackmail content. Like people use this
call
one
him.
clip of me where I say the first thing that somebody recognizes about you is your looks, and that's how they determine whether or not they're attracted to you. But then after that, I talk about how the majority of building a relationship and actually
calling on
getting somebody to
Discord?
like you is your personality.
I don't see him
and they
calling on
just cut
Discord.
that
Tell him
off.
to call me on Discord if he wants to talk.
They
I have it
they
open.
just cut that off.
I'm calling him right now.
Here we go. He is actually calling.
What's good, man?
Hey, yo, how you doing, man?
Good. How you?
I thought the chat was trolling.
No,
Let me,
yeah, they just. I was watching the stream. Wait, hold on. Let me turn on the camera.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the same. Hold on. Video capture, deactivate. Dude, I saw Ack roasted your fucking setup. What the fuck is good? You know, I don't know what that was about.
Yeah, I think I needed some more diamond chains and maybe a couple lean cups around, and it would have been more homey for him.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like a nice spot to me.
It is what it is. I mean, I think he was comparing it to mansions and stuff, but it's Manhattan. You're not gonna have a. He didn't even like the balcony either.
Oh, what? Your balcony in
in
the city or in Brickell?
I
don't know, man.
The one here. It is what it is. I don't really. I think he was like half trolling, but I don't think that's not how I act when I visit someone's home.
Yeah, for real. That's just like, even if that is a troll, that's just bad manners. But I don't really know. Black people don't tend to have the best manners, so that kind of stuff. Like, let's.
I don't want to say it, but I mean, till I ordered him food. He did the thing. I got him a burger and it had mayo on it, and he started wiping it off with a napkin, and then he didn't want to eat it. And he's not the type of guy to say thank you. I'm not trying to talk shit about him, but there's 100% a lack of manners.
He's the type of guy to eat out Selena Powell and not eat a fucking.
No, I don't think. I don't think he did. I like academics. I like academics.
No, he's cool. I like him. I'm just fucking around, dude.
Yeah.
I talked to him actually for a pretty good amount of time. When we did the prison segment. So yeah, me and Ack are cool. He's hilarious.
Yeah. I'm just like, I don't like doing the back and forth thing. It's like very stream culture where like Cuffham will say something like, I'd rather talk to Gorlock than SNEAKO. It's like, do I have to go back and forth with Cuffham? Do I have to say, I don't want to be pulled into that anymore.
Yeah, I mean, it is kind of funny, but if you're
is.
trying to do like serious content, then yeah, no, absolutely not.
Well, you have to
but yeah,
mix it
you
up.
did the good. Well, you did the good collab with Aiden. It was funny because I saw like all the Aiden collabs that people were, all the different creators were like, wait, we're only going for 2 hours. They were like 2 hour long streams, so that was kind of funny to see.
What him overbooking guests and priority? What do you mean?
No, like he did like the stream with Ron for like 2 hours, and then he's like, I'm done.
Yeah, that was.
Yeah, so,
he came all the way to New York. No, but he had a good stream today. And the funny thing is,
Oh,
people
with
say
6ix9ine?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was good. They say that I get too political. I was reading that, so I'm like, all right, I'll just do the jester maxing. I'll do the kit content. Keep it. And then he brings a rabbi to the fucking lunch. He brings Rabbi Yasso, and he's like rapping people into filling. It's like, what is the? It's not my fault. It's not. I swear.
They
I try
bait you into it.
They bait you into it,
I
and
swear
then
you-
I get blamed for it.
No, you do fall for bait though, quite honestly. Like with the politics stuff. Like he knows what he's trying to do. Then he's like, SNEAKO, all he wants to do is fucking debate. So
But he literally just springs on a fucking Rabbi Yasso who's been talking shit about me nonstop on X. Like, what do we? And he's like, don't you love Israel? Israel's so great, Israel's the best. And I'm like, okay, come on. Is anyone gonna say it? Do I have to say it?
yeah, I mean, dude, I saw you had an interesting take on Twitter and like recently about like the Venezuela conflict. I haven't really been too well read about that, but it seems like you were pretty against all of the imperialism, and I was kind of wondering like why specifically.
Okay, if you want to get into it, I saw one graphic where they're like people on the side of pro-war and anti-war, and they put my face, Jake Shields, Ian. I think they put your face too in this graphic.
Dude, I haven't even given a take on it. I don't have a take myself because I'm not just like as well updated as I would need to be to decide.
Okay, so you, I don't know why they put you in that. Yeah, look at this this thumbnail right here. I saw this.
Yeah,
this is
what?
in my friend's video, but it was. I also saw this on Twitter. Look, people who support regime change. Hold on. People who support regime change in Venezuela. There's J.D. Vance, Netanyahu, Ben, Nick, Laura Loomer, and then people who don't. They put Dan Bilzerian, Jake Shields, me. And look at you on the bottom right.
That's so retarded, dude. I have never commented on it whatsoever. I think all I said was like I saw a clip of Tate wearing like a fucking military war helmet, and I was like, oh, this is retarded. And then I just kept scrolling on Twitter. I was like, why is he doing this? This is what really what politics are all about. So,
Well, are you sure you want to burn
yeah,
that
no.
bridge? Then he just followed you, right?
Yeah, but that doesn't change the fact that it was retarded.
He's probably rage baiting and doing a bit, but yeah, the politics is getting. You are getting vindicated that politics is jester.
Yeah, I mean, like when I saw that and that was the first clip I saw. Yeah, and like just because someone follows me on Twitter, like I'm not gonna start like giving takes I don't agree with or like sucking up to them, because I've been generally outspoken about some of Tate's talking points. So I don't know. I don't really think it's a counter signaling thing, like Nick likes to say, when like right wingers go against Tate. I just generally don't agree with him on certain issues. But I don't know. Why don't you explain your Venezuela take so I can kind of understand a little better?
Yeah, I just don't want to get involved in foreign conflicts. And I'm surprised Nick is very. Maybe sometimes we talk off stream like us three, but he's very pro. He's very happy about what we're doing in Venezuela, but I just see it as a disaster. Regime change doesn't work. Iraq. Look at Syria, look at Libya. How many times have we done regime change in foreign countries and then it's been an economic disaster? We have military there for ages. There's no actual benefit. And right now we have 38 trillion in debt. We don't need more. We don't there's enough going on right here. Part of the reason that looks maxing is so popular is that people are becoming blackpilled about what's going on, and it's harder to become a high status man. Like being an average man is harder than ever. It's a completely, you have to be top 1% to compete in the dating market. Right? There's so many problems here. Why are we going to keep going to other countries and waste our money and waste our resources when people can't even, like the average debt in Gen Z is $94,000?
Well, I like that I've kind of intertwined looks maxing into politics, I guess. So that's kind of interesting that you took it there so quickly.
Well,
But
that's my outlook. I mean, because there's so many problems right now in this country.
Domestically, yeah.
We don't need to get involved. Like why, the fact that people have to go to looks maxing proves, the fact that you exist and you're so popular proves that there's a problem in America, right? And that's not
right.
People are going to think that's an insult. It's the truth.
In the
it's
world.
Like, the fact that you exist is because there's an American problem. You would not have arrived without this crisis. So I think Trump is just doing this for a lot of, there's a lot of reasons, a lot of global reasons. I just went over this with Myron, with BRICS, with the proxies that Venezuela has. It's not about cocaine. It's not about the machine guns. It's not about communism. That's all a lie. They just want oil.
Oh yeah, no, of course. I mean, nobody thought it was about cocaine. But thank God I fucking quit doing that shit, because I'm sure there was a price hike recently on bags. So I guess I had the right timing for quitting.
Yeah, that's. I mean, he probably was bringing in the good stuff, and so like, do people think that there's not going to be cocaine? People are still going to do coke. It's just probably going to be cut now. It's going to come from a different source. Maduro was probably bringing in the good stuff, and now it's going to be diluted. But that's good, man. I quit cigarettes for 2026. How come you quit coke?
No particular reason. It's really not that sustainable to do fucking cocaine every day. But I do like the fact that it's going to become more exclusive, because it keeps it like sort of a high class activity. Like, you don't want to see the same retards that are fucking doing the fent folds doing the same drug as you, right? So, but if it's only, people at mansion parties and shit like that, you're like, okay, this is a little bit cooler.
So it prices people out. It's the same thing with gyms and with living. You just price out the jesters and the what do you say, the mongoloids? Subhumans. You got to price out the subhumans. Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, no, for real. So that's going to be the thing. Dude, too bad you're not in Miami. I'm going on Fresh and Fit tomorrow. I wish you could have came on,
Oh yeah, I'm going to come soon. Yeah, Myron was telling me about that, but my stance on that and everything.
Yeah.
Were you able to squash that? Because there's a lot of people that, I don't know if you want to talk about like beef and stuff, but some of these people, man. It's like,
oh yeah, no, I did. It was just a bit of a miscommunication with Fresh. So it's fine. I mean, I don't really hold any resentment. Like, it was never a big thing to begin with. It was kind of just like the bait and switch podcast. I was like, oh,
right.
Dude, this is like kind of shitty, but I don't really take too much.
Yeah, I saw him trying to get you in prison after the Cybertruck thing. Did you see that?
I thought that was the other guy, the G3.
No. He was saying that like you were gonna get sued and that you're gonna. I don't know. I don't want to bring that up, but you could probably scroll back. He was going, not trying to instigate either, Chad. I'm surprised you didn't see that.
No, I mean.
All right, never mind. Maybe it's all water under the bridge. I'm not gonna go fuck up a collab, but yeah, I saw that.
No, it's not gonna get fucked up. But the problem is with Fresh and Fit. I feel like the second time you go on, it's kind of a little bit stale because it's the same panels like set up, and it's just like, what am I going to sit there for another 2 hours and just like insult women again? Like, no, it's only funny the first time. So I don't know. We'll probably just have to get into a little bit about like men's issues and get a little bit deeper on the issues, rather than just trolling and going for clip reactions and shit like that.
You're probably not going to do a rating of the entire panel again. I saw you were like up for a lot of hours. You were like sleeping on the stream. Like, what was that recent?
Yeah, that was a 13-hour stream. And I popped a fucking shitload of Zans. So that was really dumb. I don't know what I was kind of doing there. It was funny because I didn't remember doing that stream. At all. And I kind of just like learned what I did the previous day from clips. So I was like, and it was funny. There was like a bunch of like girls in my house, and I was like, I saw clips, and I was like, I texted them. I was like, wait, like when were you at my house? And they're like, what do you mean? I was like, I don't remember you coming over. They were like, I was literally there yesterday. I was like, oh fuck. So the Zandemic has to end too. I threw away all the bars. That was pretty shitty. I just stole it from some tweaker bitch that was over my house.
Zans, but that's to make you black it. That's one of the worst ones, right? Benzos will fuck up your brain, especially if you mix them with alcohol. The damage.
That's what I was doing. Yeah.
Yeah. Those
yeah. No. That's Xanax is extremely neurotoxic as well. So, I try to avoid all that kind of shit, and it's just worse stream content too. No one wants to see like a retard fent folding like I was like falling asleep in my gaming chair. I think a lot of what kind of blew me up is like a lot of my bluntness and being like more stemmed out rather than just like tweaking off of fucking like downers and shit. Like I'm a very like meth max like type of guy. Like I love stimulants.
Mm-hmm. Well, because at least you get some. Well, obviously drugs are bad, but at least there's some benefit. Like you could be more alert. That's more high energy. The content's better. The work output improves.
Oh yeah. Yeah, no, there's no good content that comes from fucking depressants. That's so stupid. Being a downer fag is probably the worst thing that you could ever do.
Yeah, I'm on YouTube. I don't want to, get banned again using those.
Oh, bro, are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Why did you not tell me?
I should have told you.
This is live on YouTube.
Yeah, kick on YouTube.
Okay, all right. Well, good to know, SNEAKO. Jesus
Yeah.
Christ. At least we stopped there and not anything else. Well, I mean, I don't know how bad YouTube guidelines are because I recently got banned and I couldn't fucking get the account back for literally nothing. I think the AI moderation has been kind of cooking a lot of people, right?
Yeah. It's not been the best. What are your 2026 resolution? I'm sure you have. What are your looks maxing goals this year?
Well, obviously getting on with the surgery max. I want to. What else looks maxing wise? I want to get back into fitness in the gym, improving upon my physique, because it is bad. Like just the lack of training. It feels like it's unproductive drug exposure to be like taking testosterone and not lifting. Like that's a waste of time. But I have been training a little bit with like the MMA stuff, mostly just to lean max, not because I think that there's any merit to having MMA skills. We're in a technological age, like, right? Someone's just going to pull out a pistol and shoot you. People know all these jujitsu skills to get a fucking 9mm bullet put into their skull. Mm-hmm. So I find that a little bit silly still, but I do like boxing and MMA. So I'll continue with that.
I saw you in boxing. Yeah,
I seen you're pretty good.
You've been training in the gym a lot. Every time I see a lot of clips, you're in boxer. I know the trainer that he was working on your straight right and showing you how much more reach you can get. I know that guy. And even like my boxing.
I met your guy today.
Justin?
Yeah, did he tell you?
Yeah, he was asking me to plug you. He wanted me to plug you with him. People ask me that all the time. Like, sometimes I'll tell you about it, but most of the times, like, man, like so many people, I don't want to, it seems like annoying to get those texts. Was it good? He's a good coach. He's a good guy.
I mean, I didn't actually go through with training with him. I just, like, he said, hey, like, I'm SNEAKO's boxing coach. I just said, what's up, man? Because I was already training with someone, so... but that's interesting. I didn't know a lot of people were looking for collabs, because I'm very like unreachable. I think like I don't really open like Twitter DMs, like, so I'm probably missing out on a decent amount of them.
That's why they reach out, but some of them will ask for collabs, and then I see them talk shit about you after, and it's like some people that have even texted you about that. That must be annoying.
It's annoying when I will, sort of turn down a collab or just like. Not really have time to get around to it, and then they shit talk. They're like begging me for weeks to go on the podcast, and like I'm a pretty busy guy with all the streaming. It's like it's got to be really something that's worth it for me to want to do like replace a stream with a podcast, and then they'll just go on and brutalize me for not doing it. Mm-hmm. It's like, oh, so this is how you felt the entire time.
Right. Yeah, you've been putting in crazy hours. Like you're doing like what 9 hours every day.
Yeah, something like that.
That's
especially on weekends.
Dope to see.
Yeah, the weekends.
The weekends why?
Go ahead.
No. The weekends why?
I try to go like over 12 on the weekends, but weekdays, if I don't have like a lot of segments lined up, usually like 7. Like today will be like a 7 bomb.
Mm-hmm. And you said you don't want the Patrick Bateman comparison anymore. Why is that? Is it the sociopath thing? Why do you want to dead that one?
Well, because that just makes me seem like I'm completely lights out emotionally, and I have no obviously remorse or empathy. It's like, no, it's more just me reacting in a stoic manner to a situation that I believe the actions were warranted, so that's kind of why I don't think it would reflect well on me to sort of have like an emotional freak out. Then people, what are they going to say? Oh, you're a little bitch, this, that, and the other thing. So it's just, why does it have to be such opposite ends of the spectrum? Like you're either an emotionless sociopath or you're a little bitch, like however you react, right? Maybe it's just, no, you're stoic or, or not. Like I would say I'm probably closer to someone who's an autist, if anything.
And Bateman was definitely not stoic. If you've seen the movies, raises the cortisol the whole time. He's freaking out. He's having psychological breaks. He's like running through the hallways with a chainsaw. It's like the opposite of what you're about. You don't You almost barely let, even when in a breakup situation, you don't let your cortisol raise.
Oh yeah, no, I mean, well, a sociopath is someone who doesn't have a strong emotional mask, whereas a psychopath has no emotions whatsoever, right? So they're unable to react, but a sociopath just tries to conceal their reaction. So that's like the main difference between the two. But yeah, no, that was really brutal. That one clip went around. I didn't expect her to do that on stream. That was quite embarrassing. I know that was kind of something that was all over Twitter recently. Like Myron was talking about it. He made a whole video or something.
Yeah, you broke up with her completely after?
Yeah. I mean, that wasn't really dating, but that was bad. I don't like when all that personal business gets on a live stream, or at least like when I don't necessarily expect it. Hey, thanks, brother. Appreciate it. Bye.
Watch out with the drinks.
All right, fine. I'll just put it on the floor.
What you got? What is that?
Yeah, but Burger King, I haven't had a non-fast food meal in ages, man. Just ages. I appreciate the drop. Yeah, that was much needed after boxing. And the GLP-1s are hitting. Do you take the GLP-1s, or is that haram?
What is that?
Like retatrutide, like appetite suppressant?
No, I don't have a problem with eating at all. I'm trying to gain weight. My goal for this, I want to gain 5 pounds of muscle. Been doing calisthenics every day. Well, just push-ups every single day this year so far. Consistent there.
Dude, you gotta stop. You gotta start roiding, man. What are these copes? Push-ups every day? Are you serious?
I don't need that. If I really lock in on the gym, I gain muscle mass really quickly, and I don't want to gain that. I don't think I need to do that much. I'm not trying to get.
You just want to tone the muscle? You're lucky you're not on fucking YouTube, dude. Or that you are on YouTube. I'd brutalize you for that. That's like the most cope.
That's cope, Mac. Why is it cope to want to tone the muscle?
Because it's like that's just not how hypertrophy works whatsoever. Like, there's no way to get adequate stimulus by doing fucking push-ups. It's not going to be something that is going to get you past like a beginner physique. It's completely useless.
Yeah, but my goal.
They're saying you're on the Seuss method.
Yeah, I don't care too much about an incredible physique. I want to gain some muscle tone, but I like to be, I like to be fit. You probably talk about this about everything I'm saying being cope. What do you think? Okay, I haven't asked you this, but what do you think is the major thing that I should do, looks maxing wise, in 2026?
Well, definitely don't be an idiot again and shave your entire head. Would be a good place to start.
Don't go bald.
So growing up, yeah, don't go bald. I think the clean shave is a good look. Who convinced you to do that again? Cuffham? Was he making fun of you?
No, it was. I don't care about Cuffham's opinion. I mean, it's Cuffham, bro. Like, what are we talking about, bro?
I feel like that's a pretty good opinion to regard. I don't know. You don't agree?
Cuffham's opinion on looks? I guess so.
Yeah, just in general. On life, maybe. No, but yeah, definitely keep the clean shave. I wouldn't necessarily do a bulk or anything like that. I would say, like, as a streamer, your looks are kind of what's drawing you in. Like, right when people are scrolling on short form and they see a clip, it doesn't matter how entertaining you are if you look like shit. But obviously there's the opposite end of the spectrum where you could be so ugly that makes it like entertaining. So don't do the bulk. Just continue with facial leanness. And I think that's something that could benefit you. And this is what I tell to a lot of ethnics is antioxidants are really good for, optimizing your undertones and looking a little bit more European, right? So Europeans typically tend to have this like reddish glow as their undertone, whereas ethnics don't necessarily have an undertone in their skin. So I would say that that's probably the best way to go about it. So that's going to be like your lycopene, like your astaxanthin, or, obviously you can increase your RBC with taking like testosterone, for example, would also give you that. So that'd essentially be like race maxing.
Yeah, white maxing would be supreme.
Yeah.
Okay, so what is it called again? Antioxidants?
Yeah. Antioxidants for undertones. Yep.
Where do you get is that one of the things that I'm not supposed to ask?
Oh, that's just over-the-counter supplement stuff. Okay. Yeah. So you could get like an antioxidant blend just on Amazon, and taking that would improve your coloring to a high degree.
Wait,
So I'd start there.
what's it called exactly?
You just look up like antioxidant blend.
And that would make me look white. Well, I don't really want.
So carotenoids.
I don't want to look white. That's not my.
No, it wouldn't make you look white. It wouldn't influence like your melanin. So there's two different axes, is what you kind of have to think about it. Like there's the melanin axes and there's the what's called carotenoid axes, and carotenoid is more influential over just like the glow and sort of just the undertones of your skin, and obviously the melanin axis is the amount of melanin that your skin carries. So it would just give you like a healthier, more like radiant, like glow to your skin rather than changing like the pigment of it.
Antioxidant blend. That's for the white maxing. And what are the pros? What are the cons of minoxidil? I was looking it up, and it said that minoxidil. That's how you say it. It said that once you stop taking it, the hair that you grow. So you have to take it forever because once you stop, it just falls out.
Correct. Yeah. So no, you do have to take minoxidil forever, but there's really no downsides to it. You'll see like 10% of people at high dosages experience like facial bloating. But I would argue that that percentage is even lower. I've pretty much never seen that. And the only other side effect would be like the hyperkalemia. But as long as you don't have like any regular issues with electrolytes, then I wouldn't necessarily worry too much.
Mm-hmm.
So I would definitely start with the minoxidil. And obviously something like a 5-AR inhibitor, like finasteride or dutasteride. I don't know if you're already on that.
No, I'm not on anything. I'm not on. All I take is zinc and iron, and I do what do you call it?
Copliments.
Copliments, supplements. But for the people that don't know,
Yeah. So no, I would definitely start with the 5-AR inhibitor, and you'll be good for sure. You know, making sure that hair loss never occurs is extremely important for
you have to
longevity.
Take it. Like if you miss one day, is all your hair going to fall out?
No, not for one day. It would be more of like a month.
Okay.
Segment.
And there's no heart issues because there's got to be downsides with all this stuff.
Well, yeah. I mean, there's certainly risks for heart related issues with minoxidil, but it's extremely uncommon. And it's typically in people who are taking higher dosages. That's why I recommend people go with like a 2.5 milligram dose rather than a 5, even though it'll take a little bit longer for you to regain that density if there's any loss of that, or for the drug to kind of fully set in.
Mm-hmm. Last time I talked about the benefits of sauna in the steam room, and you said that was all cope. I noticed like my face gets more angular, like when I'm sweating it out, getting that extra water weight out. It gets rid of bloating very easily. When I'm not in the sauna, I look heavier.
Right. So that's just lymphatic drainage. But if that was your only goal, there's quicker ways to induce it, right? If you were to jump rope in your room for 1 minute, then you would have similar results. So I'm just saying from the perspective that I don't really have 20 or 30 minutes to sit in the sauna every day. That's what makes it cope. I mean, there's tons of benefits in terms of cardiovascular health and mortality rates, you know, with going in the sauna. It's just not something that I would prioritize.
20, 30 minutes, if it helps your skin, helps your cardio, if it's relaxing, you get meditation benefits. Isn't that enough to, 20, 30 minutes, that sounds like a lot of benefits for a little amount of time.
Brother, I don't even go to the gym to begin with. I think I need to start there before I start going in the fucking sauna. Is like the sort of what I'm on, like with content and shit, like the amount of time I have, like trying to make YouTube videos and stream at the same time is very AIDS. It gets hard to get around to it.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, you do it on stream.
Sauna on stream?
No, well, not sauna, but you go to the gym on stream.
Yeah, but that wouldn't be able to be something that's consistently done. You know, that's like one segment. You know, I wouldn't be able to like stream going to the gym every single day.
Mm-hmm. It gets old. Is the club stuff getting old? Is it getting, how has that been, the going and stuff?
I've never liked going to the club necessarily. I've always liked bars. I think that like the whole table culture is one of the worst things ever. It's like, I like to compete on an even playing field. That kind of removes the element of just being able to sort of ladar and just have a bunch of money and outspend people to get girls. I mean, Now that I'm falling into a little bit more income, it's like, okay, this table method actually works of just like spending a few thousand, and they just bring the girls right over there for you, and they'll come home and sleep with you right away. Like no questions asked. But it just removes like all the novelty of like the hunt, I would say, of like going to a dive bar, cold approaching a bitch, convincing her you're not a fucking crazy bastard who's going to kill her, you know? So that's kind of just like all of the fun of it. So now that it's lost its novelty, it really is unenjoyable. And especially when you have a camera with a fucking bright flash, like that big ass rig, like a lot of the times it kind of cucks like the girls wanting to talk to you and stuff.
One of my favorite posts I saw, people are using it against you, but I liked it. It was a post from you in Looks Maxing forums from a couple years back. And you were taking a picture and you're like, my grandma took this and I'm, coming off non-threatening. What was it? It's like a NT, neurotypical.
Yeah.
It was autistically describing a normal picture. Like this would be good for dating profiles. And it's like I think it's actually proof of everything you talk about. It shows that you're an autistic guy, like most people who are chronically online trying to figure out how to fit into a normie society and viewing it from a really meticulously. I think that just adds your credibility. I don't think that destroys your reputation.
Yeah, I mean, that was like, I used to get rage baited so hard when I was a normie on Tinder, because Tinder is arguably the worst thing ever because girls don't take it seriously, right? So if you're on there looking to have sex with chicks or like, God forbid, find a relationship, which some people are for some reason, then, you're really going to get let down by the fact that there's no sense of like urgency for these. It's like video game tier to them. So when I was trying to like come up and get with a bunch of girls, I was really getting like disappointed to the point where I was like, what am I doing wrong? So I tried to seek out like all like the looksmax.org advice, which probably led me even further from where it was at. But yeah, no, Instagram is really the only place where you're able to successfully meet girls online.
What about NoFap? I never asked you about that. That's one thing I'm doing for 2026. I want to see how long I can go I'm going to go no nut as long as possible, because when I first started streaming 4 years ago, when I was doing the red pill stuff in my room, I went no, and I was with a couple girls at the time, so it was always, and your energy gets drained. And I noticed a difference, like after 2 weeks, like the amount of energy that I had, it really translated into the stream. And I want to bring that back now. Now I'm not streaming on Party anymore. I got to go a lot harder. I want to take over in the same way. Is NoFap, is that all cope, or because this is all anecdotal, but I noticed a huge energy boost and mental boost from semen retention.
Yeah, no. So the way that it works is there's two different mechanisms at play. There's testosterone and there's obviously the dopamine system. So for the testosterone, it is cope. You start to gain in testosterone levels up until the 7th day, then it starts to flatline and return to your baseline levels. So it's kind of like a weird curve there. But in terms of like jerking off and pornography and all that damage to your dopamine system, yeah, absolutely. Like that's your motivation right there. So yeah, NoFap is good. I don't think I've jerked off for at least like a year and a half at this point.
What's the longest time you went without completely semen retention? Because you got a lot of girls around, and it definitely does. Do you notice the energy difference? Because 100%.
I don't think I've done semen retention for longer than like probably 2 weeks for forever.
I'm gonna go. People in the chat are saying like day 50. That's dope. Someone else asked, does it lower your T? Yes, it lowers your T to goon. They're like, that's true. Like that's factual, correct?
Yeah, no, it does lower your T to goon, but once again, like you're only gonna have that slight boost, and then it'll return to baseline after day 7 is when your testosterone will peak in its serum concentration. So it's a little bit nuanced there. It's hard to understand. But no, a lot of the times people in the chat spam like, oh, I'm 150 days on semen retention. It's like really doesn't interest me that much, because it's like, well, there's no temptation to begin with. You're just a fucking loser. that's why you're doing semen retention. So I guess for your sake, it's a little more like, okay, this could be a good experiment because like you could obviously go out and pull or you probably have a lot of access to women in your just day-to-day life. So it's just like, it's something you actually have to work for. But a lot of these people, they're not working for it. It's just like, it's by mistake that they're on semen retention.
Right. They're not really doing semen retention. They're just incels counting the days of being an incel.
Dude, these fucking faggots. Oh, shit.
Oh, my God.
I'm sorry.
Neil Mahan, that's not me. I told him.
Oh, my God. Sorry. These guys give me cheese on my burger. That was a warranted one. Oh, shit.
What's wrong with cheese? Is it going to give you pimples?
No, I just don't like cheese, man. I swear, you can never get a decent order on fast food if there's like in Miami because there's no English speaking abilities essentially. So fuck.
It's pretty bad over there. A lot of ethnics in Miami for sure.
Yeah, I mean when you go into a fast food restaurant and you can't even like communicate with anyone, it really is depressing, quite honestly.
I went to a Venezuela protest 2 days ago, and I was trying to interview people and ask them about Maduro and what's going on, and not one of them spoke English. Like, I talked to every single person there. Nobody could give me an interview.
Yeah, where was the Venezuela protest? In New York?
In New York.
Dude, I want to do more protest segments and do like a cold approach at a protest. I don't know. I don't know when the next protest is. We'll have to spark up some sort of controversy.
The girls that go to protests are pretty ugly.
Pretty ugly?
Yeah,
I'm not surprised.
Yeah, I don't think you're going to find it bad. It would be good content, but you're not going to find anything worth picking up think about the girl that's going to spend her day going to a protest instead of getting a matcha latte and doing yoga.
Yeah, I mean, it was just, protests are so silly to me. I think like, I still kind of cage at just how ridiculous like the Kyle Rittenhouse one was, for example, because it's just like that counter signal, how he drove across state lines just to like kill people at a protest. I don't know. That makes it all seem a little ridiculous. I wanted to go to the one in LA where they were like throwing bricks at people, but then once again, you don't want to get like killed or shot. It just seems like good trolling potential.
It's fun. It's definitely decent content. Kyle Rittenhouse just got married, though. Did you see his wife? She has a bunch of sleeve tattoos.
She has tattoos?
Hold on, I'm gonna show you. Well, congrats to Kyle Rittenhouse. He's now a married man. You know, let's see. I hope the best for him. Let's show you this.
Dude, I find it like that's like peak Jester Max and complete opposite end of the spectrum from everything I talk about. What he did, how he risked his life to go defend stores in another state. Like that's why I was always very anti like Rittenhouse.
Yeah, and the crying at the courthouse, couldn't understand why he was upset, but okay, here's his. I'll show you the marriage, the proposal. Here it is.
Oh my God, holy cringe! Are you serious?
Congrats to Kyle. I'm happy he's married. Why is this cringe?
Dude, look at her arms. Are you serious?
Yeah, looks really expensive. Those are getting a whole sleeve done. That must be like $3,000.
I don't know. So the way I feel about tattoos for men, it's just like I would never do it, but I'm not like the most outspoken if people have them. As males, I think there's a certain aesthetic that certainly fits into it. But if you're a woman and you're getting tattoos, you know, I don't know if I'm allowed to say this on YouTube, but you're just a trashy, like, I don't know what
you could say. I think you could say that word, but at the same time, do you think it's a damage response? Do you think it's a woman with I'm happy he's married.
Yeah, a lot of the times.
You think it's she has a high body count or trauma, and so it's a response. It's like a reflection of it. I mean, it is a lot of injections, so maybe she got injected somewhere else.
They're just trashy and low class. It doesn't matter like if it's a trauma response or what. It just a lot of the times reflects on not having a lot of standards for yourself, not having a lot of self-esteem, that you're willing to kind of deface your body in a way. That just means like you have like a low value for yourself. A lot of the times there's not a lot of parental guidance or supportive figures growing up because I don't really think that a good parent would let their kid necessarily, do that kind of stuff.
Ideally, no. Well, you also said that a woman with 15 bodies is incapable of pair bonding. Isn't that misogynistic and anti-feminist?
Yeah, it is 100%.
So where does it say that a woman is not able to pair bond and her dopamine receptors, she's not going to be able to fall in love after being with a bunch of men?
Well, where does it say that? Well, it just blunts a lot of reactions in her brain, like having to do with her oxygenergic system that allow her to do that. That's sort of what the brain chemical that's creating the pair bond, and that just gets blunted the more sexual partners that are taken on.
Okay, people are calling me a lib. I'm obviously just like framing the question. I know that the pair bonding thing is real. People don't seem to understand what a question is.
Yeah. No, absolutely. It's just an interview, and it's a clip farm anyway.
Yeah.
So it's completely cooked. The diminishment of a woman's value from like body 0 to 1 is absurd. That's why it's just like so sad when you see like a girl with like one body, because people think, oh my God, like this is such a rare find. Like nowadays, it's phenomenal. No, it sucks because it's like you were almost there. The linear change of a woman between like bodies 1 through 5 like really isn't as crazy. So there's really no difference in my opinion of a woman who has once.
Ideally, though, what is her ideal body count? The woman you're going to marry?
0, obviously.
But don't you think she's going to have more experience and she's going to know herself more? Like say a 36-year-old woman, she's had experience, she's done with her hoe phase, she's ready to settle down, she knows what she wants, she's a girl boss. That should be appealing to you.
Right. So it's appealing for a one night stand. You're certainly going to have yourself a good night, but this woman will never actually love you. Every single time you're having sex with her, she's likely thinking about a previous sexual encounter or reminiscing on like an ex-boyfriend. So there's really there's no possibility that ever works.
But she's done with her hoe phase. Like she knows what she wants.
Well, she knows what she wants because at the end of the day, once you're above the age of 30, there's not a lot of value add there. You're not going to be able to get into Miami clubs anymore with promoters once your collagen is gone to shit. You hit menopause. The only reason that they're done with their hoe phase is because of scarcity of men, because they're ugly bitches now.
Okay, that sounds. I don't think that sounds pro women and pro feminist to me.
No, not at all. So it just, a lot of it's stale though. I think a lot of people know this, but they like to cope because it's once again a scarcity issue. And it is hard to hear for women, especially when they get done with having 1 or 2 boyfriends and you tell them they're essentially a worthless degenerate. It's like, yeah, who wouldn't be like have like a visceral reaction and be like, fuck you. Because it's cooked, once the bodies are there, they never leave.
That was funny. She said like, I just want to go have fun. I want to go see Quavo. I want to go see Quavo.
Yeah, that alone, it's like, and the reaction was so wrong too. It was like, oh, well, I didn't say I had a crush on Quavo. And it's like, yeah, no shit. Of course not. He's like the fucking most subhuman person like to begin with. It's just the fact that it's like trash, like rap. Like, what are we talking about here? Like a girl listening to rap? That disgusts me.
Well, you're going to react to this.
Women listening to ghetto music. Ew.
They all do though. I mean, if you're going clubbing in Miami, they're all going to, we listen to ghetto music. What's the difference?
Yeah, but we're men. We're real ones, so almost
yeah, we're on YouTube.
You there on YouTube. Yeah. So yeah, no, absolutely. But being a man, it's like not even trying to like do the Jester Max like red pill like misogyny thing. It just is really different. Like the shit that you can get away with without becoming low class. I think we just hold ourselves to different standards, and I don't really consider it bad to engage in a lot of that behavior.
Yeah, we're just white ass ones going hard as fuck.
Yeah, I got Wang half of the year, 2025. I was wondering if I get a plaque or anything like that. I don't know if you have any info about that.
No, I'm not. They didn't allow me to. I need to white max and take more antioxidants before I get accepted into the Wang Half Coalition. Unfortunately, I'm not a.
I don't even know if you got nominated.
I don't think I qualify, unfortunately.
No, I think we could sneak you in there. You can be like our undercover top guy.
I could be like a Shabbos Goy for the whites. I think I'm good. I don't need a DEI hire. I'm
Dude,
good.
do you ever have any like identity issues not being able to like fully identify with like a race?
Yeah,
Or not really.
I can cope and say no, but I think the benefit is that although you never fit in anywhere, but you also fit in everywhere, right? I could have conversations with like we could play COD, me, you, and Nick, and it's like it could be funny, but at the same time I can hang around my niggas and everything's cool. I went to the Venezuela protest and everyone thinks I'm Spanish, and then I can go to Asia and still, I can use chopsticks and fit it. And also a Muslim, so I can hang out with the Browns and they'd be like, "Salam alaikum, brother." I'm like, "Salam alaikum." I fit in, everywhere, but also I fit in. I've never had the experience where, I go like, "Oh, these are my people." Like these are New York City's the closest thing because it's so diverse and multicultural, but I've never had the experience of like, "Oh, these are." And I don't even remember, like, when's the last time, because of the demographic change, when's the last time you could be around a bunch of whites and think, oh, I had that experience. I went to the New York Ballet. I went to see Nutcracker, and everybody dresses up. They wear suits. It's at, this really fancy theater, and it's all whites, because ethnic people don't really care about the Nutcracker Ballet. And I'm like, this must be really cool if you're a white person tired of being around minorities, to be in this environment and be around whites dressed well, not on their phones, just looking at the ballet.
Yeah. No, I mean, I could see how that would be a difficult thing. But at the end of the day, when I think about like what a lot of Nick says and like, he'll kind of sort of signal to white people and be like, this is our movement, or we need to do this. It's like, and then I see like the average white person and their disposition. I'm like, I'm supposed to resonate with this guy? Like, are you serious? So a lot of the times I don't necessarily think that like white identity is something that's ever a big thing on my mind.
Mm-hmm. Because so many of them are moggable, right? Instead of.
Yeah, and the average man is just like a giga loser. Like a lot of the times they're watching porn, don't have jobs, a lot, on shit like EBT. And just aggressing as sort of a culture, as a race. So it's like, now I'm supposed to identify and advocate for these people. It's like they don't even advocate for themselves.
Very valid point. Instead of, you don't really view the things from a group soul. But a lot of people, they bring you into that conversation. They act as if you're the representative for the displaced white male, but you seem like you completely reject that and, don't care.
I would just say male, just in general. I think that the same disposition is applicable to all races. I don't really think it's white specific. Like hypergamy applies and is an issue for everyone.
You know who hit me up to do his show? Michael Knowles, producer, just texted me, and they want to have me on it. And I called the producer. I'm like, "What's going on?" They said, "Oh, because I was wondering, this has got to be a setup or something because Matt Walsh keeps running away, and it's going to be a panel show, so I'm not going to do it. I want to do the sit down with the barbell in the back. I don't want a panel with Rabbi Shmuley and a couple other jesters screaming over each other. That doesn't interest me."
I got the proper treatment, dude. Because I kind of got the drop on him. They're like, "Oh, this guy's on meth. He's probably out of his mind. I'm just gonna make him look retarded." So yeah, I don't know. He also didn't really know anything about my content, and a lot of the producers were fans of mine. So it was pretty friendly. But yeah, no panel. That's shit. It wouldn't even be in person.
Negative, or it'd probably be on Discord or Zoom with like 5 other talking heads. Just like, I'm not gonna put myself. Piers Morgan keeps hitting me up to do this, so I'm not doing a panel. I want the show.
Yeah, do a Piers Morgan show. Is that something that could be arranged for you?
I did it already with Ye last year, and
yeah, but just one-on-one.
He got really mad at me afterwards. He hates me pretty bad, so probably not going to happen.
Well, I mean, he had Nick on. Surely he hates him more.
Yeah, but that was, generational run. That's like the biggest interview. I doubt he would do it. I don't think it's beneficial to do a one-on-one with peers. I don't think so.
I think it would be pretty good. I mean, the Nick one was just like such peak content. Like the clips of that were so fucking hilarious. Like, and I saw a tweet that was comparing, what's his name? Jordan Peterson, his reaction where he's like all red to Nick laughing while like Pierce is like about to burst into tears. And that was so shitty when he fucking docks his dad.
Yeah. That's the shift. Instead of apologizing and, doing the Jordan Peterson or Kyle Rittenhouse crying, it's like just double down on everything. He's like, but you don't like this and the Holocaust and this. He's like, yeah, what happened? Same thing on Michael
You think
Knowles.
that Hitler is really fucking cool?
Yeah. The edits. Yeah. The edits. No, I don't. I don't think that's cool.
Well, like literally everything. I watched the entire interview. Quite good.
Who's this guy, Joe Bartolozzi? He did a hit piece on you.
Yeah, there's been a lot of hit pieces on me that have been really unfair. They've taken like a lot of, because I kind of used to document everything. I was sort of like a blogger on looksmax.org, I guess you could say. So I'd write like these super long threads would be my form of content when I was like growing up in high school. Like I was a forum user, right? So they did this hit piece where they were like taking different threads of mine or different posts that I've made on forums, and they would put them completely out of chronological order and accuse me of being a liar. So it was really weird to see that, because obviously like as I came up, like things started to change in my life, and they would like put a post from like 2022 and then a post from 2024 and be like, wait, like which one is it? He's like he's kind of contradicting himself. It's like, well, yeah, obviously a 2-year change when you're going through your teenage years, some things change, A lot of my takes from even 3 months ago, getting exposed to like different statuses have changed. So the hit pieces have been really fucking weird.
Well, I mean, they're clout farming your name. It's a trending topic right now. That's just naturally what YouTubers do.
I mean, Greg has been the worst with the hit pieces.
Yeah, he's. I'm not sure about that guy. That's not a dude that I would want to have as an enemy for sure.
Greg, why is that?
I don't know. I mean, he's been just really. I don't know anything about him, but I just see he always attacking you.
Yeah, he's made over 10 YouTube videos about me, so the guy's really committed to the fucking bit. But yeah, no, I don't really respond to his shit because I know what it is. It's a marketing scheme. More clicks equals more supplements. You try to even watch the video on stream to react to it, and use my code on this. Here's my cookbook, and I'm like, it seems like I'm watching like a QVC commercial or something. So I always just click out of there. And I've never seen I've never seen really anyone call him out on like the grift, sort of how I have. So I think that's why he's been like so mad, because like people call him out for view baiting and all that shit, and it's like, yeah, that's pretty obvious. But what it all comes down to is supplement sales, and it's like a grift.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, he's selling compliments, and so does he claim that he's natty?
No, but he just attributes all of his results to these supplements in this cookbook, where it's like, brother, you're on anabolic steroids. Like, why not just acknowledge that this is what's actually going to give you the results? Like, that's what I say. I'm like, dude, I just take steroids and don't really work out, and that's going to do more for you than any like zinc or supplements or whatever the shit that he's pushing is ever could.
But
so,
how does it get to the point?
Really take too kindly.
How does it get to the point? I'm not trying to, if you don't want to talk about, but how does it get to the point where makes you infertile? Obviously, like you said, it's reversible, but that's like one of the things holding me back from taking steroids.
How does it get to the point where it makes you infertile?
Yeah.
Well, it just puts different receptors in your brain on like a negative feedback loop. And obviously, when you have exogenous hormones, to replace your endocrine system, your body stops having necessity for certain functions, right? And obviously within your testicles, there's not only testosterone production, which shuts down with the exogenous introduction, but also a lot of reproductive stuff. So that's kind of why it diminishes after a while, like your fertility. And it's like a slow thing over years with going infertile from just specifically test. Like you're not going to be fully suppressed, but there's easy ways to counteract this and completely avoid it. Like no one is going infertile off of steroids.
Okay, but you're not on. Are you on Tren or are you just TRT?
Just TRT. I haven't done Tren since 2024, and that made me crazy as fuck. So I discontinued that.
It raised your cortisol too much.
Raise my cortisol. Well, no, actually, the funny thing about Tren is it lowers your cortisol. It downregulates what's called your glucocorticoid receptor, which is responsible for secreting your cortisol. So it's an anti-catabolic hormone. It's phenomenal. Tren and Anavar both do this thing. They modulate your GCR, so less cortisol.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, so, maybe I don't know. Is it cope to be? I'm one of those guys. I'm sure you've heard about them in forums. They're like, maybe I'll do it when I'm 40 or 35. But right now, 27. Don't want to. I'm naturally producing it. I have above average testosterone. It's probably not that I could raise it enough naturally.
No, you couldn't. You could never. Even if you're at the top of the reference range, you're a competitive athlete with a 1200 testosterone. That's not going to be comparable to someone who's on exogenous hormones. What's possible for you is there's no ceiling to the amount of tests. So there's no point in really comparing. It's a totally different spectrum. And just because like you're doing okay doesn't mean you can't be doing better.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well,
so that's the way I think about it.
Maybe I'm
maybe you could hop on. Yeah, maybe you could hop on testosterone soon. I would say that definitely after you turn 30, it's going to start to decline, unfortunately, as you age. So definitely something to keep in mind. I think it's going to be more and more normalized with telehealth. I would say that most people will be on testosterone prescriptions within the next few years. It's kind of already starting to occur with guys like Derek pushing like Merrick Health and stuff, and just how easy it is.
Mm-hmm. I'm surprised you never saw my Piers Morgan interview. You never saw that. That was pretty big last year.
With Ye?
Yeah, no.
I saw clips of it, but I don't think I watched the entire thing.
It wasn't much. He walked off right away, and then Piers was yelling.
Let me think. Did I? Did I see that? I thought
it's not. You don't
have
to watch it.
Of you on. I thought there was something of you on like an online thing with Piers.
No, it was it was online, yeah, but they brought a production crew out there to Spain.
Oh, I see. Okay, yeah. So I've definitely seen the clip of that before. But yeah, no, that would be a good interview to get on. That sucks about the Michael Knowles thing. But yeah, it's so funny seeing Matt Walsh finally going back and forth with you on Twitter. It's I always laugh at those tweets.
Yeah, you saw the last one.
You.
Yeah, he'll quote tweet and call me low IQ and brown. And what do you think about that?
It's just like a fake-based LARP, as always. It's kind of a talking point for you that's not like a slam dunk winnable position on being quote-unquote based to not support like the imperialism. Not because you're wrong, just because like people post like the dark Trump like edits and like make it look like really cool, which obviously it is. Like it's aura, like where they put like a fucking black bag on the president of a country. So that's where he's got you, and now he's hitting you hard, saying you're like a fake like base guy and all this shit, and trying to take advantage of everything.
It's kind of getting boring though, and especially when it keeps running from a debate. It's like I don't think that makes a real. If I'm stupid and if I'm anti-American and stuff, just talk to me. Just like let's have a conversation. But he's avoiding the confrontation, which I hate that. That's like my number one. It's what makes me despise people. Well, I don't want to raise my cortisol, but it's just that's the stuff that, I lose all respect for people.
It's annoying stuff. Yeah, but I'm not gonna lie, brother. I haven't had something to eat in like.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hours,
nice talking to you, man.
so
I'll see you in Miami. I'm probably gonna pull up next week, something like that. Have a good stream.
Absolutely. Thank you so much.
Peace, bro. All right, W call, right? Good look call. I'm fucking hungry too. I still didn't even finish the clips. Wait, what's wrong? Is YouTube off? Why is the chat fucked up? What's going on? Wait, you guys are saying muted. What happened? I don't think it was from my end. My OBS was fine. It was probably just an error with the stream. It's good now? Okay, cool. I don't know what was going on. W call, cool. Yeah, 3 very different calls, right? 3 very different people. That's what I like about my stream. I was about to end the call right there too. I like bringing on different people. Twitch appeal. Okay, let's go check. Let's go see right now. It was never muted. I don't know what that error was. It was kind of weird. Cheeser call. I don't know what he's doing. Hold on. Let me just go see the Twitch appeal. Someone's saying Young Don tweet. Wait, look at this one.
America first. You got that oil? Give me that shit. You don't know what to do with that. Give me that oil. All that. All that. Venezuela? Talk about cocaine and machine gun? Nah, give me that oil. Stole that shit. Put you in a jail cell. I woke shit down. I'm Trump. MAGA, nigga. Give me that. Give me that. Colombia, Cuba, all that. What's up? I'm really Trump. I'm really that guy. Little Trump in a bit. Give me that. I'm up in Poe. Blackhawks. We woke shit down. Bombing shit. What's up, nigga? Do something. I'm Trump, nigga. We walk shit down. Stole that shit. Nigga, I'm Trump, nigga. This America first. You got that oil? Give me that shit. You don't know what to do with that.
Stole that shit.
Give me that oil.
Retweet. That's a good one.
Give me that.
First updates banger in a while. Halako's been lapping him. IDK, I just thought we were all on the same page. I cheered for Russia's invasion of Ukraine because that is a legitimate defense of Russian interests in its contested sphere of influence. I feel similarly about Venezuela. I don't understand what was ever righteous about a white Christian country invading another white Christian country. It's just dead white people. It seems like a lot of his, it seems like a lot of people are really against, a lot of his fans are really against this Venezuela situation. We'll see if he changes. You didn't check Twitch appeal? I'm about to. Did he get any bangers today? A lot of flops. Well, give it some time. The stream just still happened. Do a call-in show? Yeah, we could do one. Should we do a call-in? Let's see. Bro, look at Halalko is lapping updates. Yo, updates, get back! Stole that shit. Look, he got damn, Halalko, what the 900, 2.6, 1,000. Why is Halalko lapping updates now? Damn. Oh, Jesus said call? Say wallah. Say wallah. Tell him to text my phone or hit me on cord. All right, I'm checking my Twitch appeal real quick. Oh, am I leaking anything? Okay, it's still under review. Still under review. Indefinite suspension. Extreme hateful conduct. Yeah. Farmer good Twitch PR clip? How? If Twitch is taking a long time to review, usually a good sign, better than a rejection, lol. Okay, I'm just looking at the Young Don tweet. Is it bad or good? Is it bad or good? I miss Young Don. First tweet this year. Shout out to all the dudes. Shout out to all the coons. Fuck, can I say that on YouTube? That made dudes like Aiden Ross think it's cool to say nigga and disrespect black women. You don't stop the shit by telling him to stop. You do it by not working with him. Don't box for him. Don't stream with him. But y'all are sellouts. It is what it is. Fuck. I like Young Dom, but man, it's a word. It's a word. You know? And clinging on to a victim mentality forever isn't going to help. Clinging on to this, like, what do Ye say? It's like, what do black people own? Dreads, braids, and nigga. What do white people own? What do Jewish people own? What do Asian people own? Buildings, real estate, businesses, corporations. Shut your Wakanda ass up. You constantly simp for women and triggered off words. Hold the L. Oh, man. Oh, man. Thanks for the follow. Bruce dropped me off. Is that? No, it's Bruce dropped me off. Not, this tweet's old. It's like 4 days old. All right, let me go through the Discord. Yeah, I think it's just a word, man. It's just like let's move on, right? Fix the headphones. Sneon stream went. Sneon was here in New York. I called him. He wasn't even. He was staying pretty close to me, but he has a flight. He's going. He's leaving. Cheeser's doing Yellow Teeth Gang Awards. Wait, let me see. I'd like to call Cheeser. But if he's doing a chicken nugget segment, I don't want to interrupt it. He's doing Jeopardy. This is such a Cheeser segment. Yo, get ad block, bro. Get ad block, bro. What the fuck is he lit? That's the wrong song. L production. Click Jeopardy right here.
This dude Ryan, bro. Can you send me like a good audio to have in the back, bro? Not some fucking nursing home shit. Like
Neon was too scared to the side. Yeah, I was FaceTiming Neon and I was walking through the city on FaceTime and I'm like, man, look what I can do and you can't do this. Haha. Talking to people on the street, walking through. Haha. And he's like, oh, dude, you know, dude. Hello, I'll clip the tweet. What tweet? I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, I'm getting hungry. But call Nick and ask. I'm not calling Nick, bro. He's taking a break. He's on a generational break right now. Call Monkey. Would you guys prefer Monkey than Clips? I could hop on a Monk. Or you know what? Oh, Gifted. Who gifted subs? Oh, thank you, Low Cash Register. One gifted. I should have just ignored that. I'm joking. All right, I think I'm going to end. I'm getting tired. I'll go almost 5 hours. Ah, man. Yeah, am I being cringe? Okay, let me...
Is low-key a grifter.
Oh, Don. You know I like Don. Israel Omi TV. That is always good. That is always good. I could do that. Or I could do Brain Rot. I think I did a lot of smart shit today, so let me do some Brain Rot. Hop on the Monk.
You're the most scary.
Hey.
Why? Hi.
What the fuck?
What?
Hi. Nothing.
How are you?
Good. How are you doing? How old are you?
21.
21.
Okay. You guys best friends?
No, but we're close.
Okay. You guys, why are you so like quiet?
We're just, I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay. What's your? Have you ever been with an Asian guy before?
No.
No.
What's your type?
Brown skins or light skins?
Light skins.
Light skins.
Or Mexican.
What's your type?
My type is threesomes.
Oh.
So why don't you come over?
I actually like studs.
Oh, you're a lesbian.
Yeah.
Oh, well. You could go with her.
You know, I paid her pussy before.
Yeah.
Oh, how was it?
Good.
Did you like it?
Mm-hmm.
Would you do it again?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, how did that situation happen? How did you get to that point?
We were just cuddling, and then
it was just kind of like, eh,
yeah.
So yeah, just do it again, and then.
We wanted to try it, like it was like, why not? Like we're close,
Yeah.
So next time, let me join.
Where you at?
You said what?
You're from New York?
Yeah, New York. You in DC?
You in New York?
Yeah, New York.
You too far.
Yeah.
That's like what? That's like 5 hours, 3 hours. It's not that far away.
5 hour what?
Well, I can get a flight. It's like an hour.
Do you know where we're at?
DC.
No. We're on Washington.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. Have a nice night. This is Jester maxing. Yeah, and I can't do the Jester right now. Tomorrow. All right. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Was this a W stream? Very dynamic today. Hope you guys liked it. WRL stream. Almost 5 hours. Did you like LN? Come on, man. I want to get some food. I did 9 hours yesterday. Almost 5 today. Was it good overall? What was your favorite segment? I really want to. I'm putting my all into these streams. My bad for the Patreon people. I didn't upload a Patreon video today. I didn't upload one of those self-improvement videos on SNEAKO. But I'm trying a new thing. I'm trying to start posting some clips on SNEAKO because I'm slowing down on the vlogs. So go both those channels. I mean, I'm going to be active on all three, so sub to all three. But yeah, I'm going to be posting clips again on this channel that you're watching this on YouTube. So it's been a lot of work. Hopefully you guys can see it. I'm putting my everything into this. Your favorite thing was Myron? Yeah, the Myron one was good. LN, come on, man. What time to stream tomorrow? I think I want to do an earlier stream. I don't have anything planned, but I want to do earlier. I might go IRL tomorrow. And
you don't want to eat on stream?
Not really. I see, if I'm low energy or something, I want to give my all into the content. So, you want to keep the bar as high as possible. It's the mindset I'm in. I really want to give my best. I could farm hours and go crazy, but just want to do the best that I can do. We want oh yeah, I can link Convy tomorrow. Yeah, Convy said he's got a bunch of stuff planned, but Convy's welcome to come. He said tomorrow he's not going to bring a bunch of other people. So yeah, I want him to pull up. Could do something like that. Dean gifted 5. Let me see. I don't see it. I don't see it. Anyway, W stream long of love speech. Appreciate you guys. Join the Twitter community, and the Discord has been fixed. All right, we fixed the Discord a lot. Long of love speech. I appreciate it. I'm going to be looking through the comm right after this and doom scroll, see the feedback, see what content you want. Give content suggestions in the community. I am going to follow them. I am going to do them. All right. I want to give the best streams possible. So, yeah, thank you for the gift to Dean. Appreciate that so much. Have a great night, guys.